Yeah, there's only 2 more rounds of Swiss after this before the top 8 cutoff, so both players really, really want to win this round.
I mean, Pac knows which decision he's going to make. Sam is the one that's guessing. So he's taking his time side decking here.
You can see Pac. Yeah, I wonder if he's still wondering if he's going to go first. Like, he's like, man, am I really going to let him go first?
Yeah.
I mean, he just beat me when I went first.
The longer Sam takes, the more Pac has to rethink about it.
Man, why did I side out all my Draco traps last game?
Oh.
I'm not going to do that again. So Steve Sam would probably be more like, oh, I got this. Pac is cooked. I'm going to cook him right now. Oh, man. It's going to be an epic final game between these 2 duelists. Canada versus USA.
That's right. Friend
versus friend.
One final game here before one of these players can move on.
It's called it. I told you he was going to laugh before the game started.
He's alive.
He could be focused, but you know your true self.
As soon as they make eye contact, it's over.
Spenta, Barafu, Lukai, Frenier. Just the go.
What's your last?
What?
Last card was Cap? Oh, it was full one, no?
He's like, no.
I didn't know I can't ask questions like that. Even like I get a warning.
I feel like the judges don't know how to handle this situation. Right
yeah.
now they're like, what has happened?
I don't have knowledge.
But,
No, they're great judges. I'm just like dealing with like players that are so friendly with each other. It's kind of like not normal, but we are here in the final game of one of the most fun rounds we've had of the tournament. A handshake before game number 3. Who is going first? I still think Pac would choose to go first.
We'll find out right now.
Yep.
Stand by?
Yep. Pac's going first, and I see Crowley in his hand.
I mean,
it's not bad, but it's not the card you want to draw.
As long as you can fuse it away for Arthalion, you can just add it back and use it.
Okay, so it's not as bad.
Yep.
It's kind of like Poplar, where like you don't really want to draw it, but if you do, it's still functional.
Yeah. We have to lead with the Ketu as well.
Normal summon?
Normal summon Cartesia. Okay.
He's going to expand his plays a little bit. Actually, the effect of Cartesia, is there an infinite permanent, something to negate? No? Just a thumbs up?
I hope we see throughout this game how Sam sided. Did he decide to go first? Did he decide to go second? I guess we'll know if there ever is an infinite permanence, if there ever is a Moltarmi. But Lucius and the Crowley are going to go to graveyard that can summon Arthalion. Arthalion can add them both back.
Target both.
Now this is where you'd want to have an infinite permanence.
Yeah, it would be incredibly powerful here.
Sam's thinking.
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like if you have any sort of interaction that would be useful here, you use it.
I mean, both these players, they know they're playing...
It's Valor!
Yeah, they're playing 9 copies of this card, essentially, with the Mourner, the Valor, and the Infinite Permanence.
They have been hyper-focusing the Arthalion, so you know Sam was probably happy when he saw Pac have to use the Blazing Cartesian to fusion summon.
Does he have the Phimena to chain?
Does he? I can't tell.
Chain Phimena.
He does!
Draco Tell Phimena.
And it resolves.
Disaster for Sam, but Secretarion's going to be special summoned. The Arthalion will still resolve to add back, and he's going to be able to set 2 Draco Tail cards? No, one Draco Tail card. The other one was Crowley.
Unfortunately, Arthalion does target, so he has to take back the Lucas. Otherwise, he'd prefer to leave it in the graveyard at this point so he can summon it back off the Secretarion. But we have the Rahu here.
Does Sam have the Ash Blossom?
Yep.
He's going to need a couple of things now. Crowley's going to do some work, putting himself back on the field. Doesn't really want to fuse the Secretarion, though. So we'll see what he does with this.
Crowley effect?
No response from Sam. Crowley comes down.
Will he use it? Having the Phimena there was strong, but it changes your play drastically.
Right.
He's
like, what can you really make?
Yep.
I will... I'm going to use Effect Fusion.
Sure.
He's going to activate the Crowley here. He's going to use the Secretarion. This will go ahead.
Aurora.
Just going for Zero again. Arthalion can come back from the graveyard because 2 monsters were sent to the graveyard.
But it feels kind of bad giving up the Secretarion for a Zerora when Secretarion's so strong in the mirror match.
But it wasn't really doing anything at this point, and they played more copies of Secretarion. So now you can...
Okay, that makes sense. If you play 2.
Yeah, I think 2 is becoming more and more standard with how the builds have been running lately.
All right, the Rahu's going to send the Lucius from the hand, the Urgula from the deck.
Only the Urgula will be able to activate here. We can summon Gulmel. Yeah, we haven't used Fallen, so we are not locked into 8s yet.
Yep.
Urgula. Oh, there are trap cards in his deck this time. That's going to be the Flame.
Yep.
Then, yeah, cut, because I'm going to go Urgula.
Urgula is going to add back the Phimena.
Yep.
And it looks like we're going to be ending our turn here. Let's see if there's anything else you can set from your hand. One more.
All right. Play is about to go to Sam's side.
End phase Cartesia gets to go back to the hand.
Yeah, effect to leave main phase. Or
effect to leave main phase, of course.
Yep.
Effect Cartesia.
Yep.
And pass turn.
Drop a turn.
Yep.
All right. Will Sam set a monster yet again? It doesn't do that much right now.
Oh,
I wouldn't really respect it.
Standby.
Yep.
Main.
I mean, he has some tools.
Yep.
He definitely has good cards. Fenrir is going to be special summoned again. I love to see it.
Sam was confident. He knew he would go second.
I'm not a big fan of the Cashier cards, except for Cashier Fenrir. The other ones, not so much. But Fenrir, that's just a good Yu-Gi-Oh card.
It's good.
Does a lot for very little. Doesn't really need anyone else.
Going to use the effect of Fenrir to try and add another copy of itself from the deck to the hand.
I suppose Fenrir could have been in your deck going first or second.
Yeah, that's why it's such a good card.
You think when they built this deck, they thought about playing each other? What would you do?
Oh, I'm sure the thought has to cross your mind.
Thinking before entering.
But it's just like at this point in the tournament is where it catches you off guard. This late stage, but he's going to go for Horn on Fenrir. He's going to Ghoul? No, because he has another Fenrir in his hand just to summon.
I think he tried to enter battle phase.
So the Horn just puts it back?
So he's doing. I assume he's doing this.
Yeah, he is in the battle phase.
Yeah, he's doing this in the battle phase, going into main phase now, so you know you're at least getting another turn. Fenrir can go back on the field. That's fine.
But he forced out the Horn, so not too bad.
Okay,
summons Lucius.
Now that could. I feel like that's okay. We're not going to be using the Zoro here, but Zoro could have easily negated that and then destroyed the Fenrir. Getting a little 2-for-1. And we still know about the Flame. The Horn was the unknown.
There's the Flame, the Gulamel, the Monster Negate from the Zorora and Phimena.
Phimena in hand with Cartesia in hand. I do not believe there's another known Draco Tail. Now Sam has to just build the strongest field while also cracking here because he does not have the battle phase. Phimena is activated. Will we chain the Zoroa here?
Chain, sack for cost itself.
Yeah, you're sending itself. You can avoid something along the lines of Droplet, and then it's going to be able to destroy the Fenrir.
Yep, negates Phimena, destroys Fenrir.
Yep.
And you have...
but Sam does have...
Yeah, you can ask. Yeah, you can ask. Don't ask.
Yeah, I don't want to ask.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he can't ask for any information that's still in the hand because it's not public anymore. He has to deal with the Flame now as well.
And here comes Ketu.
And that's going to be met with Flame unless you have Ash that you want to save here. But, I mean, you're going to have to try to get Flame. Does he have Fallen the Virtuous to get himself out of this?
You have it?
I see 3 monsters in his hand. I see Pan, Urgula,
that's game.
Finrear, Urgula, 5 mana. And Pack is going to take down Team Sam after an epic match. Sam catching Pack off guard there in game number 2 by letting him go first, using their strategy that they devised going into this tournament against him. Just absolutely incredible. But like I said, a bittersweet matchup. Like, Sam may be going to his 3rd loss, so it's going to be pretty tough for him to make top 8. I don't know if one might sneak in there potentially.
It is,
but yeah,
within the realm
see,
possibility.
that face literally reads bittersweet.
Yeah.
but now the pressure's on Pack because you just had to beat your friend, kind of eliminate him from the chance of top cut. The pressure's on you. You have to make it worth it. You have to take it all the way. Now you're not just playing for yourself, you're playing for your friend that you eliminated.
You are carrying his will. And unfortunately, I did really love watching that, but now I feel like a lot of other players got to watch it too, and they know what they're doing. How many other people are going to make Pack go first?
Yeah, it could catch him off guard, so he may have to adapt his strategy now on the fly, potentially. I mean, if they watched the feature match at the end of yesterday, they could have probably got that indication, because we could kind of see from the play that the traps were sided out, because he just never said any, despite having plenty of opportunity.
We don't know how much he could have made with his end board still, because you don't know how many of the Magistus cards are still in his deck. There's still other engines there, but we saw his board was fairly weak with just Dracotel cards, so he's probably siding out a good amount of cards there. But I think to be in the position to make him go first, that means you lost game 1. I think Pack's okay with that.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm excited though because yesterday we didn't get to hear from Pack because he had that feature match at the end of the day yesterday, but lost to the Radiant Typhoon.
Another fantastic game.
Oh, so amazing! Yeah, we got to see Radiant Typhoon break through the whole Dracotel field with just engine cards in hand. I hope Zhao's out there still doing well. We have to check on him and see how he's doing later. But yeah, this match was a good fun watch. I mean, it's really cool when 2 people prepare for a tournament, come in with the same deck, card for card, side deck's the exact same, extra deck's the exact same, main deck's the exact same, 43 cards, but then you both do really well and then have to encounter each other at some point. It's just destiny.
Yeah, it comes down to what cards you draw, how you play them, and a lot of really important decisions throughout. We saw not even just the decision of choosing to go first or second, but just how to play out your cards, when to use your responses, and when you have that information of what your opponent has access to, just not even in their hand and what they've shown you, but just in their deck overall, there's a lot of decisions that you can make to know when to exactly choke them out.
Yeah, and it was just like a well-played game from both players, but I really like the effect dealer on the Arth Lion. The Blazing Cartesian is already on the field, already spent its effect, so he knows he's not going to be able to dodge the effect dealer with that. You just have to put your opponent on, you better have it, on that fine mana to take it off the field, and he did, in fact, have it. And unfortunately for Sam, that hand just, while it had good tools in it, it had the Ketu, it had the Finrear, it had too many of the Dracotel monsters that just don't do anything on their own.
Absolutely.
The Urgula just doesn't fuse. He didn't have the Lulu. He didn't have the Blazing Cartesia. He didn't have a Rahu. He just didn't have the ways to fusion summon.
That is one of the problems that Dracotel has had throughout its entire history. It kind of lives and dies by how often it can fusion summon, and it's gotten a bunch of new ways to be able to do so, but it's just one of those situations where you have to find them.
Yeah, definitely going to be the case, but we're going to hear from Pack here in just a few moments. But yeah, just what an incredible matchup. Has there been a time where you've been late stage in the tournament and had to play against a friend?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, especially with these tournaments, there's only so many players that can be around in your record at this stage. And a lot of them are players that you worked with, especially when you've practiced and played this much. I kind of feel like I know a lot of players at this point, so very often I have to play a friend toward the end.
Yeah, but like, what about just someone you prepared with? Like someone that have you ever wrote about playing the same deck card for card? Has it ever been like that deep of a cut?
Once or twice.
Yeah, I've had it happen a couple times to me too, and it's always tough. But you can at least cheer on your friend, but you know that if they lose, you're going to never let them live it down. Like, oh yeah, if I had a 1, I would have gone all the way.
Yeah, so...
Okay, so it sounds like Kangas is standing by with our interview for our players from this round. So go ahead and take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much. We have both of our feature match competitors up on stage. We had to bring Pack and Sam up here after that one because we know that you're both on the same team. You're both good friends. Pack, I want to ask you first, what was it like dueling against Sam here on the feature match?
That was honestly an insane experience. I played some of my closest friends in like finals of Worlds, like literally. So to be able to play against Sam, like on a YCS stage, playing the exact same deck, I think it's a really cool experience.
Harder or easier than at World Finals?
Harder. Oh, this is harder for sure. That's just free, to be honest. He got lucky, you know what I'm saying? That's got lucky.
Harder than the World's Finals. Sam, what do you think?
Honestly, that was a really fun game. You know, Pak is my mentor and coach, alongside Nesh as well.
Yep.
So they actually prepped me for this event. So, you know, like I was, you know, I'm not really good at Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not really, but these guys make me better. So, you know, it's like a coach versus student. It's an honor to be able to just play him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was a sick game. The back and forth game 3. You see game 2 maybe you start?
Yeah,
you seen that?
Yeah, that was
good.
You didn't know you start.
Well, what do you think about that game too, where he makes you go first?
I'll be honest. We talked about it, but I didn't know if he was actually gonna do it. He ended up doing it, and let's say I was not prepared. So, yeah.
Well, Billy and Asala were in the back talking, and they weren't sure who was the master, who was the student. But Pak, as the master, how'd you feel seeing your student play? Do you feel like you have any pointers for him, or
guys,
are you happy with how he played?
I'll be honest, like, it's easy to, like, teach someone if they have passion for the game. And Sam obviously is someone who has a lot of passion for Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, he's a content creator. He makes YouTube videos literally every single day. He loves this game. And I think that's why it's easier to, like, you know, like, you have to enjoy it. And it makes teaching someone, like, you know, all the mechanics, that stuff a lot easier because, you know, they want to play. And I think, like, you need that passion, so.
And guys, yo, don't be afraid to get help, man. I'm being honest. Like, hey, you're never too old or too young to get help. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, I've been playing this game I played this game before him. You know, and he only started playing 2019.
I heard a story that the two of you, you brought him on for a 3v3 team, correct?
Yes,
that's how the two of you started.
And that's when he first started playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's
crazy.
And now he's
you
like
ascended.
No.
Yeah. Now he's ascended.
I was like complete noob. Like, I won a contest that Sam put out, and that's how we got to know each other. I won the contest, and he flew me out to YCS Vegas, 2019, or 2020, sorry. And that YCS kind of like really got me into like really playing more competitively. So, like I said, I wouldn't be here without this guy right here.
Man.
So the student becomes the master.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Any shout-outs? I'm going to give both of you a chance, Pak. Any shout-outs that you want to give to anybody here or at
Shout out
home?
my family. Shout out Supreme Pro. And shout out to everyone who supports me. I love everyone who comes up and say hi. I appreciate all of you guys. It does mean the world to me, so thank you for that.
Shout out to Konami, man. You guys are putting such an amazing event. I love this setup. This is insane. This is the future. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the future, man. Best card game in the world. And to be able to share this stage with all of you guys at home, and, you know, with Steve, with Pak, with everybody here watching. You guys are insane. Thanks for watching, bro. You guys are the reason why we have stuff like this. So shout out to Konami and shout out to all the viewers watching at home.
That's the correct mentality. Shout out to everybody watching. You're the reason that we put this all together. Thank you so much, Pak. Thank you so much, Sam. Congratulations on the win. And thank you for this interview. Back to the casters.
So good to hear from both those guys. And I knew that, like, it was at least a moral victory, that game too. No matter what the end result was, I knew that Sam was going to be happy that he could at least say, I got you. Like, you can't take that away. I know I got you.
Absolutely. I love hearing from them. Hearing the coaching mentality. Sam has always been ready to learn, and that is the biggest way to improve, is when you have to be ready to accept information and become better.
Yeah, it's all about listening. You don't have all the answers, I promise you. The more minds that work together, there's more different results, more different things you can see. And speaking of more things that you can see, we have some awesome stuff coming up very soon for Master Duel, and that's going to be the 4th anniversary that's going to be coming up soon, and it's going to be the 4th anniversary celebration. You're going to be able to cheer on your team, but it's either going to be hashtag Team SP Little Night, hashtag Team IP Masquerena. We're going to be able to tune into streams from the Hall of Life members, Bijou, Crony, Panthera, they're all on Team IP Masquerena. I'm just using the short parts of their names. Fuamoko, Calliope, and Ravencroft on Team SP Little Knight, and they're going to be training right now for their matchup. So share your team's hashtag on X to help them secure their victory, and tune in to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital Games on February 28th to see the finale live on Twitch and YouTube. You might see me there as well. But don't forget to claim all the in-game rewards too, including gems and 3 different 4th anniversary packs with guaranteed Royal Finish Ultra Rares in each pack. It's a big celebration, and every year you don't want to miss the celebration. This is the 4th one. You're going to be able to get some awesome stuff in-game, and we're going to have some awesome stuff outside of the game that you're going to be able to watch here at the end of February. But we're going to cut to a bonus feature matches you're going to be able to watch before we come back with more rounds of Swiss.
Production is ready. You may begin now.
Good luck, man. Good luck. Stem him in. Normal summon Gold Leo effect.
Sure.
Add and discard Silverhound, 10 for Silverhound effect.
Activate Fuwalos.
No response.
Activate Fuwalos.
No response.
Go ahead.
Summon Cladocic.
I'll draw twice.
Yep.
Thinking on summon.
Mm-hmm.
You're fine. You may continue.
Cladocic effect, sending for cost. Goldly effect, take a black sheep. Add it back to hand.
I'm thinking. Cards in hand.
4.
Activate Bestial Magnum targeting Black Sheep.
Yes.
Activate Magnum's effect to add a Dragon during the end phase.
Foolish Burial.
Sure.
You'll learn effect, add a Lunalight spell trap.
Sure.
And Lunalight Fusion.
Sure. You mind if I read this card?
Go for it.
Thank you. Okay.
Activate.
Sure.
Effective Perfume Dancer.
I'm going to draw twice.
Yes.
Perfume Dancer adds a...
Lunalight Perfume.
Yeah. Let me think here.
You're good.
Casey Riv. I'll use Ash Blossom.
No response. Activate Tenki.
Sure.
Add Lunalight Tiger.
Sure.
Activate Thrust.
Sure. Didn't see that one coming.
I'm sorry?
I didn't hear you. You good? Yeah.
Add Perfume.
Okay. Last, one of my previous opponents thrusted for your DDG for Dimension Ground, so not bad.
A better player might have done that here.
You're playing fine.
Try for Perfume, target Cladocic.
Sure.
Effective Cladocic, sending for cost. Send Leo Dancer.
Sure. Wolf? Hard drawn wolf?
Skill Tiger.
Tiger, okay.
Effective Tiger, target Goldleo.
Sure.
Perfume Dancer, target Tiger.
Yeah, so
It'll return it to my hand, and then optional, I can summon a Lunalight monster from my hand.
It's fine. Will you summon?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Open game state.
Yeah, good.
Listen, it's only fair if both of us get to see the top cards of our deck.
I will draw twice. I'm thinking on the summon. I'll use Nibiru.
That's fine.
We need a token. Put it here.
Attacker defense.
Defense, please.
Cool. 2K, 35, 47 defense, 45, 57 attack.
Okay.
So 57, 46 is what I said? Cool. 57-47, sorry, because it's 15, yeah, 35.
4,700 defense, that's correct?
57-47,
Well,
yep.
I was asking.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
47.
Oh, no, I'm not doing the math in my head. Usually I just go, it's large. Yep.
Scale Tiger.
Sure.
Tiger affect target Kaleido check.
Sure.
Effective Kaleido check. Sending Leo Dancer.
Sure.
Yellow Martin target Tiger.
Sure.
Perfume effect, discarding Tiger.
Sure.
So crush heap.
Drop twice. It's good.
Time to look at your hand. It's comedy. This is the one that's quick effect summon Albaz from deck, right?
That's correct.
I will put back the Femina. Skill Wolf.
Think here.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Effect.
Sure.
And do you mind if I cut before?
Cut? Yeah.
Yeah.
We will be using Magnum at the end phase, so.
No, because you're about to draw.
Oh, right, you're correct. Excuse me.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna put the Ketu right back in your hand.
Ketu? You said 5 mana.
Oh, Femina. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place.
Just make sure you put out the right card.
Probably not, but you know. Never punished. What's that?
What is Kaleido check?
It is not being banished.
Okay. Draw twice.
Trigger Crush Heap.
Sure.
Effective Kaleido check.
Sure.
Sending Saber Dancer.
Yeah.
You'll never guess what comes next.
Ozunska, there he is. He's so tired. He's exhausted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have how many in hand?
Good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This is in defense
11.
as well. 11 cards.
Yeah, right. Correct.
You're not gonna have to put anything back. Yep. That's okay. Attempt to end the main phase.
Well, we're gonna resolve Magnum.
Yes.
So we might actually. It might actually happen.
No, because you're gonna go to 12.
And then you have 5 plus 6. So I'll
Is it +6 or +7?
It's +6. So,
okay,
so
I
it
would
is
put
going to come up.
one
It's
back.
gonna come up. So we are going to search Malulu.
Confirming we are in red end phase now.
Yeah, we are in end phase. Good. And then we have to resolve the effect of Wallows to put back, because I think I have 12 cards in hand.
How do we randomly determine? Can I just like shuffle a hand and point at one at random? Okay, cool.
So that card is going to shuffle again. Just verify. You have 5.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Definitely have to do it.
Yep.
So, this is a long time since I've had to use this part of Wallows. Go ahead.
That one.
All right. He goes back. All right. Okay. Ready to go? Okay. Standby phase, main phase.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And the Magnum added Malulu, correct?
Magnemut, Magnet did add Malulu, that's correct. All right. Activate. This is such a complicated.
Yeah, those were unfortunate fluid
Let's
draws.
make sure we declare phases.
Yes,
so
yes.
in the draw phase, we'll just kick things off with a Fallen and the Virtuous. Oh,
You had said you went to main phase.
oh that's fine.
I don't have anything that matters, so
good.
yeah.
All right, we're gonna send Ecclesia. I'm just gonna kill this.
I will chain Silverhound, banishing itself, and Saber Dancer to negate the activation.
That's fine.
Second one,
All right.
surely not.
All right. Then after that, we'll use Rahu Draco.
That is fine.
We will use as material. Yeah, this and.
Once those standings are posted, you'll have 10 minutes to do the first standing. But for now, Genesys Proto-YCS duelists, welcome to round 11. You have 50 minutes. You may begin.
Activate Hands effect.
No response. Can I read this one?
Yeah. Cool. I'm destroying Baguska.
Makes sense. You served well.
All right. And now this thing is not negated.
Correct.
So we will. Activate Ketu. We're going to search probably Lucius. Yeah, Lucius. Search Lucius, and then I'll perform a fusion summon using this Albaz and Nibiru for Titaniflab. He is very big. Sorry, this is not great. The materials are Albaz and Nibiru.
Yep.
All right. After that, anything here? I'll use Shawless effect. Is that good? All right. We're gonna target these two, and we're gonna put this back in the deck.
Yes.
Okay. Normal summon Lucius activate effect. Add Urgula. Go to battle phase. Okay, so he's at it was 4 plus 11 is 15. He's at 4,000 attack points. Attack the Liger Dancer.
That is fine.
Red damage taken.
200 damage.
200.
How much?
200.
200. All right. Lucas attacks this. It takes 1100.
11.
So that puts you at
67.
7.
Confirming life is 8,000 to 6,700.
That's
Yes, sir.
correct. Okay. Mancy, you're a great guard.
Go for it.
Thank you. Main phase 2. We're going to use 5 mana.
Yep.
We're going to fuse away Urgula and Nibiru for Arthalion. We're in main phase 2. Okay, activate Arthalion, targeting Magnamut. Activate Urgula. So we're going to set Rahu, pop the Tenki, add Magnamut. Please come on deck. I'll set a card. It's your turn.
Turf turn. You got him in.
Yeah, good.
I realized immediately, it was like, there's no reason to negate the fallen.
Double for was so.
It's time to duel!
Stand by man. White layer effect, sending green layer off. Link 1 foolish and changes to inactivate bubble inactivate that. Link 2 green layer, red layer, draw. Yep. Draw. And black layer affecting grave, as well. Oh, sorry. Red layer will trigger down a new chain to revive. Yes, it would be. So, yeah. Sure. Yeah. Blue effect. Okay. They can affect special. They can affect to itself. Back. Yep. Resolve. Yep. Effect. Yep. White layer effect to search 1, 2 to overlay. Alphan spike effect, banish. Alphan.
Yep.
Yep. Back. Cross target. Back. Discard for cost target.
Yeah.
People will trigger on a new chain. Banish light beams from my grave. Like, very sorry. Yo, playing Masterful. Vanishing and vanishing.
Yeah.
Add 2 differently leveled or lower light fairies.
There is less than an hour remaining.
Well, is that one? And
Yeah.
I'll leave it.
Leaving main phase, I'm gonna white. White layer effect from the grave. And then still proceeding to end phase?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Draw. Stand by main.
Oh man, we'll go get 3.
Yeah!
I was almost ready.
It was.
I was like, I need to survive that turn and see if you put monsters on. A heavy.
You guys are making it hard to keep a straight face.
I heard you gasp.
If they point Magnus, you take full responsibility.
Pardon?
If they point Magnus, you take full responsibility.
He's already pointed. He's 33, I think. It's way too low, yeah. But like, Magnus and Zeus, my 2 main like playmakers, are like 50 points total. I have to press that.
We're ready when you guys are.
Alright, time is up.
You guys I want to
It's better. I'm a bit loud.
Alright, you guys set?
Yep.
Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Alright, you going first?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, draw, stand by anything.
You're good.
Vandalism.
You're good.
No special stuff.
And set a spell trap, correct?
Just
a spell. That is fine. Yep. Yep. Main black there. Alright. Hit cost, special them out. Right, and then new chain, black layer will trigger. And then attach from grave, so.
I guess I'll... Yeah, that's fine.
And then on res of that,
Okay.
Grand Pulse.
Yeah.
Target your field spell. Pop
Okay.
it.
Yep. This will destroy itself.
Yeah, you're good. Black layer effect will trigger to add a spell.
Go for it.
Layer 19.
Alright.
And you're good to proceed.
Field spell, ditch. I'll call Latera.
Right.
Okay. Latera effect?
Yep.
Field spell, call Finno.
Mm-hmm. Ten minutes left in round, by the way.
Okay. Perform owl effect, fusion summon.
That's good.
Chorus. Go owl effect to search.
Yep.
We'll add the alteration.
Alright.
Of course. Basically, if I don't have a field spell, it places it. If I do, it's a Rhoda for anything.
Alright.
Activate it.
Yep.
I'll grab the trap. Go for it.
1 second. You're good to keep playing.
Okay. I'll use that trap. I'm going to send it for the field spell to call the Power Pigeon.
Right.
YCS competitors, freeze play. That is time of the round. Your match has not
Setting 2.
result.
Finno effect to summon and draw one.
Yep.
You need assistance with a judge. Please raise your hand and call for a judge. If you have a time extension, that begins now.
And then we'll go the Sanguine set from deck.
Yep.
Conquistador.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Attempt to loot main phase.
That is fine. Can you cut my deck as well? Because I searched. Alright. Draw.
Yeah.
Thinking.
Of course. He's Omni, but only for effects that activate on the field. Carter effects.
Mm-hmm. Rampulse. Target.
This one. I'll have to chain it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Locked in the zombies for the turn.
Yep, yep. Proceed to standby, then to main.
Okay.
I missed it a well. Heavy. Minimalian banishing for cost.
It's good.
Minimalian banishing for cost.
Also good.
Special. I mean, that's a search. Sorry.
I'll chain Finmo to negate them and have them for the turn.
Right. Special super coin of an attribute I don't control.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're good to continue.
Okay. Take kind effect. Sending itself. Sending from deck for cost.
Okay.
Sending Alphan Spike.
Okay.
Special out. Carry Alphan.
Okay, on his summon?
Yep.
I will go the Awakening Pact, targeting Latera to bounce my hand, and then non-target pop one of yours.
Right.
So bounce pop.
Yep. Grand Pulse effect to attach.
I'll chain Conquistador.
Okay.
I'll summon and pop him.
Yep. I normal this turn? I don't think the answer is yes.
I don't think you have, actually.
Normal?
Normal's good.
Wait. Well, that was not meant to be in my hand. That was meant to be in the grave.
Oh,
that
okay.
was my bad. My
all right,
bad.
we're good. We're good.
Set pass.
Setting the pass. Okay.
I was like, where did the owl thing come from? I would have been using it by now.
And then end phase, I'll draw flare, pop it.
All right.
Draw turn.
Yep.
Stand by main.
Yeah.
Turn him into him.
Yep.
Go back.
Yeah.
Is that just 2K defense?
Yep.
Pretty big. Hopefully it's enough on board.
I think that is enough.
All right.
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe.
Math.
Math. Yeah. Right. Let's go ahead. I guess go to battle.
Yep.
Kill.
Yep. Fact. Target herself.
Just recycle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all good.
Layer 19 and target. Black layer.
Okay. Right. Now for some bigger damage.
Yeah.
Do you draw off that or you just shuffle?
Just shuffle.
Okay. 28.
Yep.
Damage, which is 52.
That's lethal.
24, 18, yeah.
Yeah. All right. GG's.
GG's. Oh, woo! And the last card was a solemn judgment, basically.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That was rough. That was rough. No, I hella misplayed first game. I didn't know what to do against you.
That's kind of what I was making on too. Likewise.
Have that actually go.
So Yu-Gi-Oh for me is just like the formation of my adulthood. I've been playing since 2005 or whenever the game came out, and I met so many long-term friends and relationships that I still have to this day. People that I see at every event that I go to, people that I talk to, text. So I owe a lot of my friendships as an adult to Yu-Gi-Oh.
All right, so what does Yu-Gi-Oh mean to me? So for the better part of my adult life, about 14 years, I've been playing this game, and from it I get competition, friendship, lifelong friendships I made along the way. And honestly, I wouldn't trade these events for anything. It really means a lot to me, whether it being seeing the same friends 6 times a year in every city across the country and world, or competition like playing at the highest level. It really has taught me a lot of lessons, and I've really enjoyed every bit about it.
Well, what it means to me is just this awesome space for people to get together, to get to know each other. There are people in here who I would have never dreamed of becoming friends with or getting to know personally when I was little. I don't really like to play sports. I'm not the athletic kid at school. So during COVID lockdown, I got into Yu-Gi-Oh with my dad, and we slowly progressed from there. I mean, my first nationals in 2022, I topped, and then from there it kind of just took off, and I'm friends with a lot of people that are really nice and are amazing. So it's just this great space for people to get together.
Yu-Gi-Oh is a bond between friends, a great time to travel to events, enjoy time with friends. It's really overall the experience. I'd love to share it with my friends. It's just a great experience to me.
So to me, Yu-Gi-Oh is quite literally my entire life. I'm 23 years old now, and I've been playing since I was actually conscious with my older brother. Fun fact, it was actually a big part of the reason I learned how to read. So I could learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh with my brother, but I remember explicitly him saying if you want to play with me, you have to learn how to read. And so at 3 years old, I learned how to read to play with my brother. And this game is just so much to me because I've met a ton of lifelong friends, and I've had countless experiences that could never be replicated if I had never played this game. So it's quite literally everything to me.
It's Steve Kangas at the 300th YCS here in Richmond. Duelists have been registering all day, so let's see how they're feeling about this historic event. All right, I'm here with Tony for the 300th YCS. How's your weekend going so far?
I'm great, man. I'm blessed. I'm see another day, and I'm ready to play some Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Let's do it, bro.
Yeah, are you itching? It's a day before the main event starts. Are you playing in one of the main events?
Yeah, I'm playing the main event.
Which one, Genesys or Advanced?
Advanced.
Advanced, okay. What made you want to play in Advanced?
I'm just used to playing advanced tournaments. I'm not as familiar with the Genesys format as much. I haven't really got to dive into it like that, so I don't want to let's just dive into something that I already know nothing about. So the point system and all that,
Fair enough. Stick with what you're comfortable with. Well, so it sounds like you've been to a couple. How many YCSs have you been to?
This is my 6th YCS.
6th YCS. Did you feel like you kind of like know the ropes at this point?
A little bit. Still get the jitters like every other event. Like,
Does it feel different with the 300th now? I mean, there's a big double zeros.
This is dope. Like I couldn't miss this. This is the 300. I've never been to a milestone. This is fun. I can't wait.
Milestone ones are always super exciting, and I've been asking everybody this, and you've been to a couple YCSs. What's your favorite YCS memory so far?
So this was YCS Raleigh in 2024. This is round 3, and I played a Yu-Gi Tuber I watched a lot. I shot the Super Insane 18. I saw the table number. I was like, this name looks familiar. And I walked up. I said, I watch you. Oh shoot, that's crazy. And yeah, I went to game 3. It was fun. He beat me.
Yeah.
I'm a little sick, but it is what it is. Bro,
did you go onto their YouTube afterwards and comment, be like, hey, how was that guy you beat that round?
Yeah. I'll have the comments like, yes.
Are they here? Can we get a rematch?
I hope so. He owed me one. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, watch out for Tony. Thank you so much, man. Best of luck this weekend. All right, I'm here with Zed, correct?
Yeah, we'll go with that one this time.
We've interviewed you a couple times at the 300th, though. How you feeling being at this event this weekend?
Really excited. I know some people playing Genesys. I know some people playing main. I'm personally playing main, and I'm feeling good.
Well, they're technically both main events because this is the first time Genesys is running concurrently alongside Advanced, but how are you feeling about the Advanced format right now?
The Advanced format, I think it's very interesting. There's a couple of decks that have come up and like certainly shifted around what everybody was playing before, as well as the ban list coming in, really changed everything up.
It always is fun when it's a new format we're coming into. But you mentioned also Genesys as well. I want to talk about that. How many people do you know that are playing Genesys?
I know maybe half a dozen about just close friends playing it. They really wanted to come over, and Genesys was they wanted that to be their entry instead of traditional Advanced. They just enjoy the format a little bit more, which I can respect.
It's a really cool way for people to hop in and play however they want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But there's also the public events, all kinds of things to do this weekend, but it is also the 300th YCS. And I know we've seen you at many YCSs before. You're kind of a regular now at this point. So what are some of your favorite memories at YCSs?
My favorite memories at YCSs?
Outside of talking with us, of course.
Okay, yeah. Kangas is my favorite memory, but no, my favorite memory, it might not take place in the event hall, but the night before main event in the hotel lobby, everybody's playing cards. Everybody's trying to figure out just the final where everybody's locked into their deck list and now just playing games as much as possible for the event. That's unmatched.
The anticipation, the calm before the storm. See, for us on the broadcast side, it's Sunday night after because we have to watch you play Yu-Gi-Oh! All day, and we're we just want to play right now. So will you join us afterwards to keep playing, maybe in the hotel lobby?
Of course. All
right, perfect. Thank you so much, Zed. Best of luck this weekend. All right, I'm here with Leah at the 300th YCS. How's your weekend starting?
It's going amazing. It's beautiful here. I love Richmond.
The weather's great. It's going to get warmer also. I like the cold.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's going to be 60 degrees tomorrow.
I know, yeah.
Be inside, of course.
So are you going to be doing any of the main events, or are you doing public events this weekend?
I'm going to be doing some public events. I'm hoping to hit some rivalry.
Okay, I love the rivalry warlords. You just show up, they give you a deck, you get to play, right? What deck are you hoping for? Have you looked at the list for this weekend?
I'm always hoping for Live Twin. But
that's a fun one.
We'll see.
Okay, you haven't checked out any vendors,
I have. Oh, I bought these the new deck box with the Karibo.
It's so cool. Wait, I haven't seen this yet. May I take a look?
Yeah. One of the vendors has it here.
So why'd you pick the blue one?
Oh, it's for my friend. She's blue,
There's so many on the back. You got to collect them all.
To get all 5 of them. That's the problem.
I was looking at the Moki Moki. I think I'm going to get the Moki Moki.
Oh,
It's sold
out already. They sold out. I went for them. I was getting all my girlfriends, the Moki Moki, the rescue cat, and then they sold out. And I was like, you got to get here early for the good stuff.
Yeah, they put me to work right away, so I was doomed from the beginning there.
We should give it to you for free.
Oh, you know what? Actually, maybe.
You should write in the contract. I'm just saying, you're going on here.
Do you want to represent my contract in the future?
I got some lawyers who can help you out.
Yeah, I know you know a couple lawyers. Yeah.
Maybe some judges.
So 300 YCSs. We're celebrating a big milestone here for Yu-Gi-Oh! What are some of your favorite YCS memories?
I think just meeting my friends for the first time in person. So I think Master Duel brought a lot of people together online, and that's how I started Yu-Gi-Oh! So being able to meet all of my friends that I had made for years in person at my first YCS, which was at Richmond. My first one was the Richmond YCS a couple years back, and just having fun playing some friendlies on the side was, I think, maybe the most fond memories I've had with Yu-Gi-Oh! In general.
So that's poetic for you now that the 300th is back in Richmond.
I'm so lucky.
Well, hey, best of luck with the public events and Rivalry of Warlord. Thanks so much. All right, here I'm with John as you're about to sign up and register for the event. Are you doing main event or the Genesys?
I'm doing the main event.
Okay, so main event, advanced constructed. How are you feeling about the 300th YCS and competing here today?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm looking forward to the event. I'm excited to play. A lot of the cards in the format seem really fun to play with, and I'm looking forward to playing them.
Do you, maybe this is too much, can you leak any of what you're playing? What do you think is going to be good this weekend?
I think Branded Dragotail is going to be really good. I think Radiant Typhoon is going to be good. I think K9 VS is going to be really good. But I am playing Memento. I love the deck. It's a ton of fun. It's a great, fun deck, so I love it to death, so I'll be playing that.
How long have you been playing that deck?
Almost, it's coming up, 2 years? Okay. Whenever Creation King came out, so Nats of 24, I think.
So how often are you at a table and your opponent has to just read every card that you play? I feel like that's a common thing for Memento players.
Every single time. Every single time, people struggle to know what a majority of the effects are. They know the common ones, like the horse and then the Anguish, but most people don't know the more niche ones.
It's a fun deck. Here, pitch to the audience. Why should they learn how to play Memento?
You should learn how to play it so that way when you play against it, you know what you're doing. So that way you don't misplay and then lose advantage in games that you should have won.
I feel like you should be preaching the opposite as the player, but you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, no, I've won enough games that way. I'm looking forward to people knowing what the cards do.
All right, well, best of luck this weekend, John.
Thank you.
All right, I'm here with Danny. Danny, the 300th YCS. How you feeling?
Feeling great. It's really exciting, actually. I mean, it's a good year for Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's a great year for Yu-Gi-Oh! Starting off strong. I see that you already got your mat and your packs. Which event did you sign up for? Are you doing Genesys or Advanced?
I signed up for the YCS Genesys event.
Okay, how you feeling about the event? Because this is the first time we're doing an official YCS for it.
I'm feeling great. I'm honestly just here for fun. I'm not trying to go crazy, but it's the first big Genesys event, so I'm just excited to be having fun with it.
Can you leak your deck?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't care. Everyone can know that I'm playing Art Mage.
Art Mage? What made you want to do that one?
I don't know. It's just a deck that's super fun. I love all the new stuff for it. It's kind of the new lore archetype for Yu-Gi-Oh! And I like following along all the silly things that Medius has to go through. He's going through a lot.
He's going through a lot. He's got a tough life, doesn't he? He's just like a kid, just a student.
Yeah, doomed eternity to try and save everyone across all card boxes. So
yeah, he's keeping us all safe, of course. It's the 300th YCS. I like asking people, what are some of your favorite YCS memories? Or if you can think of one that stands out, because there's been a lot of YCSs at this point.
Yeah, no, that's a really hard question, but I think maybe I'll do recency bias. One of my favorites was I've never been on feature before, and I got to be on the little feature for the Genesys at Pittsburgh, and I had a great time playing against a Medolce player. He's a really good guy, and I had a blast. It was the first time I ever got to put the headphones on at a YCS. So
it changes the whole experience, right?
Oh yeah, it's super nerve-wracking. So I was like.
Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much, man. Hey, best of luck. We'll get you a feature match again, right?
Oh, I hope not.
Top 8.
Yeah, top cut.
welcome back to the 300th YCS. We are actually just moments away from finding what duelist and what deck types made it to the top 8 of our Genesys Proto-YCS.
It's wild, too, because, you know, the second the Genesys format was announced, I was excited because duelists got to bring all these different decks. But talking about the format, as we look through everybody that entered the tournament, I think this is a format where really creativity is what dominates, not any specific one deck. I know that Cool Tune was going to be kind of like the deck that everybody thought was going to be basically dominating, but that hasn't really been the story as we've seen.
I'm not sure there's a single copy in the top 8. I haven't actually seen the list of names and the list of decks, but I did not see many of those decks doing well deep now into day 2.
Makes sense as you start to figure out, you know, who still is in there. And Genesys format, obviously the rules are a little different. If you don't know how the Genesys Proto-YCS works, I mean, there's so much riding on this in the sense that this is the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series style event. And again, the rules are no Link monsters, no Pendulum monsters, and all other cards are allowed. The original field layout is used if you notice that we're not having an extra monster zone. Standard Forbidden Limitless cards that you can go ahead and use it because you're not using the Forbidden Limited list. You're actually using a point value. So similar to those old school games like the Sacred Cards where you have to figure out how to cram all that power under 100 points.
Absolutely, and the players this weekend are playing for an ultra rare SJC prize card, Dark End Dragon. They're also playing for an ultra rare Pot of Extravagance Giant card, the Genesys Game Mat, the 300th YCS sleeves, and of course 15 prize wall tickets.
There's a lot of great options on that prize wall, but thinking about all the options in the format, there's so many different ways you can play. My shop personally did a couple of 200-point tournaments, so we got to see what kind of wild combos you can complete. But I just love the idea that no card is restricted. No card is completely off limits. You just have to figure out how to pack the power in. So you can't just do like last turn, Jalgun the Spirituals, all that fun. But I think some of my favorite decks that we got to see over the course of the stream, it was nice to see Tistina Tear Laments. It was definitely a really cool one. I heard there was Eldritch Archmage in the tournament as well. I'm a big Archmage fan. There are
some Monarch strategies.
Yeah, Monarchs. And they couldn't just dominate by using things like Domain of the Monarchs, but I mean, that Monarch board that we saw earlier in the tournament was really good without that.
Yep, I think we also saw some Dooms decks as well, right? Medius the Pure with Archmage, plus also with some of those other lore archetypes around Medius the Pure. We saw at the top tables as well.
Yeah, just some wild stuff. And I love that, too, because the vibe of Genesys is so different. Remember, the first Genesys round that we got to cast was the Paleozoic versus the Jurassic dinosaurs and, you know, mixed with Fire King. It's different because everything resolves, right? Because, you know, when you think about the point list, Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring takes up a certain amount of points. And if you're like, I need 3 Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, cool, that's half your deck worth of points. You don't get to do that other stuff. So you can kind of suss out what your opponent is on based on, like, this almost infinite game knowledge there.
Yeah, a lot of those hand interactions that you see, I mean, for instance, Drone Lockbird just recently had that increase, which I personally think really opened up a lot of strategies into the format. So it was interesting to see how some of those decks took advantage of the fact that Drone Lockbird would be much less popular heading into this weekend.
Well, before we announce the top 8, again, we haven't checked out the actual format these tournament players have been playing through, right? They've been here just as long as everybody else at the YCS, so we'll go ahead and take a look at that because, again, they started here day 1, 7 rounds of Swiss, best 2 out of 3, 50 minutes. Day 2, 4 more rounds of Swiss. That's 11 rounds of a brand new format that people are still figuring out. The top 8 and top 4, once we get to that, same as the finals, is going to be untimed. Still best 2 out of 3, but it'll be really good to see the highest premier level of Genesys gameplay we have ever seen before.
Yeah, it's really a great weekend to celebrate going forward with Genesys. What I think really is just has so much potential, especially once more players sink their teeth into it. And I don't want to say, quote-unquote, solve the format, but I feel like as more players start to pay attention and more players really start to sit down to build decks, you know, we might have a better sense of exactly what the top decks would be going forward.
I don't want to say it's an unsolvable format, but it is kind of wild to think about the fact that you're seeing, you know, burn strategies and control strategies along big combo formats and everything like that. Like, it feels like almost like a cross-Forbidden List tournament. But it does even more than that because you're also seeing brand new cards that came out like Cool Tune and Radiant Typhoon and Archmage still in the format. It's just, if I sound really effervescent and excited, I am.
Yeah, one strategy that I actually saw on the list a few times over the weekend were Magnet Warrior-based strategies.
Oh, yeah,
that's a deck that, you know, I don't think that deck really performed as well in the Advanced Tournament as I thought it might have been able to going into this weekend, and it doesn't seem like it necessarily performed in the Genesys format. But that's a deck that I think just has potential, which is, I think, really what the epitome of Genesys is, finding those decks that have potential, but then also finding exactly how to craft your deck with that 100-point restriction.
I know there's a lot of duelists out there that are like, they're into the fixer-upper deck, right? They're like, nobody's playing this strategy, so this will be my strategy, and I'll just kind of tweak it and tweak it and tweak it. But I love in Genesys, it's about building a viable deck in different circumstances. So whatever your deck is that maybe you have for me, I might actually just pick Amazement back up and just start, giving it the business, because it's a cool trap control deck that can stymie opponents, but if you figure out the right point list, maybe I put a few infinite permanences, maybe I put some stuff in there, it's good. What would you build as your Genesys deck after seeing this weekend's worth of gameplay?
The deck that I actually have built at home is Dragon Ruler.
Okay.
And even though it wasn't the most popular, I feel like Genesys does just allow me to continue to play the deck that I enjoy playing the most.
And that's cool too.
It might not necessarily have put up the tournament results this weekend, but I actually think it's a legitimate deck. I think if maybe there was a larger percentage of the field playing it, it may have found its way into day 2 and may potentially into the top 8. So I think I would just stick with a deck that I really appreciate playing, knowing that it gives me an opportunity to win, but also an opportunity to play with cards that I really enjoy playing with.
Yeah, I had my 200-point Dark Magician deck, but I think I'm going to tune up Gold Pride Punk. It actually showcased a lot of great gameplay throughout the tournament. There was a lot of people who were punks. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but this just in. Looks like we're going to go ahead and find out who our top 8 duelists are right now.
All right. Proto-YCS duelists. We have our top 8 after 11 rounds of Swiss. In first place with 30 points, Edwin Strom IV. In second place with 27 points, Yu Hao Yi. In third place with 27 points, Matthew Sevouche. In fourth place with 27 points, Alan Kai. In fifth place with 27 points, Dwayne Howell Jr. In sixth place with 27 points, Matthew Huddleston. In seventh place with 27 points, Nicholas Moore. And in eighth place with 24 points, Samuel Sloan. At this time, Genesys Proto-YCS duelists, you have 10 minutes until standings are finalized.
Certainly an interesting set of deck lists there. It's crazy to think that there's only 2 of the same deck in that top 8 list, just those 2 Radiant Typhoons.
I know we did see at least one cool tune find its way into the top 8. That might be a byproduct of either certainly that player's knowledge of the deck or the fact that I think it was arguably one of the most popular decks just percentage-wise in the field this weekend.
Well, it's nice to see Dooms actually get a top cut finally too, because that's a deck that like I feel like it's just on the edge of cusping greatness, but it reminds me of kind of like Scareclaw. When you think of like Monadium did really well, and Kashtira did really well, and Tearlaments did really well. Scareclaw's a good deck, but it always kind of sat in the backlines. Dooms feels like that for Medius the Pure, and it's nice to see it get a top.
It's like the Spriggans of the law.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. And then we also got to see Shadows up there, and taking a look through the list here too, there's also Regenesis Vanquish Soul. So that's cool when you think about it, because the Regenesis, you've got the Heavy Borger as your 2500, and for your Earths and Fires, you've got Regenesis Warrior and Regenesis Archfiend, so that's a really cool synergy. So a lot of creative deck building. People actually showcasing all the things we were just talking about a few moments ago.
Yeah, and I think there was also a Monarch deck in there. So we talked about Monarchs heading into the break, so it's not surprising to see one of those in the top 8. Of course, we saw the Utopia Automat deck on the feature match area yesterday as well, so we saw the potential of that strategy.
Yeah, but Genesys isn't the only thing we're here for. We also still have the advanced format, so we are going to tune into an in-progress round 14 for the advanced format. Again, Swiss rounds 15 to go, or 15 total.
So if we take a look here, we are in the middle of what looks like game 1.
Trigger. Sure. Is that MTP? Sure.
It looks like Cool Tune clip, so it actually sees
on-res of that.
action here in the advanced format deep into the tournament.
Yeah, so Cool Tune doing good across the board here, but it looks like, again, we are in the middle of the game here, so Malice put a heap and help it of cards.
Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, for our Cool Tune player, looks like Daniel went first. Established Terror Heart, so he probably has a Spell and Trap Negate in his graveyard. I have to presume that, yep, there it is. Actually, as a matter of fact, Jerry's reading it. He has Red Ransom on the field, and it looks like Jerry actually had a collection of hand interactions. I see at least a Ghost Mourner in the graveyard. Wow, only a couple cards in his hand.
Can I read? Yes.
Well,
So
certainly Cool Tune known for all of its tuners. Like, you want to have as many of those interactions in your deck because they're actually food for your Synchro monsters.
So Daniel's reading the field spell. If you're not familiar with the Cool Tune strategy, this one's basically a pseudo starter. It's a starter a large percentage of the time just because of how many tunings you have, but unlike a lot of the other field spells that have existed historically, it doesn't just automatically search. It will grant him an additional normal summon of a tuner monster. It'll boost specifically his Cool Tune Loudness War, but then the aspect of it that would allow him to start is he contribute a tuner and then add to his hand or special summon the Cool Tune monster from his deck. But of course then you need a tuner already in order to do that. One of the main reasons this deck, as you mentioned, has all those hand interactions.
We pause before we start.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, got it.
Exactly that. So Daniel's the winner.
But it does look like Daniel was able to mitigate that JJ Cool Tone, or yeah, the JJ
We chatted
Cool Tune.
outside earlier.
And as a result, Jerry's going to scoop up his cards, dive into his side deck, and we'll be able to at least see a full game 2.
Which is good, because whatever happened, it did not go Jerry's way, unfortunately, so we'll see what the side deck has in store for him. The good news about this particular deck is so many types of cards you would side deck, many of them are tuners.
Yeah, that's true, right? When you have the utility of all those hand interactions, certainly that lines up well with your actual tuner-based strategy. I'm curious to see what exactly his end board is, right? We haven't seen Cool Tune in the feature match area, certainly not for the advanced format. I'm not sure we actually even had it in the feature match area for the Genesys event
maybe
either.
Once, but it's true that a lot of duelists haven't gotten a great look at this deck because, of course, there weren't any major stream tournaments between the release of Phantom Revenge and now. So you have to remember, like, we've got all the stuff we got to see at YCS Pittsburgh didn't include Phantom Revenge, so again, this is the first time we're going to see it on top of Burst Protocol, and Burst Protocol is so impactful for the format. But there's a lot of good-looking decks that came out of Phantom Revenge. We know last week, Heck of Hands Chimera won Oklahoma City's regional, and Cool Tune, I keep hearing people talking about it at local, so I think this is a fan-favorite strategy already.
Yeah, I think people are well aware that in those, the sets where, for instance, Cool Tune was released, that the future usually holds a few more releases. So I think a lot of players acknowledge the power of a deck like Cool Tune and are just waiting for a few more pieces. But clearly, they're sufficient enough to make it pretty deep here into day 2.
Yeah, definitely don't have to wait for the DLC content here. He went ahead and got started. I'm curious to see what the branded package does for this, but even if you're just trying to send Fallen of Albaz or Fallen the White Dragon to the graveyard, if you're using it with Branded Fusion and you need a light, think about how many great light tuners there are. Effect Veiler, Ghost Ogre, and trying to think of all the other ones there are too. There's just so many great choices. And it's not bad to open up all interactions in this deck. I mean, it literally wants to. As long as you get to at least one cool tune name, the rest of your hand is there to help you.
So I don't have the deck list in front of me, but I have to imagine Jerry's playing just the Fallen and the Virtuous, which is what I think would give it the branded moniker,
that's true, that's true.
But, certainly we'll see what he's able to do. Daniel on the other side, though, bringing Malice. Again, this is something that we've been seeing here. We had a player that was 10-0 with Malice. I'm not sure how they've been able to do since then, but Malice, that deck that may be slightly under the radar. Imagine this universe here where, Malice has been hit enough times in the Forbidden Limited list that people take those Forbidden Lancia, those Artifact Lancias that had been a staple in the side deck for what seems like the last year, finally put them back into their binder where they keep all their hand interactions and potential side deck choices. Well, now all of a sudden, Daniel and several other players this weekend are finding a lot of success with Malice. I'm pretty sure Malice also found its way into the top 8 over Dortmund as well.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Just one Malice deck. And, it's so funny you mentioned the fact that it was such a commonly played card. Just about 13 months ago at YCS Orlando 2025, the most commonly played card, not Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, it was Artifact Lancia. So it may need to make that comeback. And we saw the K9 Crystron deck also doing well, which does do a lot of banishment. It may be Lancia's time once more.
And as long as people are not going to be bringing it to the tournaments, Malice is going to continue with the limitations that exist to power through. I think they're really taking advantage of that. It's interesting. It's almost like if you sat down with a Malice player and told them, you could never summon Whitebinder, but you'll also never get Lancia at this tournament. Which would they pick?
Fair trade. I'd take the never getting to run into my arch nemesis Artifact Lancia every single time.
Absolutely.
But here we go with the JJ Cool 2.
So again, this is, this can potentially open up a play. It depends on what he follows up with. All right, so it looks like this here is Cool Tune Clip, I believe is the one that is. Now, Cool Tune Clip is one that unfortunately doesn't replace itself. This is the one you actually may have just heard this Jerry say. It kind of serves as a hand interaction. It's probably one of the weaker ones. Yeah, you see here. So Jerry's going to be attributing that off to try and search his deck, potentially for Cool Tune Mix, maybe Cool Tune Rico, one of the ones that actually replaces itself on summon. Unfortunately, though, Daniel has Ash Blossom Joyous Spring, and super unfortunate for Jerry.
No.
He just is going to place 2 cards to the Spell and Trap card zone.
So if you don't know anything about Cool Tune, let me just give you a little bit of card text that's common to all of them. Every single Cool Tune main deck monster, when it is on the field and you're using it for a Synchro Summon, the other material for the Synchro Summon could be a tuner monster in the hand. So the deck building clicks in immediately. You start to think about Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, Effect Veiler. But it doesn't mean that when you get stifled, you are dead in the water, because his hand likely is a bunch of hand interactions like that, because they're all tuner monsters. Then, similar kind of almost to like Draco Tails monsters, when they are used for synchro materials, they each have a unique effect. Some of them as powerful as Kashira Unicorn, actually, banishing cards from the extra deck, or destroying spells and traps, or getting rid of monsters. So there's a lot of different things they do. It's a really interesting deck to watch.
It's a random banish, too, so it can be extra frustrating if it snipes the most vital card. But we actually did just see there the Fallen and the Virtuous from Jerry. That was one of the 2 cards he set to his Spell and Trap card zone, which makes a lot of sense. That is why he has the branded moniker there in the title of his deck. Hit the Chesty Cat. Unfortunately, though, for him, Daniel has one of the deck's extenders, which is that single copy of Gold Sarcophagus. Once a YCS prize card.
It was. I remember that, because I'm like, oh, I hope to win that one day because it's a Yami Yugi anime card, and now we can all have it. Thank goodness. But it's doing great work in the Malice strategy, of course. Everyone knows this combo, right? Go ahead and activate it, pay some 300 life points to go ahead and bring back your banished monster. The Malice Chesty Cat, of course, we're going to cut the deck before we banish to draw.
I have to imagine that indicates that he either has the Dormouse in hand or White Rabbit. I mean, it's a guarantee that he has one of those. He wouldn't have prioritized banishing it there.
Trigger.
Yeah, absolutely banish the one of Malice P. Dormouse. Going to go and pay 300 more life points and special summon it back to the field.
Effect.
Taking a second to think about the effect. You've got so many points of interaction with the hand, but just going to let it go for now.
Pay 300.
There goes
71.
the White Rabbit, which will allow him to pay 300 life points again. Set a trap from his deck. This is not looking great for Jerry.
No, it is not. When he is down a game, that can be pretty difficult to handle. And unfortunately, Nibiru is not a tuner monster, so I don't know if that slipped into his list, but he might need it. But Malice players are also familiar with that, right? Turning the token into a Link Spider and continuing the combo from there.
This honestly might be a match where, unfortunately, none of the cool tune effects ever realistically get to resolve, so we don't get to see any of the cool things that Jerry brought here this weekend.
Well, that's not cool. But looks like we're going to go ahead and activate March Hare in the hand here.
I think that's the Agnister.
Oh, it is the Agnister. Sorry, that glare gets me every time. My bad, chat.
But insulated a little bit with Lingeribo. I have to imagine that Daniel
Wizard.
hedging against possible interactions. It's not clear exactly what Jerry would have in the Spell and Trap card zone. Could be a second copy of the Fallen and the Virtuous. You'd unlikely set both. But I'm also thinking that a card like Infinite Impermanence is less likely to be in his deck because you'd rather just play, a Ghost Mourner, an Effect Veiler, for instance, so you'd already have 6 copies of that type of interaction. So I doubt that that's an Infinite Impermanence. I could be wrong, though.
But you're right that in the deck construction of Cool Tune, it's going to look more like Draco Tail, where every time you can use a monster over a spell or trap, you're going to choose a monster.
Like right here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, because we know it's not called by the grave. He would have used that on the Ash Blossom on the opening turn. So I'm trying to justify, what that spell and trap card is. It might be one of the Cool Tune specific ones.
I'll grab March.
But he would have activated Cool Tune Synchro. He would have activated Synchro Overtake. So I'm not really sure what that could be.
Yeah, and I don't think it'd be Cool Tune playlist, considering there are no Cool Tune monsters on the field or graveyard either. So, well, I guess there's one in the graveyard, but then again, if it was Cool Tune playlist, the Lingeribo has that covered.
That's what I'm saying, like what that would actually be that would allow him to survive this turn. I'm not positive.
Well, he might just be hoping that his opponent just can't get it done. But he does seem to be continuing.
Right.
Oh, that's a logical.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Pay half. Doesn't feel too bad. And Lingeribo not fast enough to stop a spell speed 3 counter trap.
Yeah, limited to 1 is definitely an option, though. So Jerry clearly has that single copy of Solemn Judgment. I don't know if it's really going to meaningfully matter, because now he's down to 4,000 life. And Daniel's, as you just mentioned, going to continue to push through. And I think do so in a way where he's not terribly fearful of the possibility of Nibiru.
And you don't have to do much at this point. Your opponent already paid half their life points.
Which one is that one? That's red?
Red Ransom.
Thank you.
Who knew when we were looking at Solemn Judgment that those 2 characters in the back would get so much cards built around them, right?
Yeah, the Solemn. And just in the cards, Balance of Judgment, for example. There's so many cards throughout the history of the game that have utilized that story.
Were your locals an area where nobody played Solemn Judgment because they held their life points too closely?
11.
I mean, the formats where Solemn Judgment was worth playing, people played Solemn Judgment. The format were often referred to as Teledad. Certainly the Gladiator Beast formats.
Oh, I was talking the way back machine. There was a day and age where people were like, no, I can't pay half my life points to stop one thing.
Yeah, I would largely agree that those were formats where the card was not terribly popular in my local scene.
But looks like we're doing just fine. We're just going to attack, and that's game. Unfortunately, Jerry doesn't make it, and Daniel advances. Malice can still get it. And it got it done there.
Yeah, very impressive from Malice. Basically, every time we watched it in the feature match area, I think that lack of Lancey effect is real.
Yeah, I feel like the story with Malice is quite forbidden in Limited List. I ain't worried about that.
We're going to wait for the all
Wow.
Yeah, that was a swift victory there for Daniel.
Just incredible stuff there from each of these duelists, and Jerry likely no longer in contention there, but Daniel still playing for top cut prizing. Maybe not making top 8, but there's still a huge plethora of prizes that are awarded to duelists beyond the top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the epitome of one of those events that you play to the very end. There's so much prizing beyond just what is awarded to those that make the top 8.
And beyond the prizing, the practice you get, being able to play against some of the best duelists in the world who are still sticking it out in the tournament, there's nothing that can replace that. You can't pay for dueling that good.
You definitely cannot, right? The practice, I think, is really meaningful as well.
Gosh, I can't believe that we are through another advanced format round here. I know they're still playing out the other ones too, but it's just wild to see. I mean, we started this tournament knowing there were 15 rounds ahead. Now there's only one more round of Swiss after this.
Yeah, the bubble round is always the one that is going to make or break the weekend. We've talked about the great prizing outside of the top 8, but some of those players, like we just saw there, might already know that the odds of them making it are pretty low. The players right now that are seeded at X and 2 with that 12-2 record, so much of their weekend will hinge on the outcome of this upcoming match.
Well, if they don't make it then, they'll just have to chart a new era of their Chronicles. And speaking of the Chronicles, why don't we go ahead and talk about some of the prizes you can win at your official tournament store. The Chronicles Deck Spirit Charmers All-Foil Edition release celebration is still going on another weekend up until February 22nd at participating OTS locations. And if you get first place, you do get this beautiful Stitched Edge game mat. And if you haven't seen a Stitched Edge game mat, it's definitely a different vibe for sure. I really have liked them. Do you got a couple of Charmers you've ever worked into your deck? Everybody finds something. I personally am using Heat of the Fire Channeler, who counts as a Charmer, in my Rescue Ace deck to search out fire monsters.
Well, I think just the extra deck Charmers are the ones that are the most popular.
Yeah, that's fair,
right?
that's fair. Like Dark the Dark Charmer, Gloomy, and that sort of stuff. Heat of the Fire Charmer, Ablaze, Stealing Ash Blossoms. Yeah, that's a tournament staple for sure.
So this weekend it's Wind that's probably the most popular in the Radiant Typhoon strategy. That's a deck that can actually realistically feature it. In addition to that, people playing cards like Ghost Mourner, allowing you to turn your Varun that's already used all of its effects into something like Doom Eagle before you end the turn.
Well, speaking of turning stuff into something, I know we've just had these in front of us, but I actually want to take the time to talk about it because I'm kind of a big fan of Ojamas. These are the Arty Bags from Gatherer's Tavern, and they're not just bags, they're actually a fully functional card case. And it's magnetized and stuff. And I'm a big fan of Ojama Yellow. And I know some Ojama fans are like, why would you take his head apart? But they're not just Ojamas. I don't know if you saw over at the shop that we had, there was Rescue Cat. I know you love penguins. They had Penguin Soldier. So they're really, really neat. I'm just going to steal this. If production wonders where this went, this one came home with me. Sorry about that. Yeah, you partial to any of the Ojamas, by the way?
Ooh, so the only one I guess I've ever played with is Ojama King through Metamorphosis. It level 6. You haven't lived until you've put Ojama King on the field and locked out some of your opponent's zones.
Yeah, well, gotta say, these are really cute. They're available online and in person. You can actually still pick up some of these. But I gotta say, we will be doing some trivia contests too, so if you don't know your Ojamas, you may need to study up because we'll have trivia. But speaking of trivia, there's 3 YCSs going on. One of them's done down in Dortmund. We're still going, but why don't we take a look at what's going on in Guadalajara?
We're back here in Guadalajara in the YCS 300, and I'm joined by another duelist here. Hello, what's your name and where are you from?
Hello, my name is Santiago Marin, and I am from Colombia.
Okay, how long did you have to fly to get here?
Oh, actually, I had a very long travel. I had to take 3 flights, one to Medellin to Bogota, Bogota to Ciudad de Mexico, and Ciudad de Mexico to Guadalajara.
Oh, wow.
It was like 12 hours in total.
Did you get some rest before coming here? Rest is super important before the YCS.
Yeah, I had to sleep a lot, like yesterday and Thursday.
Oh, that's awesome. And what deck are you playing this weekend?
I am playing Yumi and Fian Smith.
Okay, that's nice. Are you confident in that deck?
Yeah, I'm really confident in my deck.
Hello, what's your name and where are you from?
Hi, my name is Pablo Dominguez and I'm from Venezuela.
Okay, how long did you have to travel to get here?
The flight should have been like 5 hours.
Okay.
But I had an issue, so it took longer. I actually took like 12 hours, maybe a little more than that.
That's terrible. But did you get some rest before coming here? Are you feeling okay for the event?
I arrived on Thursday, so I'm okay.
Awesome. Yeah. That's great to hear. And what deck are you playing this weekend?
Yumi Fian Smith.
Oh, great. And how are you feeling about that decision?
Great. I think the deck is great. It has good matchups against the current best decks. So I'm feeling awesome. It's been running great.
So what's your name and where are you from?
My name is James Markowitz and I am from Chicago.
Okay, so that means you have to travel a bit to come over here. How long was your flight?
I actually flew from Los Angeles since I'm there visiting my parents. So my flight was only like two and a half hours, give or take.
Okay,
yeah.
So it was a short flight.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice. So you got some rest before.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
yeah.
super important. So what deck are you running today?
Today I am running Vanquish Soul Canine.
Okay, that's interesting. And what made you choose that deck for this particular event?
I chose Vanquish Soul Canine because I think it's one of the decks with the highest ceilings.
Yeah.
Before, the main issue with the deck wasn't the ceiling, it was the consistency. And now that we have 3 stake, 3 raisin, you could always get to Vanquish Soul.
Okay, that's super good. That's really good information for you guys at home trying the deck. Hello, what's your name and where are you from?
Hello, my name is Giancarlo Valdez. I'm from the Dominican Republic.
Okay, and how long had you get to travel to get here?
I traveled it was like 7 hours, 4.5 hours to Mexico City, and then a little layover, and then like 50 minutes.
I heard over there that you also participate in some of the world qualifying playoffs last season. How was that?
Oh yeah, I've had the chance to play at the playoffs the last three years, 23, 24, 25. It's been a pretty cool experience because you get to travel and get the points you need to get to the tournament, and it's like a really cool chance to qualify for Worlds. In 2024, I got the privilege to qualify for Worlds.
Nice.
So it was pretty cool. Yeah.
How was the world experience?
The Worlds experience was great. It's probably the best experience I've had playing the game, playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. And what deck are you playing this weekend?
I'm playing Dracotail, Magistus, Branded.
Oh, that's a great deck.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about your decision? Are you comfortable for this event?
I'm pretty comfortable. I was trying to decide if I was going to play that deck or Yomi Finsmith. But in the end, I decided to play the Magistus deck just because I felt more comfortable and I had more time to prepare with the deck.
That's totally reasonable.
Yeah.
Well, best of luck then. I hope to see you tomorrow. Back to you guys in Richmond.
Hello and welcome back to the 300th YCS here in Richmond, Virginia, where we're waiting for our next feature match. So while we're doing that, we're going to play some trivia up on stage. I have Julian to my left, and I have Dalton to my right. Dalton, how's your YCS weekend going so far?
It's been fun. It's been very interesting.
Interesting how? Are you playing in the Advanced? Are you playing in Genesys? What are you doing?
I played in Advanced, and I pretty much just went all against Dracotail all day. So it was interesting just losing to it all day.
Tough matchup for you?
Oh, can be.
What were you playing?
I was playing a mixture of Mitsurugi and Fiendsmith.
Ooh, okay. So kind of a throwback almost.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, Julian, what about you? How's your weekend been going?
It's been swell. I did the Genesys YCS. I unfortunately lost in day 2. We should put some points on Shared Ride.
On Shared Ride? Yeah, I mean, Jerome's here. He might be able to hear you. Do you have a case for it?
Yeah, I want to be able to resolve my Monarch cards.
All right, fair enough. You know what? Maybe Jerome will take some pity then. Shared Ride, something we can look at. It's going to be dependent on how much it's played, though. So we're going to play some trivia here because we have some amazing prizes. We have these Curry Ba, and this one is Curry Ba. The winner gets to choose which one they take. Shout out to Gatherer's Tavern. They're here at the venue. So if you're here and you want one of these, you can go make your own purchase. But the two of you are going to compete to walk away with one of them today. Now, the way it works, I have 5 questions. You're going to alternate answering, and if you answer correctly, you get a point. If not, your opponent gets a chance to steal. We're going to play rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first. You said on shoot? Oh, that was on shoot. I'm going to say that was a rock. Yep, and you got it. Dalton, you have first question. And remember, whoever gets more points wins and walks home with one of these Gatherer's Taverns card cases. Question number 1. You can activate Droll and Lockbird when your opponent does what?
Adds a card.
You have to the full effect?
Okay. Adds a card from deck to hand.
That is correct. From main deck to hand, but I'll give it to you. So that's 1 point over there for Dalton. There we go. We're warming up. Hey, okay, nice. I like it. Good sportsmanship. Question number 2. What level is Nibiru the Primal Being?
11.
11. That is correct. All right, you two know your hand interactions. Let's go. Question number 3, Dalton. This one gets a little harder. What 3 monster attributes can you not activate for the rest of the duel if you use Dominus Impulse from your hand?
I'm going to say light. Is it fire and earth?
That is incorrect, unfortunately, Dalton. So there's a chance to steal, Julian. Again, the question is, what 3 monster attributes can you not activate for the rest of the duel if you use Dominus Impulse from your hand?
Light, wind. I'm locking in earth.
Locking in light, wind, and earth. Final answer?
Yes, locking it in.
That is correct. Ding, ding, ding. You get a point right there. So Julian now, I believe, is 2 points. 1 point for Dalton. But it is Julian's time to play because you stole that point correctly. Question number 4. I feel like you might get this one. What 3 monster attributes can you not activate for the rest of the duel when you use Dominus Purge from your hand?
Fire, dark, water.
Process of elimination, you got it. Congratulations, Julian. That is 3 points, which means that you will automatically win. But let's give Dalton the chance to redeem yourself. So there's one last one here. What is the attack and defense of Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring?
0 attack, 1800 defense.
Absolutely, that is correct. Congratulations for getting that one right, Dalton. But it is Julian because of the steal. So, Julian, you have the choice. I'll have you hold up both of these. Which one would you like to take? Kuriba or Kuriba?
Which one?
What do we think? What do we think, everybody? Kuriba? Kuriba? I feel like Ba is more popular. There's a couple Bas in the audience, so.
I gotta listen to my man Evan. I'm going Ba.
You're going Ba? All right, that's awesome. Thank you so much. So Ba here. There we go. Any final words, any shout outs? You mentioned you got some friends out there?
Yeah. Shout out Evan, Kevin, Jordan, Chris, Russ, Big Game Home Video, and Connor. And Connor, can't forget Connor.
And Connor, are you going to share that with any of them, or is that yours?
It's all mine.
It's all yours. Well done. You earned it. Dalton, thank you so much for playing. Any words, any shout outs you want to give?
To my friend Matt and to Team Maui.
Matt and Maui, thank you so much, guys, for playing. Round of applause, everybody, for your competitors, and for Julian for winning a sick prize right there. Again, reminder, if you don't have one yet, you can check these out, Gatherers Tavern. They're over in the convention center here in Richmond, Virginia, so give them a check out, give them some love as well. Thank you so much for playing, guys, and we're going to throw it to a short break before we're back with the rest of our feature match. What's up, Duelists? Steve King is host of the YCS, and we're at the 300th ever here in Richmond, Virginia. Let's take a walk around and see all the stuff we can do. So behind me right now, this is the main event area. All the advanced constructed duelists are here, so if you want to play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!, this is where you want to be. So behind me here is the VIP area. Every YCS, there's OTS stores that host tournaments, and if you win at one of those, you get an invite to the VIP section. Also, Jesse Cotton, the reigning world champion, will get in, but otherwise, check out where the YCS is located and how you can qualify to get into this area. And behind me here, we have all of our amazing vendors. So if you want to pick up any kind of collectibles, we have card binders, we have deck boxes, we have sleeves, we have crazy plushies back here. So anything that you want to pick up, we'll have it available. And also at the 300th YCS, we have Gatherers Tavern we partnered with for these incredible deck boxes, winged Karibo, some backpacks here as well, all the Karibos. My favorite personally, the Moki. Come check it out, there's amazing stuff. And we finally made it to our feature match stage. We have the bonus feature match, the primary feature match, and for the first time ever, the Genesys feature match stage. If you come to a YCS, you might just make it up there. But if you're not playing in the main event, we have incredible public events. There's all kinds of fun things you can do if you find yourself at a YCS. Attack of the Giant card, Rivalry of Warlords, and so many others. You can sign up for all of those all day Saturday and Sunday here. And my personal favorite, Mega Duels. You can take some giant cards, slap them down with your friends. And here we have our token photos where you can get your friends together and get custom tokens made. It's incredible. Get the crew together, see what you can do. And back here we have our prize booth. If you win a mat, this is what you get. We also have all kinds of giant cards, different mats, different deck boxes, deck binders, uncut sheets of cards. So if you win prize tickets, you can pick up a lot of cool stuff back here. And if you're a kid or you have kids, check out the Dragon Duels as well. We have entire tournaments dedicated just for the kids at the events so everyone can play. So that's all the amazing things that you can do at YCSs. Make sure, though, to stick around to the very end to see who is crowned the YCS champion.
So to me, Yu-Gi-Oh means competition. It's like a healthy competition. You come out, you meet different people, you play a competitive game in which everyone is trying to win, but at the same time, we're all friends, you know? So it's weird in that sense that usually the people that you're trying to beat are the people that you're hanging out and eating lunch with and eating dinner with on Friday and Saturday afternoon, but it's all good. No matter win or lose, we're all here to play the game that we love, and we want to see Yu-Gi-Oh for 1,000 more years. Let's go, Yu-Gi-Oh! 300th YCS.
So Yu-Gi-Oh has mean a lot to me for my entire life. I started playing in elementary school, so like more than 17 years ago, and it allowed me to meet a lot of people and have all these friends and travel over the course of a decade. So like it's like a part of me. It will always be a part of me. Eventually I will retire, probably just play more Master Duel, but like the friends I made along the way and the experiences I had, it's something I'm always gonna have for the rest of my life.
So what does Yu-Gi-Oh mean to me? Well, honestly, it means a lot because it's more than just a hobby. It's also like what I do like full time. So it's really fun. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing Yu-Gi-Oh in the first place. And YCSs especially, they mean even more than just regionals, locals, because I get to meet people from all around the world. I travel a lot. So it's definitely something that really means a lot to me. And just the fact that I get to also chill with my friends every single YCS, it's really nice. And I also like the other formats as well. Genesys is a great game. I wish more people were aware of like all the other ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah, you should definitely consider treating like Yu-Gi-Oh! As more than just a game and also as a lifestyle, because that's what I do, and honestly, it's been working out for years and years, and I'm not seeing myself quit anytime soon, so yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the best.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Means to me, it's a community, right? It's a place where you can belong. I think it's a space for you to play competitively, just to have fun with friends. I got into the game with my partner, actually. I taught her how to play. She fell out of the game. I still fell in love with the game. Even like my brothers, they have 2 sons. One's named Tristan, one's named Joey, after the original anime. Like, it's family. I remember seeing my older brother playing, and I was like, that's what I want to do. Like, I want to play.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Means to me fun and passion. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player myself, but my husband really enjoys the game, and I think I really enjoy seeing my husband enjoy something. And also just bring some joy, being able to spend time with friends, make new friends. I love seeing my husband do these things, and I'm always here to support him. That's why we're here today. And I used to be able to play a few years ago, and I really enjoyed it as well, until things got too complicated for me. But my husband continues to play. And yeah.
So usually, I think to a lot of us competitive player, Yu-Gi-Oh! More is just like an event, a tournament, a competition. I also used to think that way, but recently I've been kind of changing my mind. I've been taking the game less competitive than before, but in exchange, I get to enjoy the YCS, the WCQ more as an event than just a tournament. So Yu-Gi-Oh! To me now is just like, kind of like just say the friends we met on the way. It's just like a gathering of me meeting old people, new people, everyone who I want to, and then we do still get to communicate in the form of just playing against each other in tournaments. So I guess that's Yu-Gi-Oh! To me. It's just a way to meet new people, and I do enjoy it.
Yu-Gi-Oh! To me, as a mother of someone that's played Yu-Gi-Oh! Now for a few years as a Dragon Duelist, has been a great opportunity for me to spend a lot of time with him and really actually bond over something that he's very passionate about. It's a great community. I love to travel around and meet so many other Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. They really love the game. They're very passionate. They really are a true community. They have supported my son in his journey as a Dragon Duelist. So yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been a great opportunity for him, and I really love being a part of it.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Means that I get to work with my best friend and travel with my best friend all the time, and we just get to explore the country together.
To me, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is friendships, good times, and just hard work.
Man, what Yu-Gi-Oh! Means to me, it means everything. It means going to your locals, right? Playing the tournament, playing with your friends, and then being there, meeting the people that you're going to spend the rest of your life with. You're not going to know it, but these are the friends that you're going to have lifelong connections with. It's going out after the locals, hanging out, going bowling, going to Denny's, talking about Yu-Gi-Oh!, talking about the theory, the moments that you get to spend with those people that just mean everything to you. It's sitting down before a tournament starts, sleeving your deck up with your friends at the table across from you, discussing about how nervous you are for round one, maybe the tech that you have in your deck that's going to catch everyone off guard. It's the moments in the tournament when you're playing, when you make that key play that wins you the game, or when you're on stage and you're in front of all your friends and you get to hoist the trophy up and you're the champion for the weekend. Those are some experiences that I personally got to experience, but it's the memories. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is about the memories that it creates and the lifelong journey that it can put you on. It means everything. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the best game, and my life would not be the same without it. I love Yu-Gi-Oh!
And welcome back to a historic 300th Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. I'm Steven Darling, and I am joined by legendary duelist himself, Jerome McHale.
Hello, everybody. Good to be here.
And it is so neat to be here again because this is the first Proto-Genesys YCS. And again, we've got this historic top 8 with some great decks. Were there anything that surprised you among that top 8 deck lists?
Yeah, these top 8 deck lists are, well, part of it is what didn't make it. So, for example, one of the most played decks in the tournament was Cool Tune. And it's something that a lot of players were preparing for really hard. There were a lot of them coming into day 2, but at the end, only one of them ended up making it. On the other hand, there were a few decks that almost nobody in the room was playing, possibly only one single person.
I think I know exactly which deck you're talking about. Is it the Dooms deck that snuck into the top 8?
It's that very one, but it's not the only one that was almost there. We also saw the Tier 1's Testina deck on one of our previous features as well that almost made it. A double loss kind of knocked him out of contention there. So there are a couple, like, only 1 or 2 people playing it. And that's another interesting thing about Genesys is, if we go back, and let's say the Doomslayer takes it all down today. If we go back and we see there's only one Dooms player, the only person playing Dooms, and made it all the way there, then he would qualify for the Genius exception.
The Genius exception. You're going to explain that for the viewers at home.
Yep. So when we first announced Genesys on the blog site, there's an article talking about how the point costs will be raised and how they won't be raised. And one of the times that they won't be raised is if you come up with a completely unique deck that nobody else in the event is playing, and you win with it, and nobody else can replicate your feat. Then your points for your core cards won't go up.
Well, let's see if the duelists qualify for that Genius exception because it looks like we're ready to go to the stage and see what's going on with the top 8.
Up first in the blue chair from Columbus, Indiana. Shout out to his family watching back home and his OTS TS Gaming Center, Nicholas Moore. And his opponent today in the red chair from Markham, Ontario. Shout out to his school, Sandy Lake, Yu-Hao Yi. The duelists are already on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for duel number 1.
All right, this is going to be an exciting matchup. You see, we have the Dooms on the blue corner versus Cool Tune in the red corner. It's Xyz versus Synchro in the Battle of Mechanics.
Yeah, and it's also the underdog versus what everybody thought was going to be the primary competitor there because I think I have never seen Doom's cards ever hit the field in competitive play, and here's Nicholas making it to the top 8 of this historic event against something that everybody thought it would be a flood of just an all Cool Tune top 8. Not so, just the one duelist here, and both of these coming into the top 8 with a 9-2 record.
It's a great top 8, too. We got Monarchs, we got some of the older stocks like the Genesys, Vanquish Soul deck. It's a great top 8. We have 7 different decks out of the top 8.
You know it's a good format when everybody can just play what they want and then they rise to the cream of the crop here. And you're right, there were so many decks that didn't make it. They'll just have to play in the next Genesys event they have. But both duelists, just getting situated because, again, this is so historic. If I sound too excited, it's because I am. No one can ever take away the fact that they made it to the top 8 over hundreds of duelists competing for this. And these are the cream of the crop for our Genesys duelists. Oh, go ahead.
All right, our players are getting the ground rules here. Basically, everybody who comes on up here, they get information on, here's how you need to play the game, here's how you're expected to communicate with your opponent, with the judge staff, so that we have a nice and orderly game and everybody knows what's going on at all time. And after that, they're going to go ahead and shuffle up and get going. They have their own timer on stage right there. We'll reflect that on screen, so you'll be able to see it as well at all times.
Actually, I think we're throwing away the timer because I believe the rules are that this is going to be untimed. Now, that doesn't mean you just get to hang out. You can't take a nap or whatever, but you still have to keep up this reasonable pace of play. But maybe that gives you just a little bit less nerves if you know that there's not a clock just ticking down to your doom.
As you can see there, it started at 50 and then got tossed for untimed.
Oh, this is going to be a good one for sure. But shuffling up, this is an interesting matchup. Starting to get into what these cards do, if you're unfamiliar with Dooms, it is an equip spell-based combo deck that destroys its own cards to get even more equips. It can absorb monsters as equip spells, but really what its ultimate goal is just making a big monster that attacks for big damage.
Consequently, the Cool Tune deck is fully Synchro-based, and not just Synchro-based, but Tuner-based. Many of their effects lock you into summoning only Tuner monsters for the rest of the turn, and their Synchros have special material requirements that let you use multiple Tuners in order to make them. When you use the Cool Tune monsters as Synchro material, they all have an effect that happens in the graveyard, and many of their other monsters have ways to copy that effect as well.
But considering this is Genesys format, you know, ordinarily when you play cool tunes in the advanced format, you just max out as many powerful tuner monsters as you can, and we know their names, Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, Effect Veiler, etc. But in Genesys, there's that extra deck building nuance because, again, some of those tuners are going to come with points, and which tuners do you include in your deck? Oh, that's going to be difficult, but I guess Yuhao made the right choices because among all of those cool tune duelists in the main event, he was the one who got here.
And on top of that, there are some powerful tuner monsters, including ones that effects that work in your hand, that don't have any points at all. And if you spend a lot of time looking through the history of Yu-Gi-Oh!, you might be able to find those and get an edge over your opponents. Genesys is very much like a knowledge-based format. The more you know about all the cards that have ever existed, the better off you are. Some players ran into trouble during the Swiss rounds because they just didn't know the cards that the opponents had, and the opponents didn't know the cards they had.
Well, certainly a great day for Valentine's Day, right? Sort of a speed dating service as they learn new different deck types on the fly.
Exactly.
Oh, but what an interesting match this is going to be, and we are getting into it again. This is game 1 of the top 8 of our Proto-YCS for Genesys. Go dice roll. Looks like we've got, I think that was a 6 total, 4 and a 2.
Looks like 6
7.
and
Right.
7. No.
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 No, no.
Chat members, no.
No, I didn't say it. There's 2 types of people. There's the type of people who can work off of incomplete information, and so getting back to the match here. Looks like Yuhao taking a look at his opening hand here. And, you know, Cool Tune getting to go first is such a huge advantage. But Dooms is a battle phase style deck, so maybe Nicholas is going to be just fine here. But let's start off. Is that the JJ Cool Tune field spell? It's going to be on the right side, so I believe he's going to be a left-handed duelist.
Field spell lets you summon a extra tuner as a normal summon each turn. And he's starting off with... I'm just trying to see who that is over there.
Taking a look there. Well, it's going to be one of the 3s. At least I can see it there, but just that little bit of glare, it appears to be. I think it's Q.
It's either Q or Rekko. So each of the Cool Tune basic tuner monsters have a condition on them that lets you use another tuner in your hand as one of the other materials when you synchro summon. So even if the effect is negated, you could still do that. It's kind of like TG, not Wonder Magician, the non-synchro one. The level 1 TG tuner from Extreme Victory.
Oh, there's so many. It's not Booster Raptor, but...
It's one of the magicians.
Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. But we could get lost in that conversation all day, focusing on the gameplay at hand. Looks like Yuhao, considering his options here, you know, when you do synchro summon using a tuner from your hand, you have to kind of think about which one you're going to get rid of. But since he has that additional summon, he's going to go ahead and summon now and search out of his deck another tuner here.
Yes.
Oh, and that's the one that everybody's been talking about.
Red Nova.
Red Nova. A lot of duelists trying to find a copy of this card, and if you hear somebody ask for it, you can just ask them, are you on Cool Tune? It's okay if you're on Cool Tune. So Red Nova, again, if a level 8 or higher Dragon Synchro monster's on the field, you could special summon it. Not so here, but of course they were just using the field spell for that additional normal summon. You can only summon it once per turn that way, but if it's sent to the graveyard for a Synchro summon that uses 2 or more tuner monsters material, you get to special summon a Fire Fiend monster from the deck in defense position. That's exactly what happened just now.
And you see the Synchro Summon effect now. Taking a look at the top of your opponent's deck, you can excavate the top 2 cards. This is for Q.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's going to be a difficult effect to resolve in Genesys when you think about how many different decks you're looking at. You're like, I don't know what either of these do. This one seems scary enough. I'll banish that. And it looks like the banishment's going to be Drastea there.
Well, that's a tough one. That's an important card for the Dooms deck. The only natural level 8 monster they have to be able to shift over into Drastea.
And looking at the deck list, it may be difficult for him to make those high levels again unless he's got more Drastea under the hood. But we do have Cool Tune Trackmaker. It's nice to see some fun Synchro monsters hitting the board again. Trackmaker again, you know, if... This card on the field will be used to Sacred Material again. It's got that same condition the other monsters have, so you can get to Loudness War using a tuner monster from your hand as those other materials. But if special summon, you get to add another Cool Tune card from your deck to your hand. But I think you may have done too much, because now we got Nibiru the Primal Being.
He's well over the limit there as he summons Infernoid. Is that Infernoid Decatron?
I think so, yeah. And Decatron is a tuner monster,
It's another fire tuner.
Oh, and it's a Fiend monster too, so that must have been what he got off the Hypernova. So considering his options here, does he want to activate any quick effects? Yuhao considering. But it looks like He may be chaining something. Did he spend his points on any cross-site designators? No, actually.
Thinking about it. Looks like that's going to be, is that Cool Tune Synchro?
It is, it is.
So, Cool Tune Synchro.
Going to go ahead and add a Cool Tune card from his deck to his hand, except a Cool Tune Synchro monster. And it kind of works like Ketu Draco Tail. If you're a Draco Tail fan, you're immediately after the effect resolves going to Synchro Summon a Tuner Synchro monster. So I guess the play here effectively is to put a Synchro monster that doesn't mind going to the graveyard, let it get tributed by Nibiru, but then activate that effect for an additional extension. But he's considering, I mean, those hands show that he is trying to figure this out on the fly. Let's take a look at the deck first.
I mean, at worst, you're getting any Cool Tune card from your deck to your hand except another Cool Tune Synchro.
You don't necessarily have to use that secondary effect, because it is immediately after this effect. You can Synchro Summon. So verifying here to see what kind of effects he may be able to activate off of the Trackmaker going to the graveyard. You know, if the special summon card is special summon, you did get to add another Cool Tune, but there doesn't seem to be any graveyard-based effects except when it's sent to the graveyard as a Synchro material.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and do that. Looks like he's making Loudness War there.
So Loudness War will go by the wayside. Certainly a heads-up play there. It does allow him to return a card that his opponent controls to the hand since it was sent to the graveyard by a material. Do you put the Nibiru back in the opponent's hand?
Decatron and Vix.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know that I do that.
that?
Yeah, that
Sorry,
token is not going to be
Loudness
as
War,
big.
Decatron,
Loudness War,
and
for example, has 0 attack. Decatron's not very big. So that token, not huge.
Yes.
Certainly kind of flagged down by the fact that Nicholas put in attack mode there.
Oh, so we'll have to send the Decatron one moment.
And now we're going to resolve the effect of Decatron as well. So all this is happening basically in a chain to the Decatron's effect. Is going to destroy Nibiru.
That's probably the safer bet, I would say. But a lot of strategy showcased so far. You have, to a degree, giving up a lot of information, but definitely maximizing his resources. And the fact that you can even include things like Inferno and Decatron, you know, copying the effect, getting the destruction, that's great. But it looks like play is actually going to pass over to Nicholas, who draws a card for turn.
That's very, very good for the Dooms deck. No tuners on the field right now. So barring anything really spicy from the hand, it looks like Nicholas is going to have run of the field.
Well, speaking of spice, Medius the Pure joins the fray, able to either add or special summon a Doom, or excuse me, a Power Patron monster. Getting ahead of myself, but Power Patron's Dooms is likely going to be the choice here. Medius having a good year.
Okay.
No, it's going to keep on getting better for him as his story goes on, or maybe not. Like, it's not going very well for him right now, getting converted into a robot man.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess it's a good year for the people playing his cards, but maybe not a good school year for him at all.
It's a little rough.
So jumping into the Dooms here, we are going to go ahead and chain a little destruction effect here. I believe that's going to be Doom's Change, and that was released in Burst Protocol, so taking advantage of the new unpointed cards here, destroying a Doom's card in the hand, deck, or face-up field, except Doom's Change, of course. And that could trigger off any of these effects. If you're trying to keep track at home and you're maybe not familiar with this deck, it almost has an Unchained vibe to it, right? Destroying to gain advantage and make new plays.
Now, the Maydays, by the way, was negated by Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. And that's one of the interesting things about Genesys is that once you start seeing cards your opponent plays, you can start counting up the points in your head to see what they don't have.
And so Ash Blossom burning up 15 points off the bat. It's true, the one thing I love about the Genesys format is, you know, it's not that everything resolves, but it feels like everything resolves, because if your opponent has something to stop you, they did just burn a heap and help of points, 15 in this case.
The basic engine of the Cool Tune deck takes about 30 right now, so you've got about 70 to spend on other cards. If you play one Ash Blossom, it's easy to assume that you play 3 Ash Blossom.
Yeah, that's a pretty good card. I'd say the 45 points that you're spending on that is well spent.
So if you're Nicholas right here, you probably know about 75 of the points that have been spent in this deck.
But if you're staring down a Doom's deck, I mean, where do you even begin?
Well, he's taking a very long look there.
Thinking. Okay.
Just making sure, I believe he set Doom's Raiders there.
It was, in fact, Doom's Raiders, which is another one of those cards that lets you go ahead and get more cards after destroying things.
To do what?
You don't say. We'll see if he gets to flip it up, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and special summon here. Are we going to try to quick synchro?
Like the synchro?
Yeah, we are.
3+2?
Yep.
So 3+2 is 5, last I checked.
Have you normal summoned this turn?
Yes.
And he has, in fact, normal summoned Medius there. After a quick check.
So his choices are Remix and RS. We'll see which of the two he picks.
Now this is Clip. Clip's graveyard effect, when sent as a synchro material, is to banish a random face-down card from your opponent's extra deck. So even if the actual play that Yuhao makes on the field here isn't enough to stop him, he might just snipe something out of the extra deck temporarily.
Takes a random card from your extra deck.
Actually, not temporarily. It's permanent.
Oh no, that could spell dooms for the Dooms player, unfortunately. Nicholas, if he loses something like Drastea, or he loses perhaps Jupiter, Power Patron Destruction, that could also be pretty rough.
And that is, I believe, one of the two that has points from the Cool Tune Tuners.
Aside from Alara
Makes
and
sense. I mean,
Drastea,
it certainly is a powerful effect that could disrupt people's
Doomsday
entire
monsters and
strategy
Power
like that. So
Yes,
well
there's,
pointed in that case.
Yeah, it's the ones that can attack your deck.
Drastea and Power
Knock off
Patron
points.
Doomsday. Those are the main deck ones.
Not quite attacking
can I
the
get
moon,
a,
but certainly a similar vibe
neuron
there,
piece?
hitting the pinpoint to the strategy and changing the tide of this duel. But it looks like
I
getting a
just
little
wanna
bit
read
of
all the
information
Doomsday
from the
cards, please.
judges. They kind of pause in here, but I think we'll be back to business in a moment. Yeah, it does feel nice to be on time. You don't have to watch that clock.
You do still have to keep up a regular pace, though.
Yes, you do, as we found out in recent tournaments before.
May I read all the Doomsday main deck monsters?
Yuhao asking if he could be like, hey, can I just pull up Neuron and just read all the main deck monsters for Dooms? No, unfortunately, we don't have that much untimed time.
Is there a level 4 that's not Alara?
That's not
yes,
gonna
it's
happen.
Amalfi.
But it does show you that that's something unique to Genesys.
Doomsday
You're going to run into
B5
duelists
Amalfi,
almost like it's the anime. You've never seen that deck before, and he might be the only duelist amongst hundreds that are playing it. So it's kind of like the final exam at Duel Academy, right? You have to either know it or just learn it on the fly.
Or in Metis' case, get converted into a robot.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see
Yes,
if
you
that
could. Yes.
is on the menu here. I do love, playing Medius the Pure. Obviously, it's its own deck, and we've seen K9, Archmage, etc. But even just getting to the Power Patron Dooms lets you get into a Thunder King Raya or Thunder Dragon Colossus-like effect by, of course, summoning the Power Patron, then using its effect for that one card Xyz, not quite like Zodiac, but similar, and then using the Archmage Deactors to destroy a card on the field, and then, of course, add one of those Dooms cards.
Take no naps, I do not sleep. This right here all night.
Dooms Raiders.
Hold on. Rock, paper, scissors for your number. Let's do it. Rock, paper, scissors, says shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, says shoot. Oh,
Here, but
360.
in case you don't know what Dooms Raiders does, very powerful card, very much the setup card here. And actually, you see the giant Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron, so let's go ahead and do it ourselves too.
Take no
During
naps,
your
I
main
do not
phase,
sleep.
one other Dooms card in your
This
hand.
right here all night.
And add
Hold on. Rock, paper,
special
scissors.
summon a Dooms monster from your deck, but you can't special summon from the extra deck except Xyz monsters. Boo-hoo for an Xyz deck, right?
Anything but that.
Anything but that. But
Are
of
you
course,
able to
if the
use
card
me-
is
how are
destroyed
you
by a
able
card
to use
effect
Medius
itself,
Secure?
you get to target a face that monster on the field and
By
destroy
overlaying.
it. So great combo cards.
It's for which card? How do I word this?
It really is a pivotal point here, because if this thing goes through
Can
and
Power
is able to
Patron
actually
target
start
Medius
getting the
Secure?
Dooms
Targets any monster.
out of his deck, it could spiral quickly.
And then special summon to a Wind Machine monster.
It's definitely one of
or
those
Jupiter,
big
the Power Patron
punch-style
Destruction.
decks.
So,
Almost
Power
gives
Patron
me
may
vibes
target
of
Medius
other
Secure.
machine
Yes, it may
monsters in
target.
the past. Obviously, Cyber End Dragon's a really big one. Ancient Gears. Even RB, actually. Just
RB,
big punches.
It's
Yeah,
very
I'll
much
just
in the
resolve-
same
I'll
vein
only
as
resolve
kind of
it
all the
now?
classic
Okay.
machine decks. Even back to, I summon Overdrive and activate Limiter removal back in the day.
Well, it is the 300 YCS. Definitely some historic talk here.
No Megamorphs this time, though.
Oh, thank goodness.
No,
Thank
no,
goodness.
that's not happening.
Although Megamorph is an
Doomsday
Eclipse spell.
Destruction.
It
That's
is an
not
Eclipse
bad.
spell.
Doomsday Raiders, my bad. That's fine.
But
I like
what
with the
if?
effect. Just
What
the
if? So we're
effect,
going to go ahead and activate our Dooms Raiders here. Likely to destroy a Dooms
Banish
card in the
awesome.
hand here. And Yuhao just, he's on
And
Cool
may I
Tune.
read RS?
Many duelists, even if they're not familiar, I think many Genesys duelists by this point know what Cool Tune does,
Yes, I am.
but he's up against a Dark Horse. And I think that's also a benefit
about
to
that schedule like
Genesys,
this?
that you can come into the tournament literally with the surprise deck. No one knows what you're doing.
Okay.
And even if they see what you're playing, they might still not know what you're doing. Like, it's not very clear what something like, Tearlament's Testina is doing, but you walk by it and you see Kitlos on the field, and you're like,
I'll attack him
I'm just going to hope I don't play this person.
Yeah, just hoping. Okay, let's just hope he loses. Not because he's a bad guy, but just because I don't know what to do against it. But strength of schedule is a thing too. I wonder if
It
that's just going to
is.
be like,
68?
as the Genesys tournaments progress, it's like, I would have been top 8 if I didn't fight that water duelist.
One in hand, correct? One in hand.
It's always a thing. Like, there's so many decks that are viable in Genesys that there's some
Yes.
amount of just matchup
face
variance. And that's really exciting from a viewer perspective.
Yeah, because you get to
Cosmic
see
Cyclone.
anything.
Cool too.
Anything can happen. And speaking of which, now we're going
That's
to use the Cosmic Cyclone on the JJ Cool Tune. So we are not
Present
going to the spot tonight. We're going to banish that for now.
Yes, Cosmic Cyclone.
Noise complaint. Close down.
Then I will proceed to end
Call the
this.
fire department. Get the rescue aces over here.
Put a stop to the loudness war now.
Well, with K9 and rescue ace jokes aside, it
Stand
looks
by
like
me.
Yuhao
Yes.
goes ahead and draws a card here. And that kind of flags it. If this is actually now over to Yuhao, that means that Nicholas didn't have any Dooms cards to destroy.
It did. He went and attacked over the token, and that's it.
So a little bit of damage there, leaving his opponent at 6,800. But Nicholas seeming a little concerned here. Yuhao, okay, let's check what this Dooms Raiders does again. Not anything really meaningful on my turn.
Enter battle.
Yes.
So
Attack.
entering battle, let's go ahead and just crash.
This monster is
I have 0
1, 2,
tuners.
3, 4, 5,
He's counting up
6,
the tuner
7, 8,
monsters to
9,
get
10.
the
This is
attack
at
point
47,
settled.
you're 18.
It's pretty big.
You'll be taking
So battle of who
29.
has the bigger
29?
monster.
Alright.
Medius the Pure getting stopped in his
That
tracks
puts me at
now.
how much?
The
41.
good news for fans of Doom, or
21?
really just fans of Medius the Pure, is that all he
41.
needs is a monster in his hand. Right?
Okay,
Draw a
okay,
monster, and you'll be able to reset Medius the Pure and try to do its effect again. That's a next turn
pass it.
thing. 4,100 life points
Draw
remaining
turn?
for Nicholas
Yep.
here.
Cards in hand 2?
Yep.
Alright, stand by main.
And he gets the turn back.
I'll activate the effects of Doomsday Raiders.
thinking.
All right, we're going to use Doom's Raiders. We got ourselves a Doom card, so what are we going to destroy now?
And he may be checking here if it's an all or nothing thing. Like if he has another Ash Blossom, for instance, does he still have to destroy the card?
Often in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, you don't typically destroy for cost.
It's very rare. Sometimes you're an Unchained card, though.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Thinking.
Thinking, Yuhao says, as he examines all the tuners in his graveyard. He probably has something planned, but I guess we'll have to see once he reveals his strat. They're certainly playing for some fabulous prizes here. It's cool that you made top 8, but neither of these duels want to settle for that.
This is really the first and only Proto-YCS.
I'm going
After this,
to
they're turning
red
into
seal
just
negate.
regular
Okay.
YCS starting in Columbus.
Check some for cost.
Yep. Put your vanish here, please.
Well, we can only crown
that's fine.
one duelist here then. There can be only one Proto-Genesys YCS, or excuse me,
I like that
Proto-YCS
Medius the
Genesys
Pure.
champion.
Yes.
Put back Power Patron Doomsday.
Oh, it's going to be the Power Patrons.
May I read the card that you put back?
Yeah, so we're going to return it, but I think it's coming right back, so you'll
I
get a
will
chance to
activate
read
Medius
it.
the
No
Pure. One
worries
moment,
there. So the Power Patron Dooms allows you to, of course, target a monster and sort of do, again, we talked about it earlier, a one-card Exceed summon by summoning a monster that is the same rank as the level of the monster you targeted. And there are some great combinations you can do with Medius the Pure, considering you use things like Theo Realize Overdrive, although I haven't seen that so far. So we may just be going for Doom's Deactivress.
All normal summon.
And he did have a second
Doomsday
Ash.
V5. I'm
Oh, no.
So the Power Patron's staying right where it is, although he'll have to shuffle it back into his deck a little
I'll
later
shuffle
on.
the deck.
Oh, that's
Follows up with Dooms.
cards in
One
hand 1.
is that, 7?
Okay.
Looks like it. Number 7 being the Amalthea, going to go ahead and attempt to add a Dooms monster. If it is normal summon or special summon, and kind of like the Mitsurugi
Doomsday
monsters,
12-0.
or it's destroyed by a card effect,
Okay.
which is a really nice way to, if you've already committed to your normal summon, maybe even twice if you're running Medius the Pure, you still have another way to just destroy it and still get that search effect.
Picks
I'll
up
activate
a copy of Doom's
the effect
12-0
targeting Doomsday
Drastia,
Raiders.
and he's going to activate it.
That's fine.
Try to get that onto the field, destroys Doom's Raiders, summons to the field, and now he's going to get another card.
Oh, it's
Special
got
summon
Doom
it from your hand and get an equip spell from your deck card, and that's the first Doom Dirk.
So that's one of many to be seen. And certainly, a powerful equip spell, but it's more about what you can do with this. And it looks like we're actually
level
just going
5,
to
correct.
Exceed summon.
Okay,
Possibly
that's
it's 2 level 4s. That could be your robot,
I will
right?
put it
Medius
off
the
this.
Pure coming along here.
And he stops him here as he's about to overlay the monsters. What has he got? Is it another synchro from hand effect?
That's fine.
It might be. I mean, think about you how your
like
deck
the
is
effect
just interactions. Almost every single one of those cards does something, typically on the opponent's turn or more. But we are actually going to go ahead and...
Doomsday 12 and Drastius.
Ooh. So we're going into Dress. Is it Drastria?
That's fine.
It's Doom's 12, the end. Drastrius.
Drastrius. Drastrius.
I'll attack for 18.
Sure.
So 1800.
Yep. So that gets to
I'll attack
absorb
for 60.
the monster as an equip spell, kind
I'll
of like
attack for
Relinquish
27.
when it
Sure.
attacks.
Then
And now he's going to get all of these
Yep, I'll concede.
to go.
That's a big boost, and that'll close out the game. Dooms gets a win on the board, and Nicholas wins the first game of this Genesys top 8 match.
What a really swingy match there. It was back and forth. Man, just game one, it was pretty darn good.
It was, and I think they're feeling each other out too, you know, certainly to a degree. Nicholas, he's almost not quite frowning to himself, but he's like, okay, I made it out alive. Good, because he likely was playing against a lot of Cool Tune strategy. But on the flip side, Yuhao just kind of learning what he's up against. What are the choke points? What is it that I'm trying to stop? This is definitely a match neither of these duelists will forget, but only one gets to advance to the top 4.
And we've seen some important cards from both of them in here. We've seen the Ash Blossoms on both sides. We've seen Nibiru as well on Nicholas's side as well. So both players need to keep in mind which of these cards they've seen from their opponent this time around.
And Nibiru the Primal being, you know, kind of a controversial choice among certain Genesys duelists because not every deck summons 5 cards, so you're spending points on something that may never happen. But it definitely served Nicholas well there.
And that Nibiru in particular is one that you can have real swingy matchups on. Like sometimes you're running into Cool Tune, and sometimes you got Monarchs. On the other hand,
by a card effect, I can target.
Yeah, that's at least it's on brand. You are tributing, but you may never get to actually tribute. And even for a moment, he's taking a second just reading through the cards. There are additional conversations amongst the duelists. Just like, what do your decks do? Well, here's what's up.
and we did actually, come to think of it, we did see a Monarch get hit by Nibiru.
We did.
Matches. So maybe it's not that bad.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Certainly has changed after 300 YCSs because if I remember, the first YCS equivalent event was Chaos Monarch. And so to go all the way here, yeah, it was unfortunately 22 years ago, 2004, Gen Con SoCal.
Oh, I'm crumbling to dust just thinking about it.
Okay, don't worry, you're still alive yet. But so are our duelists here, both still in contention to make it out. Yuhao could clearly just devastate his opponent because, you know, Doom still has to get to some kind of combination of cards that works. And there's a version of this where if he gets stymied again, just like he did from Yuhao's Ash Blossoms, he may not live long enough to survive to another game.
But on the other hand, if Yuhao doesn't have 2 Ash Blossoms, that game ends a lot sooner.
It does, it does.
And are you really going to count on having Ash 2 turns in a row?
No, well, I mean, we've seen it actually a lot in this tournament. That has been the story of the advanced format tournament. Draw the 1-ups. Just get good. But here we are at the 300th Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. Again, we've also got our upcoming top 8 for advanced format. I know there's a lot of duelists wondering what's going to win. You definitely called it right, by the way, as we heard about the winner of YCS Dortmund. It was K9 Vanquish Soul.
K9 Vanquish Soul.
So we'll see if maybe you get a double fecta, maybe you get a super fecta, right? Trifecta if Guadalajara comes out the same way, too.
That's got to be really unlikely, right, though?
Yeah, but that's Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's exactly. That's why it's not going to happen.
Oh, my
We'll see, though.
We'll see. It's anybody's game here, but Yuhao putting the side deck away here. Just going to store that for later if I get to a game 3. And now duelists are just getting ready to present their decks, cut, and get ready to duel.
I'll go first. Okay. Yes.
Now this is interesting. Is there any version of this, if we go to a game 3 and Nicholas loses this duel, that you as the Dooms player make your opponent go first? Because you want to make big punches.
I think it's possible. I think you might roll the dice on getting them to side deck incorrectly, because a lot of the Genesys side decks are very much built, these are my cards for going first, these are my cards for going second. And if you do it specifically that way with no regard for matchup, you leave yourself open to making a mistake and getting got like this.
Well, we'll see if that comes up at all, but right now duelists drawing for their next game.
Stand by. Main? Yes.
Okay, so we get to the main phase.
And we'll summon Q.
So we're going to summon Cool Tune Q.
Thinking.
Now, this is going to be interesting. You know, when Q is sent to the graveyard as a synchro summon, of course, you get to excavate those 2 cards, banish 1, put 1 on the bottom of the top of the deck. But if you don't really know how the Dooms combo works, is it a bad card or a good card?
And has he even seen the combo? Like, He
Not
took
really,
8,000
yeah.
damage, but did he actually see what the deck does?
Well, we did get another tuner to the field here. It's very weird to see Herald of the Orange Light in defense mode.
That's good information. Though. If you know your opponent is on the Heralds, you know whether or not you have to think about it.
So here's the excavation. Your choices are Ash
You can
Blossom,
pop
Enjoy, Springer, Nibiru, the Primal Being. At least that's an easy quiz.
Yeah, that's a pretty easy one.
Oh, put the Nibiru on top and get rid of the Ash Blossom. So cool tune track maker, spinning a new mix for us here, and the Infernoid Decatron also out as well. Again, just so many weird monsters. You're like, oh yeah, that is a tuner.
JJ New Chain Decatron.
Yes.
So going to go ahead and add another card for the mix here. This time getting rid of an Infernoid here. And it's going to be his Devati.
So you only need to tribute monsters with levels that add up, right? So you could actually see that in this match.
Yeah, you actually really could. My goodness. A couple of cards in hand. You know, Nicholas maybe on another Nibiru in the hands. He seems like he's got something up his sleeve, but not in the Bandit Keith way, of course.
We got camera screen on that. We know. We'll
And
know if
judges.
it happens.
Add Synchro Overtake.
Oh, wow, but we're going to go ahead and add the Synchro Overtake from the deck to the hand.
Duel's Genesys gets any Synchro, in quotes, card to the hand.
Definitely a good one, and I believe recently reprinted in Phantom Revenge to help this deck out specifically.
I'm going to...
It's good to see it. Great access, and Yuhao put into good use in just a moment here.
Activate
About to summon a name tuner.
Synchro Overtake, revealing red seal.
So Synchro Overtake is kind of the Synchro equivalent of Fusion Deployment, where you show the Synchro monster and you go ahead and grab whichever tuner is listed on it.
Special Rekko.
Special summoning Rekko.
Rekko effect add.
Yes.
So cool tune, Rekko joining the fray here, so maybe we'll end up seeing a spell or trap destroyed, which could come up actually in the Dooms matchup. You don't want them to have access to all their equipped spells. But here's something I don't think Yuhao may know. What if he sees a monster with 3 equipped spells and just doesn't know, oh god, I gotta reduce that down to 2 before Jupiter shows up?
Thinking.
It's a possibility as Yuhao opens up the club and now has 5 monsters boogieing.
Well, it's definitely time to jam. And that Nibiru is going to feel too little too late. It never feels good to draw Nibiru, the Primal Being, as like that sort of 6th card after your opponent has done this great combo on turn 1. But when you already know it's going to happen, that's even more demoralizing. An embarrassment of riches here. So many Synchro materials. See what the math adds up to here. Appears to be level 8.
I'll summon Visas Amrutara.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Certainly another look into a past format, but it only requires tuners and tuners.
No other. Yes.
Certainly a great way to free up some space on the field, put out a great defensive monster, and get some monsters to the graveyard for those additional searches. Looks like he was eyeballing the Cool Tune Playlist trap card.
Yeah, we didn't get to see that one in the last game.
No, we did not, but I think Yuhao feeling a little bit more confident in this duel, getting to go first, getting to do everything he wants to do.
Oh, wait a minute, that's Vanadium Refraining.
Oh, it is. That's right, because Visas Amrutara on summon does get you a Vanadium card, so that's perfect because you've got plenty of Synchro monsters.
Well, that's a deck that didn't really have a whole lot of time in the limelight, did it? Vanadium.
It really did, and I always wanted to see people play like the 60-card Cram, right? The Tearlaments, the Kashtira, the Vanadium, the Scareclaw. Some of that showed up in some of the Vanadium lists, I think, about 3 years ago today in this very venue. Because YCS Richmond, I remember, it was actually my first time casting with you guys, and there were some Vanadium decks that were making it. They were good in Swiss. They didn't make it to the top cut, but kind of nostalgic for me.
So Armored is gone. Synchro summoning yet again. And that's going to be level 5. Oh.
Is that 1? Is that 2?
Is that RS?
I think it should be, because it is a 5. 4.
Yeah, 5 you make with Rekko.
Nibiru, the Primal Being.
And he did have the other Nibiru.
Oh my goodness!
He did have it.
I thought he had some. The way he was shuffling those cards in his hand, it was like he was
Yes.
anticipating doing it, but
Goes ahead and tributes off for the monster to negate that.
I think that's a good trade.
And
Yep.
Draw turn.
You have anything to
So now we're going to draw for
please?
turn. Nicholas
With
is
activating
going to have to
notes?
Doom's combo through this somehow.
Yeah, it's a little tougher with the monsters in defense position.
Doom's not known for its ability to change monsters from defense position to attack position.
Although, if you want to start getting equip cards to give you piercing, well, we've got plenty of those.
That's true, that's true. Well, Big Bang Shot didn't hurt nobody.
Mix attack.
Well, except your opponent. So tripping off here.
Taking a resolution.
That is a fairy monster, correct?
That is a fairy monster. Taking a resolution.
Okay.
Thinking on resolution here, Yuhao has another move up his sleeve.
I note that he was asking, is this a fairy monster? Is that a fairy monster? Because he saw that Herald of the Orange Light.
You do want to know if your opponent has the ability to stop your
this is
monsters
done
at a
draw
moment's notice, so
Stand by
good
face.
looking out.
Yes.
Main phase?
Yes.
I will special summon Gamma Sail to see Turtle Kaiju.
Oh, let's Gamma Seal.
Everything,
Kaiju stomps on down, wrecking the city, and there goes the monster.
Kill 2 mix.
Yep. Sure. And that's tributed immediately. And the Kaiju's handed over.
I like the Theo Realize.
Theo
So then
realized. Nice. So we're going to go ahead and send Medius the Pure to the graveyard. Now we get to do a little bit of the same trick that Yuhao did to Nicholas. Look at the top of the deck and decide what you're going to do with that next card.
I don't get to see this card, correct?
I do not believe so.
So private knowledge. I don't even know if we're going to get to see it based on how Nicholas pulls it off the deck.
This is the looking at the top part of the deck effect.
That's fine.
All right, we don't even
We'll
get
put
to
it on
know.
It is a mystery, but it's going to the bottom, so it's
It's
probably
good, yeah.
Probably a good one.
Good.
I'll activate the effect of Media Secure.
So now we're going to use the Medius the Pure in the graveyard,
Front
shuffle
man.
away a monster, and special summon it back to the field. And this could enable a lot of Doom's combos by itself.
That's fine.
Going to send back that Nibiru that we all knew and loved from its brief time being revealed on top of the deck.
So we've seen quite a few Nibiru when you think about it.
There was just 2 in this particular duel, another one in the previous one.
Not activating.
Shows you the impact of the card's still pretty good in Genesys.
And it got
I'll attempt to leave main phase.
a raise
Enter battle.
last time as well. It got up from 5 points to 6.
Well, it has not
about
stopped
thinking?
duelists from including it in their deck.
That's fine. I'll attack into Decatron.
But now we're going to attack with Medius the Pure. Go ahead and get rid of the Infernoid Decatron. And not looking too bad, right? You got the Gamma Seal on the field. And, it's normal
he's
summoning
got a
another.
second Medius.
One to activate his effect.
So Medius and Medius build the overlay network to make Doom's Deactress. We still haven't seen it yet. But that is a rank 4 Xyz summon.
Is it going to go through? Do we have Solemns out of the
I
side
know
deck?
the last card in your hand based on the effects this turn.
Or is there something waiting in the hand to negate it?
Well, with the Cool Tune deck, you never know.
Doomsday Break
But
Deactress.
there's the Doom's Deactress.
I will be activating his effect.
I feel like against this deck, we're going for the trap card. You know, we've already had our battle phase.
Yeah.
This feels like the appropriate time. And considering you did get rid of the Infernoid Decatron, you're looking out for quick effects that get rid of your spell and trap cards. So I do think he's going to go ahead and get the Power Patron Dooms and use that to get the Doom's Destruction trap card.
Doom's Destruction prevents your opponent from adding cards to the main deck to hand, except by drawing them. And as you saw from Yuel's first turn there, the Cool Tune deck needs to search a lot.
So finally slowing things down, almost the bouncer to the club, right? One at a time, one at a time.
So on special summon,
Sorry, one more
Doom
time.
Break Diacris will destroy a Doom's card in your hand or face up field, and then can destroy a monster
I'm going to
on
ask
the
you
field.
Orange Light.
Orange Light, okay. I'll activate the effect of Doomsday Break Deactress in the graveyard.
Oh, interesting. So I believe that
Have you almost on
was
this turn?
destroyed by a card effect there, but
Oh,
you
yes,
still
I
get
have.
the
Yes,
additional
I have. Yeah,
effects.
Medius
Yes.
Yes.
Destroyed by card effect with a Doom's monster or Medius the Purest material. You get to add an equipped spell from your deck
I'm going to
to
Ash
your
Blossom.
hand or
Ash
send it
Blossom.
to the graveyard, and that is going to draw the Ash Blossom.
Oh, wow. So reducing resources, but not necessarily climbing into a win. I think all that hypothetical discussion we had about Game 3 may be coming true.
Thinking in the end phase.
Okay.
We are going to Theo realize the Game 3.
Do you need to call my deck or no?
I don't believe you win it.
Don't know that we cut the deck there.
Yes.
We're going to go ahead and draw to get to see what he had, but with only one card in hand and 2 set on the field. The Gamma Seal, not a tuner monster.
Yes.
Ooh, you got Full Tune Synchro.
Thinking.
Makes you wonder if he did include, because that's the thing, if you're playing Cool Tune and this is a format that is widely diversified and you might see things like Lava Golem and Kaiju, do you include sort of offbeat monsters in your extra deck that could sync off with those?
Additional normal summon Q effect.
Yes.
So here's Cool Tune Synchro.
Yes, we are in the main space.
Menacingly staring through that chain link fence. You're next.
I'm going to summon Visas Amritara.
Okay.
Okay, so going into Visas Amritara.
Yep.
Just using a tuner on the field and tuner in the hand. Because we could do that. This deck's wild.
Chain 2 Renova.
I would like to concede.
Okay.
Oh, we're going to game 3. That was enough for Nicholas.
Yeah, that one, Yuhao just dashed out of the gate and didn't look back at all. He even had the answer for the Nibiru there. He used his Cool Tune Q effect to take a look at their clip to look at the top 2 cards of the deck. Sees that there's nothing there, gives him the worst of the 2. And despite having Medius and Theorealize, he's just not able to get over the hump there, and we're going to a game 3.
Well, we were talking about how it's a bad school year for Medius. Let's see what his final exam results are. But now we're 1-1. Curious to know how the other matches are going. But there were just so many great duelists in this tournament, and only 8 of them advanced. And then we're going to get down to top 4. Can't crown everyone a champion. It's just going to be one.
So we've seen Yuhao go first twice. We have no idea what Nicholas's deck and strategy is going first.
I imagine it's got to be the Doom's Break
gotta be
Deactus.
that.
Yeah, because that would be so detrimental. But the problem is, when you're facing a deck that's almost made up completely of points of interaction, you may get stymied twice, 3 times.
This looks like we got to go for it, though.
So why don't we take a brief look at what our players think about making the top 8, considering they're going to be side decking for a while. We've interviewed them, so we're going to cut to it now.
My name is Jimmy E. I'm from Toronto, Ontario. I've casually played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since 2002, and I've competitively played since 2019. If I won the Proto-Genesys YCS, it would be proof of my dedication and time spent to perfecting this game, and my passion for this game.
His nickname is, he certainly has put a lot of work to get this far, but he's not the only duelist up there, so let's hear from Nicholas.
My name is Nicholas Moore, and I'm from Columbus, Indiana. I've been playing since 2008. So what would it mean for me to win the Proto-Genesys YCS? It would be my first YCS win, and I love Genesys, so let's try and win it.
Good stuff. Both of these players dedicated to the game, love it, but as humbled as they were to be up here, you can see they are very focused on how they're going to get through this next duel.
This feels like one where, you might just have to get the destruction out there, stop them from adding all the cards to their hand, and just hope you don't have enough gas to beat me with what you have right now.
Well, you could always just raw draw the Doom's Destruction, right? Yep. Most of the time this card is run at 1, but we've seen how lucky duelists have been in this tournament, just drawn the 1 of. Part of the cards might be a thing.
Works for me on Master Duel every time.
Works for me on Duel Links too, but I'm using the Destiny Draw skill for that. Oh, goodness. But, yeah, we're going to go ahead and pass the deck over and...
All right, looks like they are done shuffling there, and soon they will learn their fate.
Well, this is going to be a legendary duel, one way or the other. Game 3 of the Genesys Top 8. Let's see what happens, starting with who's going first.
Right, thank you.
All right, 5-card draw.
All right, standby.
Yep.
Main phase.
Yep.
Nicholas is going first. No trickery here.
Activate the effect.
Sure.
Good start there.
Time to destroy. And this time we got to destroy the Power Patron Dooms, meaning you immediately get access to the trap card or whatever card you need for the Doom strategy.
And it's going through.
Power Patron Doomsy.
Wow, so the Doom's Raider destroying the Doom's Patron. That is a really better start than we've seen these last 2 duels for him, and it went through uninterrupted. which tells you a little bit about Jimmy's hand. Maybe it is all Cool Tune cards, none of those other points of interaction that may be able to stop that.
Okay.
Unless he's learned this strategy and is now holding an Ash Blossom for a pivotal point of the combo. But without very many Doom's duelists out there to showcase how great this strategy is, or the order and sequencing of the cards, it's going to be difficult.
All right, Amaltha is up next. Doom's 5.
Gracia.
Yeah.
And Drastia is coming up as well.
So all the cards you can eat. Notice he didn't go for the trap card there. I wonder if he already has it. We talked about it. Destiny draws a thing.
Have you normal summon?
Taking a second to read those cards along with Jimmy there, of course. You summon Amalthea or it's destroyed. You're going to add a Doom's monster from the deck to the hand. And of course, you know, Wall Vest card is equipped with an equip card. You can special summon the Wind Machine Xyz monster. Very common among that effect. But switching over to the relevant effect of the Doom's 7 Ilara. If normal or special summoned or destroyed by a card effect, you get to set a Doom spell or trap. So maybe that's the way into the Doom's destruction.
And setting it is key there because you can't Ash a set from the deck.
No, you cannot. I don't know too many cards that interact with sets yet, but I guess it's still young in the year of 2026.
Dark Simorgh.
Oh yeah, that is fair. That is fair.
Well, I don't think we're seeing Dark Simorgh here. We only got the wind monsters.
Yep. Although you couldn't you? I mean, this is a wind-based deck. Wind machines all around.
Maybe. But Doomdurg, the first one, has hit the field.
Yeah, speaking of wind machines, they do not mind being equipped with these powerful equip spells, and doesn't take too much more actually, to get to the Jupiter, the power patron of destruction.
And if you can hook that up with Doomdurg, it's fantastic, preventing the opponent from targeting it with card effects.
And that is going to be pretty prevalent when you think about all the Cool Tune reactionary cards, right? But we're going back to the Doom's Break Deactorus.
You say no effect on summon.
Yeah, no effect on summon.
He's not going to use the effect on summon, and that makes sense too, because if you've already used your Power Patron Doom's effect, there's not a whole lot of reason to deal with it. But setting 3 cards.
3 back row. So that's one of the things with Cool Tune is they can have trouble grinding through all that back row.
It's interesting that the decks that can access so many tools sometimes just have trouble with the littlest problems.
Draws for turn.
Can I read the rank 8 of the Doomsies?
No, he keeps asking about cards that aren't relevant. Yeah.
That's the thing. You have to ask for something that is actually there or that you have direct public knowledge of.
Yes, we are still in draw phase.
And nobody has summoned that rank 8. Sorry, that's a secret here.
But on the other hand, we didn't immediately see the trap card flip up.
That is true too. Interesting. Perhaps he wants to save it. Maybe if he realizes his opponent doesn't know anything about this deck, it's a better surprise when they activate a card effect trying to search to be like, surprise, no.
Yep. It's always a little risky doing it that way, but it's also very rewarding if you catch them.
Well, it's interesting too based on the dynamic because it depends on who blinks first. If you activate Cool Tune Synchro, chain Doom's Destruction, no search. But if you activate Doom's Destruction first, you could chain Cool Tune Synchro and get that search. So maybe holding it on is some matchup knowledge that Nicholas picked up throughout the Swiss rounds of the tournament.
Yeah, specific for Cool Tune Synchro. Synchro overtake's a little rougher because they get special summon.
That is true, yeah. Designed well, especially for a situation like this that you may not know he's in. Take a look at his hand. There is some diversity. I see 3 spell cards and 3 monster cards.
This is anytime.
Yes, it's a quick
standby.
effect.
Okay. So
My guess is that this is not a
Do you
field
have
that
anything to activate?
he's seen all weekend.
I'll activate the effect.
I don't think this is a field anyone has seen before, at least not on a stream.
So he's going to go and use the quick effect of Doomdurg here.
Yes, to me. Yes.
Push in the envelope.
Yes, main phase is fine.
And so that means he can activate the effect, destroy one other face-up card that Nicholas controls, and for the rest of the turn, the card equipped with Doomdurg's going to gain attack equal to its own level or rank by 100, can attack directly, and if it battled, it's destroyed at the end of the damage step, which is not a bad thing for a Doom's monster.
I'm assuming he's going to use it on the Deactorus here.
Activate
But
JJ.
first,
yes.
There. That's the JJ Cool Tune.
Normal summon Q effect.
And that one does what again?
Summons a tuner from hand deck or graveyard.
Summons a tuner.
So thinking about what to do next
like
here,
the
Nicholas
effect
has a lot of options. Going to go and activate the effect of Drastea. consider his options, but what do you do against Dooms?
Oh, okay.
You'd like that Cool Tune queue not to resolve, if
yes.
possible.
Yeah, if you're saving Doom's Destruction, I feel like that's what you're holding out for. And it's just an interaction that's wholly dependent on matchup knowledge, which really is the thing in Yu-Gi-Oh!, especially in Genesis. I almost feel like the best way to prepare for a Genesis tournament is just open up Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron and just start reading sets. Start going through the whole thing from the top down.
There's been so many instances. Like, this is... So, like, Doom of Dimensions, for instance, has been a big set for Genesis in particular.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Radiant Typhoon got its start there in Genesis, and it's just now making it to Advanced.
You could say it graduated to the Advanced format.
Well, 2 of them made it to the top 8 here as well, so it's no slouch still in Genesis. But Doom's was another out of that set.
So it looks like we may be taking a brief break for a judge interaction here. So certainly an incredible matchup so far, but it's going to take a while for us to figure out what happened and get a little bit of information on that. But this is still anyone's game. I'm still on pins and needles on the edge of my seat waiting to find out if that trap card is down there or what those face-down cards are.
There's just so much unknown information in this game state. And both players are like, you could see all the gears going in their brains right now. Especially you, I was just like, oh man. He's probably kicking himself for not reading all the Dooms cards before the event started. But to be fair, nobody's really been playing or succeeding with it.
They really haven't. I've seen a lot of different Doom strategies in the advanced format. I've seen like limited removal style strategies where just try to make a big monster and punch as hard as you can. We were joking behind the scenes about maybe using Benkei, right? Because that gives you a control. Attack, attack, attack. Oh, you know what? Let me just go ahead and stack on top of this. But it's true that it's not an unexplored deck, but it's a deck that doesn't have just one solved strategy. It's a lot of custom combos that people are making so far.
So I can tell you the most interesting way I've seen people play Dooms, because I go through all of the deck lists. It's long days, but I go through all of the deck lists that we get for Genesis. And the coolest version of Dooms I saw was the Adventure Dooms deck that uses the Adventurer cards and, what was it, Fateful Adventure, to get Draco back and the other Adventurer token equip spells.
Oh, wow, because then you would have 3 equip spells on one thing. Now, how does that interact trying to make the Jupiter then? Is it just to get the equip spells out so you can go ahead and bring the equip spells out of the graveyard?
It's just to get the spells in general.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, so like the Draco back can equip to any monster you control. So you can equip it to one thing, put something on top of it, it'll go to the graveyard, and it'll come back on your Adventurer token.
Okay, that makes sense. So you're getting good mileage out of it, but also sort of meeting the conditions of your Dooms monsters.
Exactly. It's an interesting setup, and it's one that, if you wanted to try, it's a little easier now that we've readjusted the points on the Adventurer cards.
Oh, that's fair, that's fair.
The whole engine, if you want to play Winged Griffin Rider, is 50 points overall, and it used to be spread out amongst all the different cards. But on the last adjustment, we switched it over so that all the points were on the powerful Omni-Negate generic card. But if you want to mess around with the token stuff and the equip spells, that's free.
The joke always is when you talk about an unpopular deck, it's like, oh, that's for the 2 duelists in the room. But somewhere out there may be somebody watching this later and be like, that's me! I did that! The 2 Dooms duels in the room. Of course, Nicholas and whoever it is we were just talking about. But it is really neat to see. I think the thing that I love about Genesis is it's sort of cashed the check, if that makes sense. We are seeing duelists show up here with weird strategies. It's not 8 Radiant Typhoon. It's not a bunch of K9 Vanquish Soul or something like that. It's whatever the duelists felt comfortable with and just rocketed them to the top of the cream of the crop.
Yep, and there's some of the innovations from Genesis make it over into advanced format play as well. Like the Regenesis cards were very underexplored in the advanced format. But when the Vanquish Soul players in Genesis had to replace a bunch of their fire monsters, they started looking through everything and they came up with the Regenesis cards. And the most successful version of Vanquish Soul since has been the Regenesis one, which is the only 3-loss person, is it 3-loss or 4-loss? 24.
Yeah, he was towards the bottom of the bracket, but he still made it.
He was 8th place, but still made it.
Still, man, teasing that out a little bit since we have time. If you're trying to figure out where the synergy is with your 2,500, the sacred number, is going to be Heavy Borger. And good news for you, Regenesis Warrior, Fire Monsters, Regenesis Archfiend, Earth Monster, and you're also doing other reveals there anyway. So, you are stacking your hand with all the needed attributes pretty fast.
And the nice part is, you could use the Warrior as a monster, right? Like, you can get, you use a... Oh, the quick play spell, is it? No, Birth is the trap.
Yeah, you're thinking Regenesis Code, right? You get locked out of the extra deck.
Yeah, so you Regenesis Code for the Archfiend, get the Warrior, summon the Warrior. Now you've got stuff to do during your opponent's turn, like tributing off the Warrior to bounce one of their cards, and then it'll come back in the end phase to your hand, and now you've got a fire in hand to reveal for everything else.
Well, I don't want to cheer for any particular duelist, but it would be cool if we get to see that too advancing, because it just goes to show you there's so much untapped Yu-Gi-Oh, right? There's so many different cards that haven't seen. I wonder if he's running Regenesis Sage or Regenesis Dragon, because they're great cards, but that wind and water attribute can get kind of clunky in your hands.
Sage we do actually see sometimes. As I said, I've looked through all of the deck lists. There's not many Sages out there, but there have been a few.
I think that's worth the mist attribute in the same way that in the advanced format you see, Molchami Puwalos, Molchami Perulia. Yes, it's a water. Yes, it's a wind. It's one of the best water or wind cards, respectively.
Yep.
So, yeah, I can make room for Sage. Then we have the 2 Radiant Typhoon duelists, and we also, if I recall correctly, we had an Automat duelist as well, right?
Yes. So the Automat duelist probably going without Dodo Warrior. It's very unlikely.
Might have been one too many does. Gosh, it just shows you though that there's so many cool decks that, some people thought that it'd be only the decks that couldn't make it in advanced format, but there are advanced format decks making those hard conversions, and there's decks that nobody's seen. It's just somebody's pet deck that's your favorite, and they can put that level of research and development in and be rewarded for it in a way that maybe if you're in a broader field, you're eventually going to trip over. Every deck loses at some point somewhere. But in Genesys, when anything can happen, maybe your opponent just doesn't know you tripped. I've had matches where I'm doing my combo, I'm like, oh, I messed up, and the guy's like, I scoop, you're like,
great!
Yeah, sure, okay.
We take those.
We take those. I mean, you do know what happened here, and he's like, no, and I'm like, okay, well, here's the slip. I guess that works, But good times. Have you gotten a chance to see any of the lists for Genesys tournaments where they have higher point values?
I have
200 or anything like that?
I have.
Okay.
Some people are just trying to do the craziest stuff that they can imagine. One of my favorites was the Heraldic deck with double Shockmaster, because one wasn't enough. People tried it with just the one, and it wasn't good enough. But if you go up to 200 points, now you can have 2. Get monsters and spells.
So you're saying I could have 2 Mystic Minds?
You could.
I used to play Mystic Mind Destiny board during 2019 format with the Thunder Dragon Orca stuff, and that was the first deck I wanted to come back to when Genesys came out. But because of the point system, it is very well crafted, because I'm just like, I'll just use all these field spells. Oh, I can't do that. And you try to draw the one Mystic Mind, it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So a lot of creativity there, and it's fun too, because your fixer-upper decks, they really just sort of jump out of your card case and you get to use them again. So it's good stuff. Gosh, well, I guess we'll find out soon what happened down on the main stage, but I'm also curious to know what's going on our other top 8 matches as well. Yep. Good stuff overall. How you feeling about the advanced format while we're up here?
Advanced format, there's been a lot of really good games this weekend.
Really good games.
In the advanced format as well. I'm happy, obviously, that my pick was correct.
Yeah.
At least for Europe. We'll see how it goes here. But I've actually been playing a lot of Vector Soul Canine myself in terms of both advanced and Master Duel. So I've been really impressed with it in Draco Tail field formats.
Feels really good, honestly, to be able to. I think everybody's trying to figure out the right combination to make the deck work, but I think Duel has really adapted to the Forbidden Eliminalist pretty well, which is the one Holly Sue, but having access to the other Vanquish Soul cards. And it didn't feel clunky. I'll say in Master Duel you kind of have access to almost everything, so it feels almost like, again, an embarrassment of riches. You have overwhelming numbers of choices, but it's been good to see people jump into the game, and I've been hearing from people who are kind of newer to dueling that they're like, oh my gosh, this K9 Vanquish Soul deck is good. And you're like, yeah, it is. So
one of the big splits in opinion that I find interesting is the believers in the Magistus cards and Spenta in their Draco Tail deck, and the ones that want no part of it.
Yeah, and that's been kind of the talk of the town, too, because Spenta has been certainly a controversial card, but we do have an update here soon, so we'll get to know what's going on once we get the little whisper in our ear. Right, just... Okay, so time to get into judge voice here. So, it looks like you have received a slow play penalty. First thing a judge is going to ask you is, have you received this slow play penalty or a penalty like this before in the tournament? If the answer is yes, and you should be answering honestly yes, it can be upgraded at the discretion of the head judge. The head judge did upgrade it, so Nicholas is the winner of the match. And it is true, as we were watching that match, certainly it is overwhelming when you're in the Genesys top 8. There's so many cards out there, but you're still going to have to practice. So again, I recommend just cracking open Neuron and let's just read every set until we've got it all on lockdown. But again, Nicholas does advance, so Doom's in the top 4. I don't think I ever thought I'd ever say that in my life.
Yep. Preparation is key here, and we saw that Nicholas was very prepared for his matchups. And pretty soon we're going to get a chance to hear directly from the man himself.
Oh, that's going to be so cool, because again, Dooms it's a strategy that I feel like nobody was talking about. And, every now and again, there's like a sleeper hit, right? The deck comes out and then nobody plays it. And then finally it's like, oh, this is the best deck ever printed, right? But, duelists, they have their own ways of finding out information or sharing it. Sometimes they're naysayers. They're like, no, I get that people are on this deck, but it's not worth it. But for Nicholas showing that,
he's ahead of the curve.
Yeah, he's ahead of the curve all of a sudden. But remember, we did talk about the genius exception. As you explained, as long as nobody else is playing Dooms and it doesn't flood the tournament scene, those point values are going to stay. So just keep that one under your hat for now.
He does have to win, though.
He does have to win.
You got to win
That
to
is
get
true.
genius exception.
He's got 2 more. Ooh, wow, though. So that's really interesting. We still didn't get to see the bigger end of the combo, which means, technically speaking, if you're locked in and you're over on the other side of the top 8 and you're still dueling, you don't know what Doom's Destruction does. You don't know what Jupiter's got coming for you.
Unless you've played against him.
That is true. That is true.
And I imagine that at least 1 or 2 of the other people in this top 8 have. Like, I'll bet he played Edwin.
Oh,
He almost certainly played Edwin, who's been around for all the Genesys stuff. He's won the very first Invitational, I think the second one as well. And he finished in first place this time as well. So if Nick wants to win, he's going to have to, to be the man, he's going to have to beat the man.
He's got to beat him. But maybe you can, because, again, so much of this contingent is
for coming up and chatting with us after that match. I want to talk mostly about Genesys as a format and your experience here playing in a Proto-YCS. So first off, what's the experience been like for you?
It's been fantastic. Everybody's been super chill and very back and forth. I love it.
It's a new experience for many people having an event this size for Genesys. So what was preparation like for you? Because I feel like in a format like Genesys, the deck choice, there's a lot of thought that goes into it.
Well, in my testing, I did 30 matches and I went 28-2. So it's very good testing.
Against like a variety of different decks?
Yes, just pretty much everything.
That's crazy. Well, who was helping you test with all that?
Just myself.
You were just playing versus yourself?
Well, no, I was just playing against random people, but it's just like there was no other input. It was just me.
Just you in 30 different matches. That's awesome. So what about this deck then made you decide that you wanted to play it? Obviously, having success in that way will help, but what else about the strategy made you gravitate towards it?
I love Xyz monsters. And Drastrius is really cool, so I just chose it by artwork, and it's working.
All right. Well, hey, it's working out for you, and Dooms is now in the top 4. So how are you feeling? This is a high-pressure, situation you're going into. One more win, and you're in the finals. One more win after that, you get a lot of prizes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna win it. That's my goal. So let's just go.
All right. Well, would you like to dedicate this run to anybody at home? Any shout-outs you want to give to either people at home watching or here in the venue?
Yeah, I got the entire family watching. People in the in the group out there. Just everyone's rooting for me. It's my first time up here, so I want to win.
All right, well, shout out to you. Shout out for the family supporting you at home. Thanks so much. Back to the casters.
He wants to win, and I got to say, he's technically only 2 matches away from doing it. And
got the right attitude.
He really does, and it's so funny. He's like, yeah, I'm just playing by art and vibes, and it's working. That's awesome. But speaking of great duelists, we are about to find out who the top 8 are.
Ooh, let's go.
But we're going to take a break before that.
Oh!
But before we do, why don't we talk about what they're playing for and what all these day 2. I didn't mean to get you that excited. I know you want to know if your predictions are right. But let's talk about what some of these great duelists do get if they don't make the top 8. They are still going to get this wonderful prize pack, which will have a random card in it. And there's so many historic cards from throughout the YCS series. Do you have a favorite up there among everything on the screen?
Oh, I love Dante.
Dante is a good one. I gotta say, the anime fan of me definitely calls to the Blue Eyes White Dragon, but if you were going for the other cards, honestly, Wave High King Caesar, he really started off as an in-archetype card, but it's just had an amazing 2 years since the Fiend Smith lineup came out. So if I open up my packet, I got that. That's going right into the extra deck.
Very nice, very nice. That Shadow fusion is a really good one, too.
It is.
Both in Genesys format and sometimes in Advanced as well in these Draco Tail strategies.
Yeah, no, it really is. And Pot of Desires has had some great times in and out of formats. Shining Sarcophagus strategies are starting to pop up again, too. And if you're running it with things like Grand Majuda Aza, that's a great card to have. And certainly, all of these cards look good no matter what deck you're playing. So good luck to any of our top cut that happens to get this day 2 pack. So it's going to be 32 prizing as well. You get Card Trooper. I remember when this is such an incredible card. I believe it was SJC 2008 when people were using Card Trooper machine duplication.
That's a classic.
Powerful stuff, yeah. And that made a lot of players just not want to play against it anymore. But also there's top 16 prizing. If we take a look, there's Effect Veiler, another great card that continues to be relevant to this day. Originally a Yusei Fudo anime card that worked its way up through Blue Eyes White Dragon decks and more. Now it's being seen in everything from Draco Tail branded to Cool Toon.
It's a fantastic card, and you know, that emblem looks pretty darn good over there in the corner.
It really does, and it's so historic when you think about that. You know, that's your card. That's your YCS stamp card. You earned it. You won it. Oh, my goodness. But I got to say, I know we're going to just be so excited to see what the top 8 is. But can you hold off for just a short break, Jerome?
I guess.
Okay, you heard him. We'll be back right after this.
Sup, Duelist? Steve Kangas here at the 300th YCS in Richmond, Virginia. I got 5 cards with me. Let's see if you can guess them before anybody here. All right, I'm here with Armand. You have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Was it released after 2020?
Yes.
Was it released before 2023?
No.
So after 2023. Was it released this year? Or sorry, 2025?
No, not 2025. No.
2026?
Yes.
So it was released in Burst Protocol?
Yes.
I don't know the spells in this. I've played Genesys.
You could.
Is it archetypal?
No.
Think
of the type of spell.
Is it a quick play?
Yes.
Is it Forbidden Crown?
It is! Well done. You played Genesys, though.
Yes, I played Genesys.
All right.
It cost too much for Genesys.
But you could.
I could. Thank you so much.
That was fun. Thanks, dude. That was good. All right, I'm here with Felix. Felix, you have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it an extra deck monster?
Yes.
Is it 5D era?
No.
Dual Monsters era?
No.
Fusion?
No.
XYZ?
No.
Synchro?
Yes.
Synchro. Is it one of the main characters from 5D Synchro?
No.
No. Is it a level 6?
No.
Level 8?
No.
Level 7?
No. Keep going.
Level 5?
No.
Oh my god, you said no to level 8. Level 9?
No.
Level 10?
No, wrong direction.
Level 4?
No.
5? No. It's a synchro, my favorite synchro.
Think little ones, little synchros.
Oh, Cups of Yummy. Cups of Yummy way?
There we go. Cups of Yummy way. You got it. We'll count it. We'll count it. Well done. All right, in the spirit of Valentine's Day, I have Mitch and Melissa here to give a 60-second challenge. Can you get it before chat? Go.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it an extra deck monster?
No.
Is it a normal monster?
No.
Is it level 4?
No.
Level 2.
No.
Level 5.
No.
Is it stuck in an archetype? Is it an
Yes.
archetypal card?
Yes.
Did it release recently?
I would say yes.
Okay. Is it in Radiant Typhoon?
No.
Is it in Draco Tail?
No.
It's gonna go through all the archetypes.
Yeah. Is it in Doom of Dimensions or from Doom of Dimensions?
No.
It's not in Burst Protocol then, if it's not new. Is it from Duelist Advance?
No.
Oh my god.
Is it a Cybers?
No.
Reptile?
No. Not reptile.
Machine?
No. And again, when I say new, it's relatively new. Yeah. Don't think like immediate, but relatively new.
Is it a dragon?
Yes.
Is it the Blue Eyes archetype?
No. 20 seconds.
Dragon.
Is it in the Red Eyes archetype?
No.
Oh, it's not in Draco Tail either.
Red Hat Dragons? Is it
Is
in
it
the Red?
Dragon Maid?
No and no. Don't think dragon archetypes. That's my hint.
Oh my gosh.
It's a dragon and a different archetype.
Dragon in a different archetype.
Which is the one
Oh,
from
is it
Vanquish?
Vanquish Soul?
No.
Ah,
dang, that was
That's good though. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. 5 seconds.
Oh man.
Think low level. Low level.
Troop Dragon.
Dragon, Parlor Dragon. What are the Dragon Maids?
It is Mimighoul Dragon. You play Mimighoul?
I do. Yeah.
Mitch.
I'm thinking dragons, not.
You know that's a
This is the best card.
It's the best card in the
I love
deck.
this because he should have known it.
I think so. All right. Well, hey, thanks for playing.
Well, now we're getting divorced.
All right, I'm here with Ivy. You have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a spell card?
No.
Is it a trap card?
Yes.
Is it a normal trap card?
Yes.
Was it released in the last 10 years?
Yes.
Was it released in the last 3 years?
Yes.
Is it a Was it released in the last 2 years?
Yes.
Is it a Dominus card?
Yes.
Is it Dominus Purge?
No.
Is it Dominus Impulse?
No.
Is it Dominus Spiral?
No. Technically, it is still one of these cards, but yeah.
Song of the Dominator?
There we go. Yep. Counts the Dominus card, right?
Yeah, it does.
It's got that in the name. Well done, though. That was great.
Thank you.
Game on, world. Another game, world?
It's time to duel!
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to Richmond, Virginia for the 300th YCS. Duelists behind me are waiting for the top 8 of advanced format. So without further ado, let's throw it up to head judge Josh.
All right, after 15 rounds of Swiss, we have our advanced format top 8 players. In first place with 42 points, Mario D'Amico. In second place, also with 42 points, David Mendoza. In third place with 39 points, Steven Logan. In fourth place with 39 points, Steven Gleason. In fifth place with 39 points, Julian Cahan. In sixth place with 39 points, Giovanni Morales. In seventh place with 39 points, Kamal Crooks Valdez. And in eighth place with 36 points, Timothy Dahl. At this time, preliminary standings will be posted. You'll have 10 minutes to confirm these standings and bring any discrepancies up to our attention.
Hello everyone, welcome to the 300th YCS. I hope you're enjoying the exciting action we have going on here at this milestone event. Right here before it started, I got to sit down with our last YCS champion, 2024 NAWCQ champion, Aditya. Thanks for joining me here this weekend. How are you doing?
Good, how are you? Thanks for having me.
Oh, I'm doing great. It's awesome to have a player of your caliber here, and then we get to hear from you and talk about it. So let's, jump right into the interview. So first question, you won the NAWCQ in 2024. That was an epic moment. Then you made it back to the finals the next year where you're almost able to take it down again. So you've been to the World Championship, you've won the NAWCQ, but then you finally won a YCS in Pittsburgh at the end of last year. Tell me about the differences between winning a YCS and then winning something like the NAWCQ and what that meant to you.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely with winning the NAWCQ, there was a lot more pressure on the line, especially towards the end because you have that Worlds invite. And that was one of my biggest goals was to just go to Worlds. It wasn't anything else. Like I set a checklist for myself at the beginning of the season. I want to win a regional, I want to win a YCS. I didn't do it that season, but I got it done now. And then I wanted to go to Worlds. I had no plans to win the event, actually win the NAWCQ at the time. I just wanted to go to Worlds. And trust me, after that top 8 game and I already have Worlds secured, the rest of the event just felt so carefree, just so fun to play, like no stress. I did what I wanted to do and I had fun doing so. And in that respect, I ended up winning and it just felt even better.
Felt amazing. So you mentioned that checklist where you had the win a YCS. You obviously probably thought the order was going to go differently. You would start with the YCS, then take on the NAWCQ, then go to Worlds or something like that. But it ended up being that the YCS was the last thing that you had to check off pretty much, right? I'm sure winning the World Championship might be somewhere in one of those boxes too now that you've done everything else. But tell me what it felt like just to win the YCS where you could finally check off that box. You weren't just like a one-time champion. You became a 2-time champion. Like, how did that moment feel? Did it like solidify anything to you?
It solidified what I wanted to accomplish for myself. I set my goals, I achieved them. And when I see the difference between winning a YCS and an NAWCQ, I always saw the allure of that ultra prize card from the Anotherverse series.
Yep, definitely. One person gets that ultra rare from the main event. Yep.
So that was always something different that I saw and something that I really wanted to strive for. So when I finally did it, it just felt absolutely surreal. And
you had all your friends there cheering you on. I know personally for me, I was like, I commentated obviously, but I was so happy to congratulate you because I get to watch from the commentary perspective and watch you over the past couple of years dominate event after event, and to see you finally get that, it was such an epic moment for me too. So I was happy to be there to congratulate you at the steps there. So yeah, it was definitely an incredible accomplishment to add to your repertoire of amazing Yu-Gi-Oh feats that you've already done in such a short period of time. So you're a veteran duelist, obviously now at this point. You've achieved the highest level. But going into the tournaments, how do you feel? Do you still get nervous, excited, scared? Are you just more confident? Like, talk to me about your mental state before something like the 300th YCS begins.
I think going into the event is when I'm probably the most calm.
Okay.
My rounds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, especially my early rounds, I am dialed in. I'm focused on my games. I'm paying attention to everything. I think when I get the most nervous is honestly when I come up on stream. It's a completely different environment.
Bright lights,
Exactly.
Big stage.
You're on the stage, everybody's watching. It's pretty intimidating and it is definitely something to get used to. And I've tried to get used to it and I'm working on it as well. When I'm up here, I'm usually talking a lot more and that's mostly to calm myself down.
Oh, okay, I see. So overall calm, but maybe a little nervous when the bright lights are on the big stage for sure. But yeah, that's interesting because I know a lot of players like round 1 and 2 are the hardest, at least round 1 because they have like butterflies in their stomach or anything like that. But for you, it's the opposite.
I always look at my rounds 1 through 3 as the warm up.
Oh, okay, I can respect that.
So once my warm up's done, that's when the real tournament starts.
Cool. All right, that's good to know. Good to know. So we mentioned that you won the NAWCQ, but on top of that, for the past couple of years, you've been a part of the World's Qualifying Point Playoff, which means not only have you attended a ton of events throughout the year, you've done well at those events, and you actually came in the first spot the past 2 years, right? Out of all the players, if we take the top 16 and they do a playoff to try and get to the World Championship on Friday of the NAWCQ, but you've been #1. Talk to me about what that took to achieve, and this year you're sitting pretty well. You said maybe around like 10 or something. But
Yeah.
tell me like what it takes to put yourself in that kind of position. What kind of dedication did you have?
Honestly, a big part of it is going to a lot of events, going to a lot of regionals, going to YCSs, and another part is doing well at those. So you can go to every event and just play and play and play, but you need to do well, you need to prepare, you need to go with the intention that you're going to win every single one. Granted, it may not happen, but eventually it will, right?
Yep, keep at it, yep.
I think the biggest part for me was I was not going to events for the points specifically.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to go to events because I wanted to play the game. I wanted to play the game at a high level because that's what I love.
Nice.
So in the end, it just became love for the game, and somehow I ended up first in points for 2 years in a row. The second time was not intentional, but
But it just so happened, you just did so good. You just happened to be on top, which makes a lot of sense. I like a lot of what you're saying, because that's, I think, a great advice to give people is, step one is to have fun. Then step two are the results. Like, you want to make sure you're having fun first, and then the results will follow potentially. And
at the end, it doesn't mean anything unless it means something to you.
yeah, that's great words of advice for sure. We're talking about, you've already won a YCS, you've won the NAWCQ, you've been on top of the points playoffs, but now we're here at a landmark event. This is the 300th YCS, happening all around the world. We got one here, we got one in EU, one in LATAM. What would it mean to you to become the 300th YCS champion?
Honestly, because this is my first landmark event ever.
Okay.
I didn't play in the 250th or the 200th, but I think this event means so much to me, not only because, again, it's the 300th YCS, because all of my friends are here now.
Yeah.
So all of the people that I know, there's nobody who missed out on this event, and I want to win it not only for myself, but for them as well.
That's awesome. Good. You sound like Yugi, like straight out of the TV talking to me, and I'm absolutely love it. I'm here for it. And then, yeah, we're just going to end with one question, and this is for all the people at home watching, who've been watching you for years now, looking up to you, wondering how you do it. What advice do you have for all the players? I mean, I feel like there's a lot of advice they can get from your answers so far, but anything else that you want to, like, say to people at home that might be thinking, like, man, maybe I just don't have what it takes? Like, what would you say to them to inspire them to keep on going?
I would just tell them, keep playing, keep finding new ways, keep your love for the game. If you're struggling at your local events, if you're struggling at your regionals, you're trying to improve, I think the biggest piece of advice I can give is that not everybody is going to play perfect. You are not going to play perfect everywhere. But what is important is not how you play in that moment, but how you recover after the fact. You see me on stream all the time. Like, I make plenty of misplays down in the crowd, up on stream. But what's important is not how you dwell on those mistakes, but how you recover from them.
Yep. Yeah, a lot to learn from. I think that's excellent sage advice. DJ, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you, everyone, for watching the 300th YCS. We have more exciting dueling action coming up, so you're not going to want to go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Yeah, we're good? All right. Yeah, we're good to continue.
And you're deciding to go.
Yeah, I'll start.
Okay. You never know. Good luck, man.
Good luck.
Stand by main. Pot of Greed. No ash. Go Revolt. Pitching Tessera.
And it just discards to do what?
Reveal 3, and then you choose one, and the rest go to grave.
It's like Tenacity, but just discard anything.
It's Painful Choice.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Erebus, double Eidos.
Erebus, fine.
Okay. I will trigger Tessera to summon from deck. I will summon a Dia effect to summon from deck.
Yep.
Summon Eidos. Eidos effects give me an additional normal summon this turn. Sure. Or additional tribute summon this turn. We will go Tenacity, revealing the Erebus. Adding Master Plan.
Can I read that one?
Yes. It is Foolish Burial Goods, and then it has a effect when banished.
Okay.
I will activate it.
Yeah.
Sending Pantheism. Where is Pantheism? Here it is. Pantheism effect?
Yep.
Revealing 3 copies of Strike of the Monarchs.
The middle one, please.
Okay, middle one. So true. I will use my additional tribute summon off of Eidos to summon Erebus.
Yeah.
And I will go Chainlink 1 Erebus, Chainlink 2 Eidos in Graveyard to summon itself, Chainlink 3 Idea to add a Banished Pantheism to my hand.
Yeah.
I will send 2. Someday 1, 2. That's away.
All in Jeffrey, please. All in Jeffrey, please. Please come up to the main event stage.
On a resolution, I'm going to trigger Eidos to add a Monarch. Thinking on the
Can I read it?
Yes.
Just when it's summoned, right? Yeah.
Alright, 5 minutes have passed. To call the next winner in the TCG the Pot Collection. Once again, if you're your
and add Perfection.
and you're in the match, please raise your hand and call for a cut. That's the cut from the main stage. If you're not in the match, please come to the main
I'm
stage.
going to use my regular normal summon, which I have not used. On Ether. I'm going to activate the effect of Ether.
You dump 2 to special 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to send Pantheism and a Revolt to summon another copy of itself. I will activate the effect of Erebus in my graveyard.
Discard.
Discarding the Pantheism to add it back. And then I will use Eidos' effect in graveyard to summon a Squire from graveyard targeting Tessera.
Okay.
Summon Tessera. I will now activate the effect of Tessera to immediately normal summon a monster.
Yep.
I'm going to summon another Erebus. I'm going to trigger it. Revolt, Master Plan. Truly, that time you can cut, and I'll go that way. 2. When you're ready.
You are good.
I'm going to set 3 cards face down. Let's do there. And I will attempt to end my main phase.
Yep.
End phase, Ether's going to bounce to my hand because it was summoned this turn.
Off of Ether, yeah.
Go ahead.
Draw. Can I read this?
Yeah.
It summons during my turn by doing something.
By banishing a spell from grave.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's go. In the draw phase, I'll go chant, activate the effect to add 1 level 4 lower radiant type to it.
That's fine.
Freeze
Draw
play!
Yes, it's draw phase.
Freeze play! That's time of the round. Advanced format duelist. If your match has not concluded, the result is a double loss. If you need assistance, please raise your hand and call for a judge. If you have a time extension, it begins
I'll attempt to
now.
proceed to the main phase. And attempt to normal summon Eldam and activate Eldam's effect.
It's for monsters, right?
Yeah. Or MST.
And you have 3 in hand? What's
Main,
the...
yeah.
Yeah, sorry, 3.
Oh, I'm pointing to the phase on the thing, so you can see. Yeah.
That's fine.
This is good?
Yeah, that's fine. You're good to go.
Sorry.
We got all the time in the world. Which is nice.
I'll add Corsair.
Can you hear me?
Can you move the mic just a little bit closer to your mouth?
Hello?
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try that, and I'll just talk louder.
Yeah, just
Okay.
like project a little bit.
Gotcha.
And we'll go activate Radiant Typhoon Vision to
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're here at the 300th YCS in Richmond, Virginia, and we've made it all the way to the top 8. It's absolutely incredible that we went through how many rounds of Swiss was it?
15.
15 rounds of Swiss. Absolutely phenomenal. And now only 8 players remain. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket of who is left. First up, we have Timothy taking on Mario. Timothy snuck in there being the only X3, the only player with 3 losses to make it top 8, but he has to face Mario, who came in first after Swiss. And then we also have Steven taking on the world champion Julian.
Absolutely, that's going to be a match to watch for sure. And then we still have David versus Kamal. Kamal finishing in top 8 yet again. And lastly, Steven versus Giovanni.
Yeah, so an incredible top 8. Kamal just won a YCS not too long ago. Julian is the reigning world champion. This whole top 8 is stacked, but we got to hear from some of our players. So let's go ahead and listen into what Julian had to say.
Hey, I'm Julian. I'm from Nice, France. And I've been playing for about 2 years now. What it would mean for me to win the 300th YCS, it'd be amazing because I haven't won a YCS yet. So I'm just trying to get that trophy.
My name is Steve Gleason from Haddon Township, New Jersey. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Since the beginning, basically, over 20 years now. And then what it would mean to me is, it would just mean a lot. Like, I've been playing this long and I've not had like a win ever. Got a couple top 8s, but hoping to go far this time.
All right, so this is going to be our first feature match for the top 8, and we see a relatively newer player in Julian, but phenomenal success in becoming the world champion, and his opponent, Steven Gleason, a veteran of the tournament. See, both of them really want their first YCS win, but I think Kangas is standing by and ready to introduce our players here for our top 8 match. I know you've been waiting just as long as we have, so let's go ahead and jump right into it. Kangas, take it away.
Up first in the blue chair from Haddon Township, New Jersey. He played for his college StarCraft team, and he's going to construct a win today. Shout out his wife, Kelly. It's Steven Gleason. And his opponent today in the red chair from Nice, France. Shout out in order of importance, his girlfriend, Jessie Glucas. His cat's back home. And once again, his bald king, Steve Kangas, it's Julian Kaon! Duelists are already on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for duel number 1.
All right, an epic match here in top 8. Steven Gleason taking on Julian Kaon. I thought Julian lived in NorCal.
That's where he resides.
Not his hometown, but where he resides is the San Francisco area, the greater Bay Area, Northern California, but originally from Nice, France. Shout outs to France. He was able to win the world championship in that country, had the hometown crowd cheering him on, but now he has the opportunity to win his first YCS, and you see that beautiful 300th YCS trophy with the columns, the another Stratios, and my favorite part is that shield logo at the top being etched in the YCS logo formation. It is an absolutely phenomenal trophy, a little bit bigger than a regular YCS trophy.
Yeah, just a little bit for sure. It's one of those beautiful ones to see in person.
Yeah, it's absolutely phenomenal, and both of these players definitely want to be able to hoist that up in the air as they win the YCS, but they're going to have to win a few more rounds before they can do that. Both these players are playing similar strategies, not the same exact deck like card for card, but it's going to be that branded Draco Tail strategy taking on branded Draco Tail, and I don't believe either one of them are including any of the Magistus cards in this in their deck list.
Yep, just more of the tried and true branded strategy with the addition of Fallen of the White Dragon. No bridge in between, but being able to make some strong plays depending on which engine you see.
Definitely, this has been the deck to beat this weekend. Even though they're both playing the same deck, I believe these are the only 2 branded Draco Tails in top 8?
Yeah.
It's a very diverse top 8, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of 2-ofs and then 2 1-ofs.
Yeah, but even though there's 2 different Malice decks, but one is more of like a pure Malice deck, the other one using the Radiant Typhoon cards, and I believe that's the player who snuck in with 3 losses as well. And then we also have Kamal, who won that YCS. He's on
Tri-Brigade Yummy.
Yep, Tri-Brigade Yummy with a little bit of Radiant Typhoon kind of splashed in there as well.
and lots of cool decks to see, and one Lunalight, which you kind of got to like predict, like at least one Lunalight's going to sneak in there because it's such a strong deck and lines up into the meta so well. It's kind of become that anti-meta option.
Yeah, it's the one where if you don't respect, it will sneak up on you, just as it has in this top 8. But that last contender is that Vanquish Soul K9.
Yes, we can't forget because that's the one the Mario's playing, and he came in first place after Swiss. I mean, the Vanquish Soul K9 we've kind of seen as a high roller kind of deck. When it draws well, it is pretty tough to beat, and Mario might be the one hope for that deck here to win it all. But right now, we know that a branded Dracotail will be in top 4 because the winner of this match will move on.
Julian wants that win. He is missing it. But Steve, I've known Steve for quite a long time. He's been chasing this. He's always just a little bit off of making top cut. He's always in that day 2 bracket, and he has his chance right here.
Yeah, he is a veteran of the tournament scene and taking on the somewhat newcomer Julian, who said he's only been playing for a couple years but has already had so much success. Not only did he qualify for the World Championship through the points playoff, he made the top 2 so he could guarantee and stamp his ticket to the World Championship. On the following 2 days at the NAWCQ this year, he actually did so well, he made it to top 4, so he kind of got like the double invite, even though that invite got passed down to Charlie Futch, so he was also able to go to the World Championship. And then once he made it there, he went all the way to the finals and ended up winning, and he is now our reigning world champion.
Yeah, not often you get to see someone qualify twice for the same World Championship and then win it all. You can hardly say that anyone could deserve it more.
It definitely is the case. He's been putting in the time, the work, the dedication. If you're wondering what it takes to make it to the stage like this, you got to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I guarantee you, theory can only take you so far. The theory is great for like coming up with ideas, strategies, talking with your friends. There's nothing wrong with it. It's definitely a good way to come up with interesting innovations. But if you want to find those niche interactions, the things that happen like 1 out of every 100 games, you might have to play 100 games to see that interaction come up.
Yep, this is where experience really shines. These players, both having played lots of games up to this point, both having a lot of practice with the Dracotail strategy.
Definitely. I mean, this was the deck that probably had the biggest target on its back. People talked about, is it going to be the Magistus version, the more explosive, more ways to like play through those interactions with just your engine cards, the main Dracotail part of the deck, along with the branded cards. Spinta has been absolutely incredible this weekend. A lot of the decks that did use Magistus made it to, the top 32, but unfortunately we can only cut to the top 8 after so many rounds of Swiss, but it definitely had a solid showing. We saw players like Pac using it, Sam, on many others as well that we didn't get to see on stream. But right now it's just been the solid bread and butter. Both players playing 40 cards.
Gotta love to see it.
You definitely enjoy seeing that. And now they are here in top 8. You see that Steve has a pretty good smile on his face there. Julian's pretty focused, and this is it. This is going to be game 1, top 8, 300th YCS in Richmond, Virginia.
I was good with you?
Absolutely.
On Asala's birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Asala.
It's not about me right now. To see if Steve could win the die roll here.
Good luck.
Good luck, bro. Good luck. Are we good to start? All right.
So the players are ready to go. I believe Julian won the die roll here.
Draw, stand by main.
Stand by phase.
All right.
Sure.
Activate Old Charmy Perulia.
But even though Julian won the die roll, it looks like Perulia is coming down in the draw
That's
phase
fine.
for Steven,
Main phase?
or standby phase. Before the main phase is the most important part. That's the
Set
one you
one.
have to do before the main phase so your opponent can't normal summon.
Set 2.
It looks like we're just going to be setting 2. Not committing anything here to the Perulia, maybe not even having anything. It looks like he has a couple of Mulcharmies of his own. I'm surprised he even chose to set any.
A slow start for Julian.
This is what Steve wants to see, and he gets to start off with that Fallen of the White Dragon, using its effect in the hand to send Albion to the graveyard to special summon itself. Now he will be locked into level 8 Fusion or Synchro monsters for the rest of the turn, but he's going to be able to summon an Ecclesia monster from the deck.
Summon Incredible Ecclesia.
Incredible Ecclesia hits the board here. Let's see if he goes immediately to a Synchro summon, or if we want to extend further from here.
Yeah. I think out of all the matches we've watched, this is the first time I've seen someone actually lead with Fallen of the White Dragon.
It hasn't come up too often, right?
It's been a lot of Rahu, a lot of Branded
Yeah.
Fusion, a lot of things that lock you out of the Synchros. I don't think I've actually got to see Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon be summoned to the field just yet.
This is an ideal situation for Steven.
Good.
Yeah.
Looks like Ecclesia is able to resolve here, unless Julian has a response. There's going to be a Forbidden Droplet. We're trying to cut off the Ecclesia's effect to go ahead and summon that Cartesia. No more access to fusion summoning just yet.
Did he send the Perilia for the droplet there?
He did, he did.
Negate this, obviously.
Yeah. And main phase?
Okay.
That's fine.
Battle phase.
I'll take it.
1250.
All right, it's just a slow start for both players here, not having any way to extend, but at the very minimum, the Albion is going to get him a copy of Fallen the Virtuous.
But you have to wonder how much that Perilia played into slowing Julian down, and now the Perilia won't be active.
End phase?
You have to imagine that his hand was rough, and the Perilia just really didn't have too much of an impact. But yeah, as you mentioned, the Fallen Virtuous is going to be set now at the end phase.
Yeah, very slow starts for both these players. Very weak to interaction here. Not typical for the Dracotel strategy, but it has happened many times.
Still an end phase.
All right, and a pass. It's going to be end phase Fallen the Virtuous here from Julian, probably going after
his opponent's Fallen the Virtuous.
Exactly the case. I mean, imagine he could go after the unknown, maybe trying to take out something like Dracotel Flame potentially.
I imagine you just want to do this now because this Fallen the Virtuous will
target
get
that,
you
I'm
another
thinking my
one.
costs.
And then you can go after the second one, not give him the chance to use his other Fallen the Virtuous to have even more follow-up,
The
depending?
same kind of way. Like if it's Flame set, right? You'd want to go after the Flame now so you can't use the Flame, and then you use your follow-up Fallen the Virtuous on the other Fallen the Virtuous before he can use Fallen the Virtuous. But we're both wrong. He's going after Ecclesia.
That's fair.
Can I trigger Ecclesia here?
But now he's going to be able to add back the incredible Ecclesia because
you have how many
Albion is in the graveyard.
Yep.
And then during the end phase still, I assume Julian will be resolving his own Albion.
That's good.
The Fallen and the Virtuous is just the gift that keeps on giving.
The most popular card, I want to say, in this tournament. And then Branded Fusion is able to go to the hand here.
So Julian is going to be able to play unless Stephen Gleason has that Dracotel Flame set face down.
A Flame, an Ash Blossom, a lot of options to be able to stop a Branded Fusion. And you
True.
know his hand is particularly weak going up to this point. And because Steven didn't continue his play, you have to assume that he has many options to try to stop your opponent from playing.
Oh, that's a good
Okay,
draw.
that's a pretty good draw.
Definitely saw that. He's going to start with Branded Fusion. Does he have the Ash Blossom? And it looks like he does.
And Ash Blossom is going to meet the Branded Fusion here. No response from Julian. And now he's going to have to normal summon that card he drew this turn.
An excellent draw, a necessary one, and it's going to be the Dracotel Lucius. You know, Stephen Gleason's not happy to see that. He's probably hoping that that Ash Blossom was going to end the turn since he had such a weak turn one, but this card off the top, heart of the cards, came through for Julian.
Now this is going to go ahead and add a copy of, I can only assume, Phimena. Give him some way to fusion summon. Not going to be able to do a whole lot on its own. I doubt he has too many other Dracotels in his hand.
Thinking.
If he does indeed have a copy of Flame, he's going to be able to stop whatever spell that is set.
Yeah.
Add 5 mana.
Yep, and it is going to be Phimena.
Okay.
Anything on res?
No.
Leave main phase.
All right, we're just going to enter battle phase here.
Okay.
Think which phase to enter.
I'm sorry?
I said think on which phase to enter.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He might potentially just going straight to end phase here.
Battle.
Okay. We are entering battle phase.
A slow game, a fair game here in top 8.
Just going to poke for that
62.
1800.
Yep. End battle. Yep.
67.6750
for me and 62 for him.
Yeah.
And just a little bit of damage taken from both these players here. Very
Sorry,
small
I
attacks.
I said enter main phase 2, that's fine?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Attempt to leave main phase 2.
Yeah, just going to pass here, just hoping to use the Phimena as an actual interruption.
Attempt to pass turn.
Because he is afraid of Flame.
Fallen and Virtuous.
And there's another copy. Oh, no, it's the same one. The same one. So this is going to get him a lot here. Because, I mean, I guess that was the reason to not use the Phimena. He knows he has the Fallen and the Virtuous. He's going to be able to go after the Lucius. If he's not able to resolve the fusion summon, he can't do anything.
Yep.
And now this Albion is going to be able to search Branded Fusion as well.
It's a Branded Fusion back and forth. Whose branded fusion will resolve first? Who's the first player that's going to be able to get a fusion monster to stick onto the field?
I mean, Steve is clearly in the driver's seat here. Julian needs to have an answer for the branded fusion at the minimum. Looks like he does have a copy of Ash Blossom in his hand. So at least answer that, but he has the Ecclesia back in his hand as well.
Standby phase, main phase.
Standby.
All right, and Mulcharmy Perulia coming down here for Julian. Not the one you want to have versus a branded fusion.
Activate branded fusion.
But he has the Ash Blossom. Both players' branded fusions getting Ash Blossom, cutting off the circle that the Fallen and the Virtuous kind of creates. We're able to continue cycling.
Now Steve has a decision. He has the ability to continue playing with the Ecclesia, but Julian only has the singular Fimena in hand. Do you just let him draw into one more card and then try to play on the next turn?
He decides to go Fimena, fusing the Incredible Ecclesia, and it looks like another copy of Fimena for Arthalion.
Fantastic draw there, getting a Fimena.
Is breaking, by the way.
So he's going to use the effect of Arthalion to add 2 cards back. He's going to be able to use Fimena to set.
Chainlink 1, Arthalion.
And I think you're right about the driver's seat here for Gleason.
I'd like to going to add back either a copy of Fimena from the graveyard or another Ash Blossom just to
Good
have
measure.
that defense. Yeah.
And
it feels good when you're like in a position ahead and you're able to add back something like Ash for sure.
Fimena.
He doesn't need to do that much damage here. He's already poked for a little bit. Can he resolve this Rahu? Can't Ash again. You know everything your opponent has. He just needs to be able to finish this game.
You ashed me once. Can't get ashed again. That's the truth. So here we go. What has Gleason got? He's going to activate that Rahu. Yep, Julian just lets it go. He's going to be using the Fimena from hand and probably an Urgula from the deck.
Yep, there's the Urgula. This isn't likely just going to summon Gulamel. Yep, just having that interruption as well.
So he only needs just a little bit more damage, right? Yeah, 6,750. He has 58 right now.
Yeah, I don't know if he's able to do the damage this turn, but I don't think he needs to.
He does have like the Ash Blossom, the Flame. Julian's only sitting on like 1 or 2 cards in hand.
He'll have access to Fimena. At the very minimum, if Julian's only plays activating Fimena, you can chain to fusing Secretarion, giving him no options.
True.
950.
Unless he draws like a Malulu, but even then, it still will be tough.
If you draw a Malulu, you can't do anything. Well, I mean, you can normal summon the Malulu and activate it, but then you could just chain anything to try to chain the...
Oh, then he doesn't have another monster. Yeah, because the Gulamel will just take out the Malulu. Draws Rahu, maybe? Oh, it's another Fimena, and it's going to probably be a concession here. Yep. Sees that he can't win this game, and Steven Gleason's going to take game 1 against the reigning world champion here at the 300th YCS.
An unfortunate start for both these players here, but Steve was able to grind it out and take that win.
Yeah, they both had the Fallen and the Virtuous, and that's a card that kind of you can keep on cycling, keep on finding a way to get more Fallen and Virtuous, potentially. Both players opting to try and get the proactive card in Branded Fusion. Both players having the Ash Blossom to answer each other's Branded Fusions, but the card quality for Steven Gleason was just a little bit higher.
He got to start that train early. The Albions just kept giving, and Fallen the Virtuous really carried this game for both players.
Yeah, it really seemed like there was a small window with that Lucius there, but unfortunately for Julian, it just wasn't enough. He just didn't have enough monsters. And the monsters he had weren't the ones he wanted. Like, that's the one way that Draco Tail can lose is they don't find a way to be able to fusion summon. Like, if you have the Fimena, but you don't have any other Draco Tail monsters, you really can't do much with it.
Yeah, he was already starting with a weak hand, essentially just all Mulcharmies.
Mulcharmies, Droplet, Fallen, and Virtuous. Not where you want to be when you're going first. Had he lost to the Darwin and gone second, that game could have been a completely different story.
I mean, had he chosen to go after the Fallen and the Virtuous instead of going for the Ecclesia on the field, then maybe that gives him a little bit more options.
Because that Fallen and the Virtuous that Steven Gleason had said really did seal the deal. Because he top decked the Lucius, and as you mentioned, had the Fallen not been there, that Lucius would have been useful for fusion material, but the Fallen and the Virtuous always threatened to take it off the field. So the Fimena was never going to be able to be activated from Julian's side.
I mean, you do still have to respect the Ecclesia on the field as well. That does form an interruption by being Fallen of Albaz or Cartesia, allowing Steve to have another way to fusion summon. There was no winning there.
True. It was tough. He was in really bad shape. You see Steven Gleason locked in, focused. He's been wanting this for such a long time. A veteran of the dueling scene.
I mean, you can't count Julian out just yet. You might be down one game, but there's still a full match to be played. The match is not over. He has a chance here, and he gets to go first.
Yeah, let's see if he can draw a bit better of a hand. We can see some Draco Tail names perhaps this time.
Yeah, very hard to win with Draco Tail without a Draco Tail card. I mean, that's the value of the Magistus cards, right? If you see the branded engine, you can bridge into the other side.
You get a little bit more consistency.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think there was any engine in this hand, so it's kind of fair.
Yeah, you're going to probably play all those cards you drew into it. Maybe not Forbidden Droplet. That's definitely a tech in Draco Tail.
Yeah, that's something that's in Julian's deck that has, I believe, part of the reason why he's done so well, but it's not in Gleason's deck.
I mean, it's not in most Draco Tail decks I've seen this weekend, I think. That's definitely one of the things he has that probably gave him the edge throughout the tournament.
Yeah, Forbidden Droplet, typically you don't want to use too many spells and traps in the Draco Tail strategy. You want to have those monsters so you have more fuel for your Phimena or your fusion summons in general. But Forbidden Droplet has just been such a powerful card in this format.
It definitely is, and this is the 300th YCS Top 8. Game number 2. If Steven Gleason wins this, he will be moving on to the top 4, and you know he has to be a little nervous, a little excited, facing down the reigning Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, well, just trading card game, world champion in general.
I mean, Steve says he's been playing for nearly 20 years. He's had to have been somewhere near this seat before.
Draw, standby.
Now is not the time to let the nerves get the best of you, but Julian is able to start this game, starting off with that Lucius here.
Already miles better than game number 1.
Yeah, no response from Steve, no Molcharmies yet. At the very least, we can count out Perulia. I wonder if he even kept it in at this point. Okay, but we do have the Fallen of the White Dragon as follow-up here.
Spent all weekend not seeing this card be summoned before locked into fusions, and now it's happened 2 games in a row.
I mean, fantastic start for Julian right now.
It really is. These are the 2 cards you want to see in your opening hand going first. So the Fall of the White Dragon is going to send the Albion, the Branded Dragon to the graveyard, and then on summon is going to special summon the incredible Ecclesia from the deck.
Oh, no, you're good.
So now he can synchro summon for Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon.
It seems like Steven's just letting him have the go-ahead. Yep, Ecclesia is going to be able to activate its effect and resolve. Is going to summon most likely Cartesia from the deck. Now, this gives him yet another way to fusion summon. So he has the Phimena in hand. He has a Cartesia to fusion summon. And then we're going to be backing it up with a Rahu.
Wow. This is in his hand. Yeah, it hasn't even had to set the Rahu. That means he's probably going to be able to access every single Draco Tail trap.
He's going to be using the Phimena from the hand. Considering which one to use from the deck, it's going to be the Urgula.
It's almost always Urgula, I feel like, because it just gives you back the
It's
monster
a safety
from the
net.
graveyard. Yeah.
You definitely want to have access to the Urgula at all times, just so you can make sure you can add the Phimena back in case something happens to the Stallion. But you are backed up here because you have Cartesia as well.
2 Phimena, 3 Urgula.
No response.
0 responses from Steve right now. Flame hits the field. What will be our second? It's going to be that Ketu Draco Tail. And Phimena goes to hand.
All right, so he's probably going to activate Ketu.
Yep.
He already has Phimena, so Malulu. Yeah, it's already on top.
Nice.
He knew that's what he was going to get. He saw it on top of the deck. He just adds the Malulu to the hand.
Might as well save some time.
That's flame, right?
It is.
Okay.
Yep, there's a flame set. Now he can
Cartesia effect?
use the Cartesia effect. He's going to likely just use the Phimena again. Oh no, he's going to actually get rid of the Malulu here to get 2 more cards off of these Draco Tail effects.
Secretarion Dragon coming down.
Oh, he does actually have to use the Malulu as well because he needs to use a dragon if he's going to fuse with the Lucius because he is locked into level 8 or fusions or synchros. Can't make the Gulamel currently. And it's going to get the Sting and the Horn.
So Draco Tail, Sting, Flame, and Horn all set face down.
Malulu in the graveyard, but you have the Urgula to add back the Lucius.
contemplating if he needs that extra name in his hand. I think
You just haven't used
pretty
5 mana yet,
safe
right?
insurance, so
That's
nothing, if something were to go wrong,
Secretarion,
you just want to have the
target
monsters in
booster.
hand. It also gives you more chances. Oh, he's using
Secretarion.
Secretarion, so
Yeah.
he's going to probably
Put
back
back
the Lucius to summon the
I'll-
Malulu.
yeah.
Exactly.
If I go back in. Or if
So
I
he's
don't
leaving
go
the
back
Urgla in the graveyard just for the following
And these are
turn.
the other 2 traps, right? It's
Yeah, it's all 3 traps.
Sting. Okay.
Yeah, just let him know.
Thank you.
You know what's even cool on Master Duel? You can go back in the history and it shows you where the Draco Tails were set in which zone.
Time to leave main
Huh.
phase.
Yeah, it's pretty useful.
Yeah, reading the log, it helps a lot.
Yeah. Now Fallen and the Virtuous also in Julian's hand.
Okay.
I mean, he was going to be able to access it during the end phase anyway because of the Albion.
Target Urgula.
Yeah, and so he's going to go ahead and use it here, maybe to special summon.
I mean, he
Okay.
does. Well, he doesn't control
There's
Ecclesia at the moment.
It just has to be in the graveyard, right?
Albion effects.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just putting the Urgla on the field, and then Albion will reset that Fallen the Virtuous.
Ecclesia engraved.
Ecclesia can now go back to the hand.
And then return this.
Ecclesia comes goes back to hand. Ecclesia, also on the Dark Dragon, 2 places at once, comes back to the field.
Now,
stand
this
by
is
main
a
phase.
lot more than the typical Draco Tail board can be broken through
it's
Draco
only-
Tail Engine.
It's only 10 cards on the field.
Yeah, it's something like.
There's no negates. I don't see any negates. I mean, the Malulu is a monster effect negate, I suppose. Inner battle phase?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Flame kind of counts as a negate.
It's at least something, but yeah, this
How do
is,
you feel about evenly matched against Branded? Or against Draco Tail?
I think it's actually pretty solid.
It seems like it would
Yeah.
be, right? You have to forego your battle phase, but
set.
it looks like he's going to threaten a Fallen of Albaz right away. This is
that's
probably,
the debate.
as funny as this setting a monster is like the
on
most
rest.
threatening thing you can do to a Draco Tail field. You have to like force out interaction right away, or they have to believe you don't play the original Fallen of Albaz.
Yeah, does Julian respect it? I mean,
I'll go
what's he really going to do about it right now? He's going to use the Fallen of the Virtuous? Or no, he's going to activate the Cartesia.
Cartesian, he's going to chain his Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon.
Okay.
I'm going to summon the Albaz
So
in my
the
graveyard.
Ecclesia is going to banish itself to special summon the Fallen of the
Let's use
White
it
Dragon,
immediately.
I think.
That's my hand.
Or,
Yeah, he's just going to use it as well as that for the Mirror Jade.
Okay, so it came out and was used as
Effects,
material.
materials.
Got it.
And now Mirror Jade is going to, I imagine, immediately
Guess you're
activate.
grave.
All right, Steve
He
has not
just-
conceded yet, so I imagine he has some kind of options.
So in case you missed it, the Fallen White Dragon was special to the field and uses the materials to count as Fallen Albaz for that Mirror Jade. He didn't
Sorry,
actually
thinking.
physically place it
I'll
on the
look
field,
effects
just
here,
saving a
right?
Yes,
step.
correct.
Yeah, Julian tries to save clicks here.
Yeah.
Is Steve considering responding to anything in this chain, or is because Mirror Jade, I assume, is going to be the next action?
Okay, he has some going second tools in his hand.
Active Jade. Dump Lenitus so you can't make yours.
So Mirror Jade
Oh, sorry. Are you thinking your response?
is going to
yeah,
activate its
thinking.
effect.
My bad.
It's going to wait to see
apologize.
if
You're good, you're good.
Gleason has a response.
Sends his album not as his own.
It looks like he might be
Change
considering. Yep, he's going to activate Forbidden Droplet to send. It is Fallen of Albaz.
Oh, it was actually Fallen of Albaz.
Just sending one.
Just one.
Just using the one. He had his Forbidden Droplets of his own coming out of the side deck.
Just one.
He's used Cartesia, he's used Mirror Jade. This is either going to go for the Malulu or the Secretarion.
I think you go for Malulu, right?
Negate here.
Nope,
Yeah.
Secretarion.
I mean, yeah, you have to have some way to play at this point.
Oh, he knows he has 5 mana also.
And now the Mirror Jade has to resolve to banish a
Goodbye,
monster.
soldier.
Yeah, just take itself
Secretarion.
out of the equation.
Yeah, Secretarian was negated.
Secretarion's effect
good.
is negated.
Activate 5 mana.
And now we're activating our Phimena. Still a lot to deal with here. Malulu's online, Phimena's online, and then all 4 of those spells and traps.
It's a lot.
We'll see if Steve can claw his way back into this game. No interruptions into Julian's full field, and now he's trying to break the board.
Chain Mulu.
We're going to chain Malulu to the effect
No response.
of Phimena. We'll see if he tries to make a second Secretarion. He's going to use the Ecclesia in the hand. That is a spellcaster and a dragon. It's okay. No, it's going to be a Gulamel.
All right, so it's Frixel and Urgla, so he's going to have his pick of which Draco Tail trap he wants to take out, or if he wants to go after the unknown. Or I guess it's known because he used the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Yeah,
so
everything is known.
He knows exactly where everything is.
Fallen the Virtuous in this deck is essentially just the 4th Draco Tail spell trap.
It does feel that way.
You have one card in hand, by the way, right?
So Arthur Lion is going to activate the effect to add 2 cards back. The Frixel and the Urgla is going to try and set a couple of Draco Tail spell or traps, and the Urgla will also be able to take out a spell or trap along the way. But that Draco Tail Sting could prove problematic for whatever Arthur Lion targets.
Target.
I mean, at this point, it kind of feels like you have to go for the flame here with Urgla.
Frixel,
Everything else is
target
extremely chainable.
Gulamel, and then
not that Urgla
2
targets,
Urgla,
but
3 Frixel.
Julian can just use all those
So
cards
that was
right now.
You
And I imagine
put
flame
3
is the
chains on
card
lake, right?
that you
Correct.
want to
Chain
get
link
around.
for Malulu.
Sorry,
I don't know, it's tricky with the Gulamel in the field because anything that he sets off of these effects as well can be just met.
So the last chain
I'll
link
do
is the
chain link
Malulu
5.
trying to negate something
Called
and
by
set
the
a
grave on
card.
Malulu.
But Steven Gleason has called by the grave going after that Malulu. He wants to chain that so the Gulamel won't be able to destroy a card, so this might prompt Julian to use another Draco Tail card just so he can get that effect of Gulamel.
You might as well flame this.
Yeah, there's no more cards left in Steven's hand.
I mean, this seems like it's going to be wrapped up pretty quickly. Steve has no more answers.
I guess he might want to save the Gulamel effect for whatever gets set off of
Yeah.
the Draco Tail cards.
Yeah, between the Gulamel and the Fallen the Virtuous, you can just target down everything that Steve has.
Yeah, this game is
So banish those 2. I
gonna
will put
wind
back
up being
Ketsu. My deck
Julian's
is
to win, I
randomized, right?
I don't know.
I
can
mean,
just
it
go
was
like
a
that.
tall order for Steve to be able to break this.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you. So I put back Ketsu to the bottom. I will draw 1 off of Sting.
Oh wow, that's a powerful card to
now
draw as
I'm
well.
resolving Flame to negate this.
Yep.
I will put back Rahu and draw a card.
Ooh,
now I'm
good
resolving
to see a side
Malulu.
deck card there from Julian.
Like 2 side deck cards drawn
I
off
will
of that.
set Rahu and negate
If it wasn't already over, it will be over soon.
Now you
Wait, what was the
resolve
first
your
one you drew? Was
Frixel.
it
My set.
Battalion.
Okay.
See?
I was looking
It
at a
was
side
Frixel
deck and I was like, it
Frixel
had to have
first.
been that one. I missed the
But
draw
it doesn't
for
really
that
matter
first
which one
one.
was first as long as you
That one's alright against Draco
as we
Tail.
announce it
Yeah.
which one's happening.
Just
It's just hard to remember.
It is, yeah.
Chain Link
But
17.
yeah, he's going to use the horn.
set
He's going to set the
Ketsu,
Ketsu, but this is going to be to no
and then
avail.
Urgla.
The
I'll
Urgla
set
could take out
Rahu, and I'll destroy
something,
here.
but you want to go after the Draco Tail card because that might
Sure.
cut off the Gulamel, but he has 5 min in his hand as well,
Res.
right?
He does.
Yeah, so he'll
Yep.
be able to pop
Oh.
both of these spell and traps. Both will be destroyed.
Oh.
From the Gulamel and the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Now he just has to make
I'll
sure.
take my
I mean, he has Urgla on the field as well.
That's what I'm saying. The
Yeah.
the Urgla can also take out spell or trap. Like that means the Gulamel can take out the Arthur Lion. The
Chain Link
Urgla and the
1.
Fallen Virtuous can take out both the
Urgla-
spells and traps,
Urgla
and
inside.
Stephen Gleason will be left with 0 cards.
And there's more than 8,000 points of damage just already on the field here. Yeah,
Yeah.
Steve finally choosing to concede.
He's like, yeah, all right, you got this one. Fair enough.
Worth
Fair
a shot,
enough.
worth a shot.
Yeah, it was definitely a good try. And now we will be going to a 3rd and final game here in our top 8 match. You know, that's kind of like the Julian trademark. After a game, I always see him like kind of look over to the crowd. I mean, he's not the only one, but maybe he's looking for inspiration, for hope.
Yeah, just looking for any
I
information
want the
anywhere.
Albaz to go through so badly.
Yeah, never. Like, I lose nothing by just banishing it.
No,
right?
I know.
I'm like,
I think at this point, yeah,
Tempting.
everyone does respect the
think I'll
Albaz set.
have to
You
banish
have
that
to.
roadmap right
It's
now.
as funny as it seems, it's like one of the scariest things for a Draco Tail player. So many dragons, so many ways to fuse. If you're wondering what that means, is so the Alba Lenatus, you can use your opponent's dragons as materials, and the other material just has to be Fallen of Albaz. So by setting it face down, and you have Fallen Albaz, you can send all their dragons to the graveyard along with your Fallen Albaz to special summon it from the extra deck.
If you've been around long enough, this is very similar to the Chimera Tech mechanic. just contact fusing with your opponent's field as long as you had a Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, but at least you can see Cyber Dragon coming. Like, it has to be, like, special summon, like, face up. I guess you have a machine you could set and then, like, fuse with it. So there were sneaky ways, but Fallen Albaz is quite sneaky.
I didn't forget my setting patterns in top deck.
A lot of these players have had to make these adaptations to their end board because of plays like this. We've seen how multiple people have been trying to find workarounds for a Dimensional Fissure or just having different ways to play into the known end fields of each player's deck. There's a lot of counterplay here, and it really comes down to that player knowledge of what these other players are doing. Players taking some time to side deck here. Steve gets to go first this game for the first time. But we saw some powerful side deck cards from Julian just in that game too. Retaliancy, he decided to put it in going first because it is so powerful in the mirror match. We'll see if he's able to find it going second. Steve trying to focus up here, get in his own head. Calm himself down,
yeah,
maybe.
I was like, shake off the nerves is what I feel like that is. I do the same kind of thing. Deep breath, relax. Just know you're playing a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! You've done this a million times. The stage is just bigger, the lights are brighter, and that trophy is just right next to you, putting the pressure on.
Julian's stoic here. He's been in this situation many times at this point in his short duelist career. Just getting thoroughly shuffled up here, presenting, and we're about to start game number 3.
Yep.
Looks like both players are ready. You can feel the pressure here from both these players.
All right, this is it. Game 3, top 8. 300th YCS. Richmond, Virginia. Fist bump. Good luck.
Good sportsmanship all around.
Steven will be starting things off. Here's some claps from the crowd, excited for this match to start, or maybe one of the other matches concluded.
Stand by, main phase.
Okay, I see some
Stand by.
Mulcharmies. It's going to be a Fualos.
Okay, Fualos prior to the main phase here.
Thinking.
Which I think is correct to play around 5 mana.
We'll see if...
Yeah, main phase is good, right?
Yeah, we're entering the main phase now. There is no response to the Fualos.
Do we have a Lucius?
Activate Branded Fusion.
Going to start with Branded Fusion.
I mean, that's a rough one to have when your opponent has Fualos.
Think.
Oh, he's gonna Ash it anyway.
Still going to Ash Blossom it. Wow. Normal summon Lucius.
I mean, strong hand from Steve here.
The Branded Fusion may have been the bait.
It usually is. Won't immediately have any access to Fallen the White Dragon, but he will be accessing his Dracotel engine here. Will he be going for 5 mana?
I mean, now that Julian's used 2 points of interaction from the hand there, he only has 3 cards, drawing to 4. So if there's a way that Steven can establish some disruptions, or just have it be himself to be in an okay position, he might try and hope that Julian just doesn't have enough gas, but no. He wants to have those Dracotail traps online. He's going to use the Fine Mana with the Lucius on field and 2 cards from hand being Dracotail Urgula and Dracotail Malulu. So he'll be able to add back a couple cards with the Arthur Lion, and he's going to be able to set 3 Dracotail
I'm going to target
spells and traps.
This is the pivotal moment. If this Arthalion does resolve and is able to add back these Dracotel cards,
it's huge.
This is huge. He's going to have all 3 spells and traps, as well as having all the
and I'll draw a card.
The responses necessary with the 5 mana. A very probably the most ideal situation to have into a Fualos.
4, right? Yeah.
4, yeah. 6 total. I drew 1.
Yep.
So it looks like everything's all good. I wonder what... Did we see what his targets were with the Arthur Lion?
I'm gonna guess it's Malulu and Fimena. I mean, he can, no matter what, he can pretty much add every card in his graveyard back to his hand. Unless he wants to give Julian back that Ash Blossom. But I don't think that's gonna
Unlikely.
happen. Unlikely. Unlikely is a good word for that, sure.
We're going to be going for Flame and Ketu here.
Set Horn.
Along with Horn, so maybe foregoing Sting.
And then add back.
Unless it's already in your hand.
Yeah, I like Sting more than Horn, yeah. But it is going to be the Fimena Malulu back to the hand.
Urgla can add back Lucas if he so chooses, but I don't think he will.
Activate. Yeah, that's fine.
He's going to use the effect of Ketu to get access to Pan. If we didn't have it already. Or maybe even another copy of Urgla. Urgla is exceptionally strong in the mirror match.
Yeah, being able to go after those spells that they set.
It is going to be Urgla.
Yep, and now he's going to put the
is that okay?
Urgla on bottom
Do you mind
to add
tapping your
back
deck like
the
this?
Lucius,
Oh,
so
I'm
he
sorry.
has plenty
No,
of
like
Draco
this.
Tail
Yep.
names in his
Yeah.
hand to be able to use Fimena.
Yeah, when you already have another Urgla going into your hand, you might as well use the one in the graveyard.
Can I see the all the that's fine.
Okay. Oh, all the known stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. So this is my hand now.
Yeah,
this is in my hand.
Yeah.
And
Lucius
then
going
don't
back
know
in
this
hand,
one. but know
Urgla's
these.
in
Okay,
hand.
thank you.
The Fimena and the Malulu.
Incredible stuff.
Some mystery cards here. Will there be another set to go along with
Yeah.
those trap cards?
It looked like it. That looked like a spell card to me. And a good
Oh, yeah.
one.
Yeah.
He's going to
So
set
once more,
another
Flame
card.
Horn.
Correct.
Flame Horn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flame Horn.
All right. Your
All
passing
right,
turn.
now this is going to be the tournament moment for Julian. How will he be able to play into this field? He had the Fualos, he had the Ash Blossom, he has the starters in hand, he has a diverse selection of cards. He might be able to play through this.
Yeah, it does look like he has some strong starters here.
Incredible. Like, his hand looks strong.
Normal summon Lucas effect.
Starts with Lucius.
I mean, that should be A-okay.
No response.
Yep, no response.
Couldn't tell if he already had access to Fimena, but it looks like we're going to be having the Urgla here.
Res.
Needs to get rid of that Draco Tail Flame.
I mean, yeah, that's very threatening for Steve. Doesn't want that Urgla to be able to resolve. Wants to cut off any way to fuse. Likely already has Fimena in hand.
So if he uses the
Sorry,
Fimena...
you're good.
I don't think he can use the Fimena right now. He only has that one other monster in hand.
I mean, he can use the Urgla and the Lucas in the field, right?
I mean, he would chain the Fallen Riches to take out the Lucius.
He doesn't know he has that.
I would do it. Because, but I mean, you know, I know all the cards.
Yeah.
It would be a bold play, but it could be a tournament-winning play for him.
I mean, if he doesn't use the Fimena, then it plays into the flame with anything.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Maybe Branded Fusions first?
Yeah, Branded Fusion is solid bait.
All right, Branded Fusion. Because right now, I think Steven's hoping he doesn't have access to Rahu. But yeah, he's just going to flame it. But Forbidden Droplet is brutal. Oh, man. The Flame's going to get dodged. The Branded Fusion's going to resolve. It's not quite as good as Double Cyclone, but still really strong.
You have Steve no longer in the driver's seat.
He scooted over to the passenger seat at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, he still has the Fimena with tons of Draco Tails in the hand.
But so does Julian.
But so does Julian.
Thank you.
He has some powerful
Green
spells
hand, right?
too. I mean, his hand is Branded Fusion, Forbidden Droplet, Lucius, Rahu, Fualos, Ash. Like that.
It's pretty ideal.
Yeah, that doesn't get much better than that.
Now it's going to be a battle of the Urglas here. How well you can time them, what value you can get off of them. Steve has some good removal tools to counter the cards that you get off the Draco Tail effects.
He's going to send down Blazing Cartasia and Fallen of the White Dragon.
Chain.
Albion the Brand Dragon is going to be
Trigger
summoned.
Albion.
We'll probably see the effect be used here.
The Brand
Summoning it in
Dragon.
defense mode, knowing that the Draco Tail Horn is
There's
lying
nice.
in wait.
Thinking.
And now Julian's considering his options before continuing here. I can only imagine you're going to activate the Albion from this point.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's just decided if he wants to banish like the Albion and the Fallen White to go into Mirror
What's up?
Jade.
I use Cartesia and Fallen of the White Dragon.
Yep, so now he's going to banish the Albion and the Fallen of the White Dragon, as you said. Going for Chaos, Star Source. That's two Light and Darks. It's going to hit 2 back row.
Oh, no.
It's going to force out everything Steve has as far as the field.
Yeah, he still has lots of interaction from the hand, but the part that's going to like hurt him is just that Rahu being in hand already. He's not going to be able to use the Urgula to try and stop Rahu from resolving.
I mean, Julian will have to be careful moving forward of the 5 mana in Steve's hand.
Yeah, he also has the Malulu, which is useful, but going to go ahead and use the Horn to return his own Arthline, so he might have to be able to play around Ketu Dracotail.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than giving him his Lucius back.
Yeah, and he's going to probably fall on the verge, just take out the Lucius.
I think that would make sense.
Send Alba?
We're sending Alba Lunatus here.
I target Lucius.
Ooh, one of our other matches must have concluded.
Chain
The
5
crowd
mana.
popping up, and now he's going to chain the 5 minutes to the Fallen of the Virtuous, targeting the Lucius.
Yeah, just to get the value out of it right now. He's going to use both monsters on the field. That's going to be able to make Secretarion before his opponent even chains the 5 mana here. So now his 5 mana, not extremely strong, but at least it will have Malulu to back it up.
All right, now the Horn resolves. Going to put back the Arthline, put the
And I
Ketu at the
shuffled your
bottom.
deck, right? Yeah, 'cause your
Steven
Urgula's at the
Gleason
bottom.
is going to draw a card. Is it going to be something? Oh, it is something useful.
On res, I will trigger.
He drew a piece of interaction. That was actually an insane draw, by the way. You might have missed it.
Okay.
But it's a card that can stop Rahu. That was actually the best card he could have drawn in his deck.
Well, I mean, this is the powerful part of all of these effects. For Dracotail trap cards, you just get that extra draw, and when you're playing so much powerful non-engine, you're bound to draw one.
That was insane. Oh, that might be a game-saving draw. That just really shows you, like, just the traps not only are really strong, but those draws could be so impactful.
I mean, that's what's carried Dracotail this far. Not necessarily because their board was oppressive, but because the draws were.
Yeah. Now he's going after the 5 minute. I'm sure that Julian set Ketu here. And Gleason wants to take care of it, so he's going to use the 5 minute, sitting Malulu and Urgula. So he'll be able to negate the Secretarion, destroy the back row.
But he's not going to be able to use the Arthelion that he summons if he's opting to summon Arthelion here.
He could summon something completely different.
Might be his own Secretarion, if I had to guess.
I think he's thinking about it. Oh, he's thinking about Gulamel. That's not bad. No,
we're using the new one.
Chalice.
Oh, okay. So we get to see the brand new Dracotail
Chalice.
Protocol. It doesn't have an effect on the opponent's turn, right? It's only during your turn to shuffle.
Yeah, it's not a quick effect, that's for sure.
It's not.
Negate.
But he doesn't have to waste like his second Arthelion on it.
I'm in nowhere is so
Interesting.
funny.
So negating the Secretarion.
Game appreciates game.
Ball knows ball.
Gonna be able to set the Ketu.
And then
Urgula, take out the back row to the Ketu. Oh, he set a Rahu. Okay, so it was a bluff Rahu, not a Ketu. But
friend,
Julian only has 2 cards in hand.
have Ash Blossom.
And there comes the Rahu. He knows.
You do?
He knows if he has Ash Blossom, he's in trouble. And guess what? He drew off the Dracotail card. And he knows that he drew it because he knew all the other cards. The biggest draw of Gleason's Yu-Gi-Oh! Career is this Ash Blossom.
Julian knew it too. He asked him, "Did you draw it? Did you draw it?" He said, "Yeah." He shook his head and then just flipped it.
I only did it. I did it because it.
Julian looking in his graveyard, wondering if he could have done anything different, if there was a different line of play, a different path, anything.
Both players playing to their outs here. Julian out of resources. Steven passing. He gets to resolve the Apple Lunatus at the end phase.
Hands on the head. He knows it was just an incredible draw.
He's conceding. Steve moves on to top 4.
Absolutely insane. That's why I was like, oh, when I saw the Ash Blossom, I was like, the Rahu's going to destroy him, but he drew Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Steven Gleason believed in the heart of the cards, and it came through for him when he needed it the most.
Able to take down the reigning world champion and one step further to taking home that trophy.
One draw, one hope, one chance, and he got there. Absolutely incredible. Steven Gleason, 20 years of dueling, so many missed top cuts, so many close calls, so many chances, but he didn't give up. He stayed true, stayed strong, kept believing in himself, didn't get discouraged, didn't get frustrated. Now he finds himself in the top 4 of the 300th YCS, the historic milestone event, after defeating the reigning world champion on the back of the belief in the heart of the cards.
I mean, both players tried to play to their outs. You couldn't have asked for a much better hand if you were Julian.
It was insane, like absolutely crazy. I thought the Rahu especially was going to seal the deal. Steven Gleason found a way to, he had the Urgla. He was smart enough to go after the set cards and even set the Rahu. He's going to be able to destroy it, but he needed to have something to deal with the Rahu in hand that was drawn there. Man, Julian had the Forbidden Droplet. He had everything he needed, all the tools to break through that field, but that one draw. And that's what Yu-Gi-Oh's about. Sometimes it comes down to the top deck, the one card you get there, and Steven Gleason moving on to top 4, now 2 wins away from maybe becoming a YCS champion for the first time, and not just any YCS, the 300th YCS.
Yeah, very exciting for him. You can hear the crowd cheering for him. He's been waiting for this moment. He was so excited to make this top cut. His friends have been cheering him on. I know I've been cheering him on, but the job's not finished. He's got a few more rounds to play, but we got to see how strong the Branded Draco Tail deck can be, even when it's playing low to the ground.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Both players drawing really well there in game number 3. But, Steven Gleason winning that game 1 was just key because he was able to go first in game number 2, have the established board. Julian had all the weapons, all the tools, all the options he needed to break through and push through, and he played it so well, but sometimes you can't beat the heart of the cards.
Yeah, there's only one out sometimes, and you find it.
You have to play to it. I mean, that's the biggest advice that I've always given players is you have to put yourself in a position to win. You can't always control whether you win or lose, but you can control how your options, the percentage, you're putting yourself in the best spot possible.
Absolutely. Give yourself the best chance to get lucky. And if we're talking about these are the only 2 players that made it with Draco Tail into the top 8, I think the reason might be the Forbidden Droplet they're both playing.
It's absolutely incredible. The techs matter big time, but Kangas is standing by with our top 8 winner, Steven Gleason, so I want to hear from just as much as you at home do, so go ahead and take it away, Kangas.
Thank you so much. I'm here with Steven after your feature match win. You're going to the top 4. And you took down the reigning world champ on your way there. I got to start off. How you feeling, man? That was a big win.
Relief. happy to keep playing. I'm having so much fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Just happy to keep dueling. That's the mode right now. Just keep playing.
What were your vibes coming into the weekend? What were your expectations for the weekend? Is this out of the blue, or do you feel like you put the prep in and this is kind of where you were hoping you would be?
So for a long time, I put a lot of pressure on myself to play and do well, and I didn't do very hot for a few events, but I took all the pressure off. I was like, no expectations, just play to have fun, and whatever happens, happens. And I only play test once a week with my friends in my house, and that's really it. It's really it.
Sometimes that's all it takes, the heart of the cards. Now, you've been playing for 20 years. You've been playing for a long time. What does it mean to you now to be in the top 4 at a YCS? Is this the first time you've made it this far at an event like this?
Yeah, I've gotten top 8s before, but this is the first time beyond that. So I'm thrilled. Yeah.
Thrilled. Now, you had a couple of shout-outs. Do you want to give any more shout-outs, either to anybody here or anybody back home, to dedicate this run to? You only got 2 more before maybe you're a YCS champ.
So shout out all my boys from Jersey, everybody. PG, Cryptic, you hear him in the crowd cheering me on. Friends I came with, X, Pedro, Nick, friends who couldn't make it, Turner, Brian. Just everyone at home. My wife Kelly's so supportive. Everyone watching, thank you.
That was awesome. Thank you so much, Steven. Congratulations. We're going to let you get going now to get prepared for your top 4 match. So if you would step off, please. Thank you so much. Everyone to give it up for Steven one more time. Big round of applause. Big moment for that duelist that you just saw on stage. So gonna keep our eyes on him in that top 4. Also, speaking of big duelists, we have a very special birthday today on the broadcast team. You might have heard it's Asala's birthday. So everybody here at the venue, would you mind doing something with me? Can we sing him happy birthday? Do you think yeah? All right, I'll start it off. Happy birthday to Shout out Stephen Gleason for his top 4 placement. Shout out to Sala for the birthday boy. That's it from the stage. Back to the casters.
Okay, we got a cupcake for him. Enemy controller, bonfire, awesome. Just absolutely. Happy birthday, Sala.
Thank you.
This is just the beginning of the end. Just so you know. Welcome to the club, man. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. I didn't know this was going to happen either. So this is just as big of a surprise to me as it is to you.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
They would never tell me. They know, like, loose lips sink ships. So
Okay.
I would have told you for sure. But, yeah, happy birthday, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. We got to watch Stephen Gleason win there in top 4. We got to sing this guy happy birthday. 30 years on the 300th. Incredible stuff, dude. And hopefully got 30 more years. Maybe a little more, hopefully. The clock's ticking now, dude.
I'm counting.
Countdown begins now. But it's been an absolutely incredible weekend. Let's go ahead and take a look at the top 8 bracket now that we've finished our feature match. It looks like Mario did defeat Timothy, so Malice taken down by that Vanquished Soul K9 strategy. But he's going to have to face Stephen Gleason coming off this incredible win. Kamal taking down David. So that means Luna Light done for. Meanwhile, Steven and Giovanni at the bottom. One of those players is Malice. The other one, I don't remember off the top of my head. But Steven L is up 1-0 over Giovanni. But Kamal, look at this. Mario, Steven, Kamal, and the winner of this last match will be our top 4. One of these incredible duelists will become the 300th YCS champion. We have a chance for Kamal to win a couple tournaments in a year's span, which would be incredible. But let's go and talk about this awesome thing we have going on, and that's going to be the eFootball X Yu-Gi-Oh! eFootball is Konami's free-to-play soccer game available on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, iOS, and Android. I've played it on my phone. It's a lot of fun. Duelists who download an eFootball game are eligible to receive a promo pack containing a Rescue Rabbit eFootball version. Love to see the Rescue Rabbit. Not necessarily, you know, I have a lot of favorite cards. This one's not one of them. But this art for sure is. I got my hands on one of these as well. And a Neymar Jr. token card. That's really cool, featuring the international soccer superstar. And for the viewers, if you complete the in-game tutorial and go to a participating OTS, you get to claim your free promo cards. And if you're here, you can also go up and do the same kind of thing and get this promo as well. So make sure you check out your local OTS and see how you can get your hands on these really cool and exclusive promo cards. Now, this was an exciting top 8 match. We have so much coming up. It's not over yet. The 300th is still going on, and it's actually been going on all around the world. So let's go ahead and do a quick check-in with YCS Guadalajara and see how LATAM's been doing with their 300th YCS.
We are back here in YCS Guadalajara. Hello, sir. What's your name and where are you from?
Hernan Pulido from Colombia, Max.
Did you had a long flight to get here?
It was like a 5-hour flight.
Okay, that's not that bad. I had a 9-hour flight.
Yeah, Argentina is far away.
Yeah, I know, but everything to be here. I'm really loving the YCS 300 here in Guadalajara. People are so nice. Tell me, did you come to participate in the main event or the public events?
Public, Genesys actually.
Oh, Genesys, that's really good. Don't forget about those events you do at home. So what deck are you playing in Genesys?
Typhoon.
That's nice. And how's that been doing for you?
It's doing really good. Actually, the weather is nice. Organization is perfect, so...
Yeah, everyone's so nice here. So tell me, what does the YCS 300 means for you? I know that's a really big question, so take your time.
A lot of events for me. I've been in over 100 events.
So. We have a veteran here.
Yeah, so it's always nice coming here. It's always nice seeing a lot of people that we know for years now. And actually, well, it's always important. The 300 always have special things, right? It's like the playmat, like the side events, and many other stuff that you don't get at other regions.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell me, why do you keep coming back to YCSs? 100 YCSs on your back. So what keeps you coming back?
We all love the game.
Yeah.
We all love the game. I love the game. I really enjoy it, and it's very joyful. It's very joyful to go and meet people that you always meet, you know? We've met years ago.
Yeah.
So for me is just there's nothing better for me to do than to be at the event.
I mean, we could sum it up into friends, right?
Yes, 100%.
Wow, that's awesome. Thank you so much for your time. I hope you have a great day today.
Enjoy, guys.
Welcome back, duelists, and we are here for the Genesys Finals at the Proto-YCS here at the historic 300th YCS. I'm joined again by Jerome McHale and, of course, Joe Giorlando, but the duelists have been waiting, and so have you, so let's jump right into the action.
All right, so here we go. We saw Nicholas in our top 8 feature match win with the Dooms deck, and it's on all Doom of Dimensions finals.
Oh, it
here
is,
for the
isn't it?
Proto-YCS. The 2 new decks introduced, both Radiant Typhoon and Doom. And Nicholas, in his last match, took out another Radiant Typhoon deck, so he already knows what to do here. Same, maybe we can't say that for Alan.
And Alan, of course, is going to be able to access the brand new Lake Monsters. So he really is staying loyal to the Doom Dimensions.
He is, but that's not the only good card they got out of the first protocol.
That's true.
Windex got access to Sheena, and I predicted at the start that you'd see somebody get got by Sheena on stream. And this, I think, is actually the last chance for it to happen.
Well, the good news is there'll be wind monsters on both sides of the field, so technically both of them have access to Sheena, although we did not see Nicholas play that. But, you know, we saw how much this tournament meant to Nicholas, all of his friends and family at home watching, and Alan, hopefully his supporters cheering for him too. We're going to start off with Doom's Change here. Again, a news card from Burst Protocol, so this is not just old school Doom of Dimensions gameplay. Going to go and destroy a card and then search another Doom's card, except Doom's Change.
Searches for a monster.
Sure. The artwork on that card looks so brutal.
It is. The whole Dooms thing, like the attack on the Academy.
Power Patron Dooms
cards is pretty vicious.
Well, we'll see how vicious his turn turns out to be, because we know how powerful the deck is, but it is going first, so we'll have to see what his game plan is, because before we saw him win, it was a 1-2 punch.
I did get to see him go once first.
Power Patron Doomsy.
Go first once, rather, in the previous match, and it was a pretty strong setup. We'll see if he can replicate it here.
Doomsy 7 Alara. I'll activate the effect of Power Patron Doomsy 1, Alara 2. Okay. Alara will set Doomsy Destruction.
Can I read this one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yes, you definitely need to read that, Alan, because again, it's going to lock
Atrocious,
you out of adding cards from your deck to your hand except by drawing them. Sort of a fabled effect there. And you can almost tell these are Genesys duelists because they certainly are explaining every single card effect as if it were the anime from top to bottom.
That card very reminiscent of something like Mistake or Thunder King Ryo.
Thunder Dragon Colossus. The whole deck is kind of an amalgamation of all of these things.
Then equip.
Sure. Except this time it's in a Machine Xyz package, where the regular monsters can just turn into the Xyz monsters as long as they're equipped.
Target this card with Arctics.
He's having a much smoother start than the duels that we got to see on stream last time. You know, everything going his way. Of course, Radiant Typhoon certainly does have interactions, but most of them are on your own turn, or at least you have to get to a turn so you can activate those quick play spell cards. And that would be Drastius appearing on the screen.
Doomberg is attached to it as an Xyz material here. And now we've got a win monster.
Sounds good.
Pastor.
He's going to read this one real quick.
We're going to pass the turn here. Great pace of play, and Alan, again, just making sure to know what's going on. Radiant Typhoon, certainly a more well-known strategy. It was sort of the darling of Genesys once it first came out, but now it has certainly made an impact on the advanced format as well, but Dooms, not so much.
Now, you do need to just play the Doom's Destruction, because if they don't have the Mystical Space Typhoon, you can lock them out of a lot of what they're trying to do. But you are playing against the Mystical Space Typhoon deck, so don't necessarily think that it's going to stick around.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think I already see a Mystical Space Typhoon in the hand, too, so this may be a rough start. And having an equipped spell-based deck against a deck that just destroys spells and traps, that's also a rough way to play.
Noble Knight Shieldbearer to search a Wind Beast monster.
This is actually a card that we've seen in the advanced constructed format as well. It's an interesting inclusion that increases the consistency of the Radiant Typhoon strategy.
So, as expected, he changed the destruction to the search effect, and Mystical Space Typhoon destroys it in response. Continuous card isn't there anymore.
If it's destroyed by a card effect, I can target a monster on the field, equip a Doomsy monster to it from the deck.
So maybe not completely down and out.
It's not my target. I'll target Alara.
Yeah.
So Nicholas going to go ahead and equip a Dooms monster from the deck to Alara.
I'll equip a Malfi.
Okay. I love how a card like Shield Breaker, a Shield Bearer, a card that doesn't feel like it would fit in any particular Radiant Typhoon strategy, just slots in so perfectly well, right? You read the card and you think to yourself, wow, the synergy with my wind monsters really kind of stands out. It's just those
I don't know any
interesting
cards in hand,
pieces of
correct?
other archetypes fitting into the main archetype.
There are a lot of these types of cards that look for a very
special summon
specific
Eldom,
niche
attempt to search a
card
monster.
that you just, if you're just
I have
playing
four.
advanced, you just glance over them completely.
Fable
When you-
Lurry.
Fable Lurry.
Mhm.
When you start getting into Genesys, so you start learning about all these cards and you start to make connections as well. So in one way, playing more Genesys can
Channel
help
R.
make you better at advanced.
Two special summon a wind machine monster.
Sure.
Another wind machine monster coming our way. Quick and
Doomsday Break the
sees.
Actress.
Oh,
So you
there's
get
the
a
Dooms Break the Actress, so we get
Gonna
to
read this one?
possibly
Yeah, go
equip another Dooms monster from the deck to Dooms Break the Actress, and then maybe destroy a monster, which is optional. And that's good that it's optional, because you don't want to destroy your own monsters if you're the only one with monsters on the field. But right now,
Thinking
not
here.
so.
Yes.
Now we're going to take a moment to search here.
So we're still resolving the Eldom over on the other side. And then after this chain, we'll see whether or not the Actress is used.
Yeah, this allows him to search a Radiant Typhoon monster. Could be a copy of Swen.
Nick Hollow. Because I have MST in my graveyard.
Looks like Golem there. MST is in the graveyard.
Oh, yes, my bad.
On summon, I'll activate the Actress.
Sure.
I'll destroy himself and Eldom.
That's fine.
I'll activate the effect of the Actress to search for an equip spell.
No response.
So destroy 2, and what equip spell we're going to bring out? We know
Premature
there's some
Burial.
other ones. Oh, Premature
Premature
Burial.
Burial.
Classic. Mystical Space Typhoon, Premature Burial.
Now we're talking.
What year is this?
Now we are talking.
Special summon Nick Hollow?
Well, it's got a 6 in it, and it's not
Special summon
2006.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair.
So he already had the Swen in his hand, which makes a lot of sense. Now the Swen will allow him to
Yes,
search
I will
for
search a Spell or Trap.
Spell or Trap card.
I'll negate with Draskis.
Okay, and then it will clip.
Yes. I will equip
These
this.
absorbs, and that's a great way to keep your opponent's monsters off of
Give you some
their
Proteo?
graveyard.
And then he had a... Oh, all right. So
Ooh.
Crozy hits the field. Nicholas has an Ash Blossom.
Yeah, one of the benefits of playing a deck like Dooms is he gets to spend a
Activate
lot
Mirage
of those 100 points on non-engine cards.
Oh, and here it is, Mirage of Nightmare. We've got another advanced format
Totally banned.
forbidden card.
And you're
Does
sure
he
it's
have
not
the
2006?
I'm pretty
Mirage?
sure. I think.
Oh,
Mirage-
2006. You're talking about like 2003.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, Mirage of Nightmare was long gone in 2006, but it's destroyed before it can draw any cards, and that's enough for Alan to concede game 1.
Wow, Nicholas is approaching his dream one step closer. Of course, Alan working for the same thing, but now he's going to be on his back leg, down a game.
You could hear it in the interview. He really is focused on getting this win.
And you present your decks. Don't draw a new
Little
starting
instruction
hand
for the
until
judge there. Don't get too excited, right? Just shuffle, present your decks, and make sure everybody's ready. But I'm ready. This is exciting. It's historic, certainly, for Dooms to be in the finals of anything. Not to make fun of the deck, but it is. This is, I think, the first appearance of Dooms in the final of any tournament, at least that I know of.
At least as I know of as well. It made a couple of the invitationals, so if you count the flights
Yeah, that's fair.
as
That's
a
fair.
finals, it made it there, but it didn't win, if memory serves. It came in second place.
Well, you would be the one who knows. You read every single deck list.
Yep. The problem with that is that when you read every single deck list, they start, like, the memory fills up and you have to start deleting things eventually.
Are you suggesting the Dooms list got deleted?
Well, they got destroyed in the deck, and then they summoned another one here at this event.
Good stuff, though, for Nicholas so far. But from Alan's perspective, you know, you already are kind of well-spec'd. When you think about the side deck options, it's kind of difficult to choose anything better than just destroying a spell or trap. You want to destroy a spell or trap in this situation.
It's very much an old-school way of building side decks as well. Like, here's all my removal. I'm going to put it in depending on what sort of deck I make. Do I need more monster removal here? Then I'll put an Ultimate Slayer. Do I need more back row removal here? Then maybe Cosmic Cyclone.
The Ultimate Slayers could be certainly handy, unable to be responded to by monster effects, and we did see that Drastrius does have a negation effect. So actually, that might be the key card.
I'd really love to see Alan activate and resolve and actually get to play with Mirage of Nightmare.
Yeah.
Talking about the synergy between MST and Mirage of Nightmare, you literally go back 25 years essentially.
I thought we were going to see it. I really did.
When Mirage of Nightmare is active, you get to draw until you have 4 cards in hand during your permanent standby phase. Now the intention then is for you to then discard the quantity of cards that you drew when it returns back to your turn. But if you're able to draw into MST, already have MST set, draw MST for turn, there's a myriad of ways that that can happen. And certainly in a deck that can literally search MST, it's even higher.
Yeah,
you
all
can
of
activate the MST from your hand. Theoretically then you trade a single copy of MST and a single Mirage of Nightmare for 4 fresh draws. 25 years ago, a 4-for-2 exchange was fantastic. Still fantastic here today.
25 years ago, we just played one Mirage of Neighbor. It was limited all the time. We just played it, and it's like, you know what? If I draw it, I draw it. Great.
And you essentially are just guaranteed to eventually draw your MST. So if we had to discard 3 or 4 cards as we're digging to MST, didn't really matter.
It's a little faster now when all of your quick plays also get you MST.
Yes.
Yeah, certainly helps out a lot there. Looks like our duelists are just about ready to go. They've laid that fire of cards on the table, so this is exciting. This could be Nicholas crowning himself the champion of the Genesys Proto-YCS Finals, or Alan bringing us to a coveted Game 3.
And Nicholas, we know he has the Ash Blossoms, that sort of thing. He's actually very well equipped to go second here.
And so is the deck. I mean, if you're able to stymie your opponent's strategy, that just leaves them wide open for a big attack with a couple of equip cards.
There's not a lot of strategies that I think realistically can afford 3 copies of Nibiru and 3 copies of Ash Blossom.
It's not a ton.
I mean, that's eating up, what's that, 63 points just for that package? To have a, a hand interaction lineup that's reminiscent of Advanced Constructed. But the Doomsday cards allow him to do that.
We're jumping on in here.
Is it a copy of Manifestation? Yeah, this allows him to send a Radiant Typhoon monster from deck to the graveyard.
Yes, correct. Thinking here.
Vibrant Vortex.
Certainly the right card to reach for, thinking ahead that he wants to stymie his opponent's strategy, right? Getting the ability to negate 1 card on the field. That may be all he needs to stop Nicholas from taking this duel over.
We saw in that last feature match that keeping Medius off the field and effect was effective in stymieing him in his second game.
So now we see Ascendance activated, allowing him to search out a copy of Mystical Space Typhoon.
It's really great seeing that card again.
It really is.
We're getting some good classic cards. We didn't get to see the Premature Burial active, but maybe this
Vision to draw 2 and discard 1. Yeah. Thinking if there's anything else.
We may chain another card here. Alan needs to put as much interference as he can, but he draws 2, grabs another copy of the same Radiant Typhoon Vision.
I imagine he was considering whether or not he wanted to spend an MST to destroy the Vision and reset it.
But I guess you could just draw a new one.
That works too. A lot more economical that way.
I love how we can actually see Radiant Typhoon Vision played in other strategies as well.
It is. I actually played in my Sinful Spoil Snake Eye deck.
MST.
There's so many quick plays.
Yes.
So this time we are going to MST to target. Finally destroying a card that will set itself again. And now we've got another Mystical Space Typhoon, so maybe really respecting those equip spells.
You can use both effects on one turn. The Send effect and the
Mystical Space Typhoon out of the deck.
New chain.
When you're playing this.
Chain link 1 to summon, chain link 2
you need to use
to
an
reset.
MST each time you're in the game. So having them all available is handy.
Yeah, you do want to at least get 1 Crusade activation in order to search one as well. But I do agree, trying to prioritize getting access to all 3. And just to note there, we did see the activation of Manifestation. If you're unfamiliar with the Radiant Typhoon strategy, you can actually activate both of the Radiant Typhoon quick play effects in the turn. So he already searched out, well, he's already sent 1 from the deck to the graveyard, but now he's able to search out Mystical Space Typhoon.
Standby phase, main phase. Yep. Special summon.
And all that was in the draw phase.
Yeah.
A monster.
Yeah, I mean, Drone Lockbird, expensive, but theoretically still plausible. So you do want to make those plays, whether it's Advanced Constructed or Genesys format.
Yes.
We're going to Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring there.
Yeah, looks like that got negated by Drone.
I mean, Varurun is such a good card in this deck.
We'll pick to add back MST.
Really important, really, again, just trying to stop Nicholas from taking over. But why don't we go ahead and activate another copy here. And we're going to use Crusade as a special summon as well.
And
Big field.
Probably going to get him access to Mandate.
Good positioning. His hand is what? Both Mystical Space Typhoons?
Now it's 3 Mystical Space
Typhoons.
Yeah, see, great sequencing, making sure that he had a Mystical Space Typhoon in the graveyard so that his Crusade could get max value.
Now, the one thing to watch out for is that the Mandate is once chained.
That's true.
So you can play around it, kind of like people used to do, Book of Moon versus deck failures.
Sorry,
or how they modernly do with Forbidden
MST and Swen.
Yeah.
I misspoke.
Get cards off the field.
Apologies. Special summon Swen.
So because he hadn't actually used Swen yet, it makes sense to go Swen into the Mandate. Then he'll be able to utilize the fact that there are 2 level 3s on the field to potentially access and exceed in his extra deck.
It'll be interesting to see what he's got in his extra deck, because a lot of the cards he's used in Radiant Typhoon, their costs have gone up over the past few months, given how much Radiant Typhoon has seen play. So things like the Totem Birds are more expensive now. He might not be able to afford them.
To draw. Looks like he was able to slot one in.
Yeah, and it looks like Nicholas can't play. Yeah, he can't play past 3 negations.
Well, it's hard to beat a field that has almost every single slot filled, right? And the fact that those are going to be multiple negations is really going to slow things down.
I won game 2.
You're just destroying the equip spells too, so that is going to be pretty rough. But now Nicholas, having won that first game, gets a chance to go first or second. So it's going to be a very important decision for him as he tries to get that first YCS win, the only Proto-YCS.
Yeah, I imagine he's going to go first again. That's what he chose to do last time around.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
And it worked very well. He had an excellent board. And he played against his opponent extremely well as well.
Oh, he seems to be an absolute master of this strategy.
Yeah, he's locked in there. You can see him down in the, or up in the corner, rather. Side decking very fast. He probably played this match 3 or 4 times this week. And Radiant Typhoon is one of the most popular decks in the Genesys Proto-YCS.
It's popular both formats right now, to be quite honest.
It is now that first protocol's out.
Oh yeah, Wind is in.
Other popular decks in the Proto-YCS were Cool Tune. We also had a lot of Monarchs as well. Although, for a while I saw like 6 Monarchs in the thing, but one of them ended up rising up all the way above the others and making it into the top cut. It just kind of fell back a little bit.
Yeah, I think initially Cool Tune probably had the largest percentage. That would be a guess of mine.
I think it was. It was either that or Radiant Typhoon.
Okay.
But obviously both very powerful strategies and also decks that are viable in the advanced format, but feel a little different here. But it just goes to show you that, there's no one deck that can topple the Genesys format, right? Any strategy you bring, it might succumb to something else, and that's what makes this so interesting. There's not like a paper, scissors, rock. It's like paper, scissors, rock if there was a million different combinations out there.
In terms of the top 8, the only deck that got multiples in was Radiant Typhoon. And Nicholas played the previous one last round, and now he's got to go through both of them if he wants to win.
You want the win. Let's see if you got what it takes, and he was able to get through all of that spell and trap removal before.
He's got to weather the storm one more time.
Now you sound like me.
I know. Couldn't help myself.
Well,
other decks of the top 8 were Genesys Vanquish Soul, which has been popular pretty much the entire time after the first adjustment on Holly Sue and Friends. Monarchs, Cool Tune, 2 Radiant Typhoon, Doom's deck here.
Shadal Dracotail.
Shadal Dracotail.
That was a cool one to watch.
Which also made the semifinals.
Yeah, that was first after Swiss, I believe.
It was. Edwin is a master of Genesys.
Already.
Like he won the first one. I think he came in second at the second, or did he win the second one as well?
I know he's had a lot of success.
He's done very well for himself, and it carried over here, too, to a top 4 finish. And it looks like our players have just finished making their choices. They shuffled up. They've got their 5 cards ready, and we're almost ready for the final game of the Genesys Proto-YCS.
Yes.
Got to spend what you have because there is no game after this. So let's see what these duelists have. Theo Realize going to go send Medius the Pure to the graveyard. Let's take a look at the top card of the deck. Nicholas very good about not showing it to us, so we're just going to have to guess whether it's good or bad based on whether it leaves it on the top or the bottom.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, when he saw
he
it.
revealed it.
Judge.
It's a peek, not a reveal.
Yeah.
Activated this. I'm not supposed to see what exactly is on top of my deck. I already looked. I'm sorry.
So, with how that is, the deck is still randomized. It is still going to be the top card.
Okay.
You're going to go ahead and grab the card and look at it so that he can actually see it.
Yes.
And then we will continue from there. It is a E minor. It is a warning. Have you had this scenario come
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine this is
Sorry.
not a common scenario. I would be a little shocked if it was a common scenario.
Well, there's so very few cards that even do that, right? The Spiral's obviously famous for it, for their top secret information, but it's not every day that you look at the top card of your opponent's deck and they don't get to see it.
All right, so Medius pops back out. And this time, the Power Patron's going to make it.
Power Patron Noobsy.
Sure.
Do you think he's going to bet the farm trying to set up the Deactorus into Doom's Destruction? Trying to get the trap card, limit the options, hope his opponent just didn't get the Mystical Space Typhoon, and that's it?
Media superior.
I mean, I don't think you can really hope that your opponent has a Mystical Space Typhoon.
So Power Patron.
They could just chain,
They
yeah.
just chain to it.
I think
doesn't
he
need to have a second.
looks like he even has Cosmic Cyclone in his hand. So it's added. I mean, if you add up all the access to Mystical Space Typhoon that he has, I guess theoretically he's not going to be able to search it under the conditions of destruction. So it does make sense to add that fourth essential MST variant effect to his deck.
But it looks like we went for Doom's Raiders instead. We played the Doom's Raiders, we destroyed the Doomsbreak Deactorus, and summoned the Amalfi, it appears.
Okay. That seems pretty good. So the Amalfi is going to grab another card.
Drastia.
It's basically premature. That's going to get Drastia.
Yeah, for level 4 lowers and it negates their effects.
So not trying to lock his opponent up, especially with his tournament life on the line, just trying to push, put out a presentable field, maybe get to the Drastrias for the negation effect.
The old living fossil. Sure. It's basically the watered-down version of Premature Barrel. I think we universally agree with that.
Gaga Magician.
Okay.
The
Gaga Magician.
Targeting
Maybe
the
4
actors.
gods. Sure. Going to bring back the actress, and it's going to be huge.
Take these.
Sure. And then these two are going to make you Topic Future.
Number F0.
Sure. And these are going to make Topic F0. And this is what he was doing in his last match as well when he got to go first in Game 3. Was setting up here, bringing down the Drastrius.
Doomsea change.
2.
Destroys a Doomsea card from my hand deck or field.
Okay. What do I know in your hand?
Nothing.
2 unknowns.
I'll destroy Alara.
Sure.
I'll activate the effect of Alara.
Sure. 2.
To set a
Alan
Doomsea
just
card.
kind of hoping, do I know anything? No, not yet, but there's the trap card, you know that. So different route to it, a little bit more complicated, but I think it was the right choice considering look at that field. When you have Draco Future on your side, it's a great card, to say the least. Great card. But little applause from the crowd when it arrived.
May I read these?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead and read those. So we've got Doomdirk equipped to Drastria. Now, because it's equipped, we'll be able to go ahead and use the quick effect to Exceed Summon.
And then this is a quick effect to Exceed.
This is basically the setup that he had to win the last match.
I guess he knows it well at this point, considering the amazing tournament run he's had so far.
Yeah.
You pick up a thing or two. You got to play Genesys to know Genesys.
He played, what, like 30? You say he had 30 matches? 30 different people?
Yeah, 28-2 with his Dooms deck, and that's how he made the decision. That and vibes.
And there it is. Draco Future, Drastria, the face-down Destruction.
Thinking and draw.
Okay.
Maybe you're going to try to search here, but with the Drastrius, you technically can negate the activation of a card trying to destroy your Doom's Destruction, so you might actually be able to lock them out of a search chain, right? They activate something that searches, you say no, they try to stop that, and then you negate it with Drastrius.
Yep.
But he has the Cosmic Cyclone in his hand. Would that trump that?
It should.
It should, yeah. Maybe a little too much.
How surprised would Nicholas feel to see Cosmic Cyclone come down in a deck with MST as its pivotal point? It just seems like such an interesting side deck choice.
Definitely seems a little extra, but it may prove to be pivotal in this final match.
Enter the main phase.
Yes.
All right, going to main phase.
I will summon Godarla by tributing.
Oh, he's got a Kaiju. It's Godarla.
And it's a wind monster, too.
The wind one.
Thinking here.
Yes.
Ooh.
That changes things up.
That lines up really well with having cards like Shina in your hand as well, being able to bounce that back to your own hand.
That's real good.
Ascendance to Adams T.
Yes.
That changes things completely, so now the Doom's Destruction has no valid target to equip to.
So now he's free to search Mystical Space Typhoon.
Attempt to use Vision to draw
well,
2
at least since it's Genesys, we won't be seeing a great fly here.
Thinking here.
He's got to pitch something for Vision.
Oh, so we had the Mystical Space
Trigger
already.
Yeah, he searched a copy of it out with the Manifestation, and it's a really logical discard because he has the Cosmic Cyclone, and he already knows what the set is anyway, and MST is very easy to recycle in this strategy.
2 negates. Does it destroy, or?
No, I don't believe so. It does not. Okay.
It doesn't destroy it, but it's on the field to get to steal it.
He does, yeah.
Attempt to enter the main phase.
You're in main phase.
Oh.
Yeah, you.
I forgot. I thought I was playing in it. All right. Anyways.
A little bit of tournament nerves there, but again, this is a very important match.
So he has that Shield Bear again, which will allow him to search out a lower level than Monston. Again, an Elden, which allows him to search out Radiant Typhoon monsters.
I have MST in my graveyard, so I will special summon Eldum. Yeah, affect the search.
Yes.
It is just so one. I already said this, but just one level 6 or lower wind beast monster. Very nuanced, specific requirement. And then this deck's like, oh, absolutely perfect. Just what I needed.
We got that.
We have that exact thing.
Who doesn't need a level 6 or lower wing beast monster in their life?
Happens to be a starter in my deck. Perfect.
Sounds great.
Oh, it's wet.
Gonna add swim from the deck to the hand there.
That's just the spell and traps.
Yes.
Both duelists coming into this final with an equal record, so they've had the same journey here, both deserving to be here, but it's anybody's game. Alan can't close it out this turn. We'll see if Nicholas can, but he's got a lot of breathing room based on the current game state.
Yeah, having to use the Utopic Future so early hurts a lot.
Chant to search.
Yeah, especially without getting the additional value of stealing.
Placing a lot of monsters in defense mode, but I'm sure that won't matter. We still have access to the extra deck of Genesys. Maybe no Link monsters, right? But still some great stuff. And only here's Crusea hit the field.
Rosia, let's see if he has something to stop it.
Doesn't look like it. This might be funny to some of you, but I was talking to somebody this weekend who wasn't as familiar with the Radiant Typhoon strategy, and I was kind of teaching them mnemonics to memorize what some of the effects are. Then I'm like, Crusea is the secret rare, so you definitely know that one's the most powerful. It's the one that searches 2. I'm like, Swen starts with S, it searches spells and traps, SS. Eldum ends with the letter M, his like the last name, M for monsters. And I'm just, Crusea is the secret rare, therefore it's going to search 2.
Think.
It's a good day at Duel Academy today.
Yeah. My problem is that I can't read the name from here. I
Okay,
can only
fair.
see the picture.
Oh.
But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a pictographic language, right? You just have to learn your hieroglyphics.
I see the secret rare, though. I can see that
Yep.
one.
Secret rare for a reason.
It's a great card. And we are slowly but surely pushing here on Alan. He is able to get everything he needs, and we were able to get through everything. He's doing that thing where duelists sort of calculate the next few moves in their head.
It's really probably useful to note just how powerful Cosmic Cyclone probably will end up being when Nicholas tries to reestablish.
Because it doesn't destroy, it banishes. That's its whole intended purpose.
Tribute summon Phalanx.
But just think about what Nicholas is going to try to reestablish with his equip spells. It's going to be so hard for him having to deal with Cosmic Cyclone. Okay, well, it's
there it goes.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to deal with it anymore. He's
Trigger
dealt with
Phalanx.
it.
Yes.
Targeting
Oh my goodness.
That could end up helping Nicholas, assuming that
he has life points at the end of the turn.
Life points left.
Yeah.
He may not.
Hey, remember, no great flies here. The joke, of course, being that we started this tournament off with some great fly gameplay.
Yes.
22?
Yes.
3,000.
Yes. So puts me down to what?
All right. 5,200.
Let's tell the tale.
Should be at 28.
28, yes.
Always important to do life points.
Yes.
Very clear and accurately in the moment.
Tournament policy guidelines do say write those down.
Sets.
But now 2 sets.
Going to double check your graveyard.
Yes.
But
So one card in Nicholas's hand. I mean,
just to make sure there's no graveyard effects.
He still has Medius the Pure in the graveyard.
And then this one
might be up to Medius alone.
He would need a monster, though, right, to get it back?
He would. You absolutely have to shuffle back a monster.
You're good to go.
And I don't believe he has one in his hand. Let's see if he draws into it.
Yes.
All right, so he's got to get past the MST.
Premature burial.
Well, that's one way to flag it down.
Oh, this would be so iconic. The chain MST.
Yes.
Like the good old days.
He's letting it go, though.
Targeting.
Oh, no, we haven't targeted yet.
Chain MST.
Oh,
there it is. The 2002 special.
Oh, and there's the applause. I think we are done, duelists.
Correct, yes.
I think Alan is your Genesys Proto-YCS champion.
The very first one.
The clutch Kaiju taking out Drastia to help him get there.
Well, a historic YCS deserves a historic play like that. Premature Burial, MST. Mystical Space Typhoon does it again.
We saw that exact interaction just end matches years ago, literally
decades ago.
We haven't seen it because of Premature Burial's existence on the Forbidden List for years and years and years.
So it's nice to see, a real blast from the past come out and happen even in these modern decks. It's real great.
Wow, it's just sort of iconic to see that kind of gameplay, but great stuff to Nicholas, obviously, you know, going all the way to the finals through all those rounds of Swiss, through all those great opponents. Certainly a round of applause for a duelist like that because just incredible gameplay. Putting Dooms on the map, right?
Yep, you can't win them all.
Can't win them all.
But, man, he won a lot of games this
Yes, he
weekend.
did. With a deck that I don't think anybody would have expected. I mean, when you say, hey, the finals were all win, they're like, oh, okay, Radiant Typhoon mirror match? Not so. That was some really good gameplay. Oh, wow, though. What a journey it's been, though, from the first YCS to this, and now we're at the Proto-YCS for Genesys. I think this was a good demonstration of what this format can be without pre-establishing what the format is. There's no definition to it. It's whatever you're good at.
It's really the beginning of the new era because we're going to start having Genesys main events at every YCS, starting in Columbus as well. And we've got the championship coming up at the WCQ, which will start running on Fridays. You can play both that and advanced format day 1. Pick your poison for day 2 if you make it to them. It's going to be a really good future. And of course, once I get back to the office, I'm going to have to get all this data together, and we'll see what the format's looking like.
That's his prize, right? His giant pot of extravagance, among other prizes, too.
Yep, there he is. He's got his Dark End Dragon.
Wow. Dark End Dragon, a historic card from the Shonen Jump Championship Series, now in the hands of a Genesys champion. And that's the original, too, right?
That's the original.
Absolutely is.
Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Hey, put that in the sleeve for me. Thank you, sir.
you might need a little extra protection on that as well.
Wow, just some incredible stuff, though. It's historic, you know what I mean? It's one of these things where a lot of duelists, they may not have known what the formats of the past were like or what the tournaments of the past were like. Well, I hate to say, sometimes you activate Premature Barrel and sometimes you get Mystical Space Typhoon. That's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yep.
Oh, good stuff.
Pay 8 don't feel great.
Yeah.
No, it don't. No, it don't. Well, so we do have some advanced format tournaments going on. You guys want to talk a little advanced format?
All right. I think we're on the semifinals.
Yeah, let's hop on in and see what's going on. Oh, that's a good duel right there. Kamal Crooks Valdez on Radiant Typhoon Yummy against Steven. Also on Radiant Typhoon Memento?
You want more MST? I got more MST for you right here.
Oh, hey.
I do think our players are kind of swapped from right. Currently where we're seated is Kamal there on the right.
Oh, you're right. Because I do see the Memento on the left there. Don't worry, production's got you covered.
I see that Yummy Field spell over there.
I was to say that Memento kind of seems unusual in the Radiant Yummy deck.
Yeah, did something happen to the Yummies? They look a little thin. Maybe they need to eat some sweets, right?
That's what happens after Snatchy gets them. That's why you never see them again.
Well, now that Snatchy's at 1, I think those Yummies are safe. But all jokes aside.
And Snatchy looks like he's banished.
He's gone.
Oh, come on. But now we're going to use Mementotlin Anguish. Use that to go ahead and search the deck to add a Mementotlin monster from the deck to the hand.
I will activate.
And this is also an incredible match when you think about Memento getting this far in the tournament.
And look at this, 2 Radiant Typhoons here also in the top 4. This could just be the Radiant Typhoon weekend.
So the mixture of Radiant Typhoon and Memento, that's to get level 3s?
I would imagine so.
Level 3s into Gabonga to get the Memento Goblin?
Yeah, Gobbleback the Big Gabonga would get you into Memento Goblin. That's why we get to see earlier last year the Memento Goblin Biker deck, but now because there's so many additional great level 3s in Radiant Typhoon, just mash it all together.
And then, of course, the Radiant Typhoons synergize really well with the Yummy strategy in addition to the Radiant Typhoon strategy.
Yeah. That they do. All right, you see him discarding Tri-Brigade Fractal there. So it's not just Radiant Typhoon Yummy, he's also got Tri-Brigade cards in there. He sends Kit to the graveyard.
Yeah, that's what I meant, the Tri-Brigades. It's the 3 different packages all in one here. The Tri-Brigades, the Yummies, and the Radiant Typhoons.
The Yummies are all beasts, so they fit one of the Tri-Types you need.
Well, it's funny, we were talking earlier, Joe, about how it seemed like the strategy was to bring 2 decks to the tournament, right? Mash them together to play 2 decks. These top 8 duelists, they're running 3 decks.
Lightheart. So here's Lightheart, right? So that's obviously a Link 1. With Snatchy banished, it's very logical to have that included into your deck as well, just in case you need access to second.
And all you have to do is banish 1 monster with the Tri-Brigade effect. It's just a Link 1.
Certainly powerful. But now taking a quick look at the graveyard to help catch us up with how many Memento names are down there.
You didn't use the effect of this yet, right?
Looking at Akihiran.
Both effects?
Akihiran is not used, I think.
That's what I heard. Creation King as well.
I guess
that is it. That's a lot of different names in there. And he's got SP Little Light.
Yeah, this game is pretty well advanced. I wonder who went first.
Who can tell? But the good news is, this is actually only the first game. So we will have plenty of duels left. At least one more after this.
Also, Cubsy effect.
All right, cups of yummy.
Grab.
Allows him to add to his hand.
Surprise.
Copy of Surprise.
Activate Yummy Surprise.
Gonna go and special summon another Yummy from the graveyard, and the
launch,
choice
second
appears to
launch.
be Yummy Marshmallow.
Yep,
Or
that
Marshmallow
is
Yummy.
typically the most ideal one. Gets to instantly replace itself, allowing him to add a field spell. Looks like Mignon.
You have any names engraved?
No. I think that was a mistake. It could have been. Never.
Duel's being a little hard on himself
Thank you,
there. Could have
special.
been a mistake, but looks like we are going to go ahead and reveal Memental and Sleepy special summon itself. And now for a quick fusion summon, let's see what monster we fuse to.
Probably the Cyber Twin.
Yeah.
Does look like
Memental and Twin Dragon.
Yep. I always call this one the I always call. Oh, that's the way I think about it. I think about their original.
Twin Thunder Dragon.
It's a reverse Thunder
yeah.
Dragon, yeah. The same stats,
Yeah,
too.
it's not Cyber Twin. Yeah, you're right.
Back to pop. Discarding
All of the
horse
Memento
target.
monsters, you might be able to
That's
find
on
what they
summon?
used to
On
be.
summon,
Yeah.
If you spend some time on the database looking at monsters with no effects.
Are we talking to Genesys duelists? Or are we talking to advanced format duelists? Jokes, jokes,
All of them?
jokes.
Doesn't-
All of them?
Yeah. Darkblade, I guess, doesn't have an effect. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
Blade,
Yeah.
monster.
And neither does Tatsuno Toshigol.
The original one, yep.
Does Sleepy not work as a fusion substitute, or is there an original?
I
So
have
there's
two in
mystical
here.
sheet number
Just
1 and number 2.
Oh,
And one of them doesn't do anything.
Okay, all right.
Historic YCS, historic monsters.
I'm
with
learning
great
about
effects.
card design today. That's what happens when Jerome gets into the booth with us. I get it now.
He's a legend for a reason.
That went over my head for about 2 years. That deck has been out.
But yeah, it's all about this sort of great worship of these fallen cards in their great temple of Memento Mictlan.
Use this back here. Can I read the level 1 mace guy? Do you keep it forever?
No, it goes back. It'll go back to
No, the
me.
mace
go back to
only
me?
keeps
Yeah,
the monster until the
okay.
end of the turn. And you can only activate that effect if you have the Memento,
I
it's Memento
will
Tekutnika.
Link
Combine
this
creation.
option to link Reba.
Make Link
Special
Karibo.
cookie, effective cookie.
So now he's going to reduce.
Reduce this. Synchro.
You know, we heard another duelist
Like a
in a feature
lollipop.
match interview talking about how other duelists from them thought that Yummy was gone, right? Only one Yummy Snatchy. There's no way you could play this deck, but it is good to see that it is still styling.
And I appreciate incorporating it with so many other engines. I think Yummy absolutely still has a place in the format. And I'm really excited to see it specifically utilized with Tri Brigade.
It's kind of an old school deck building philosophy in and of itself. Like hand artifact trap tricks, for instance,
Three
was one of the
decks.
early versions or early decks that had 3 different decks attached to it. It's been around forever.
As old as Tributing Gravekeeper Spy for a Monarch. Two great strategies that work well together.
I can already place with Snatchy, correct?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
The fact that Snatchy is banished is going to be really challenging for Kamal because it's going to require him to do some unorthodox plays that are probably not ones he's practiced a whole lot.
Use both of the
Because you can recycle that single copy of
I need to
Snatchy
play
quite a bit with this deck.
so-
But if it gets into the banished pile, as we can see here, this is just going to require him to really think quickly about some lines and some
Okay.
sequences that are a little bit less typical.
Battle phase?
Sure.
We're entering the battle phase here.
Attack with 200.
62 beasts.
Yep.
Attack with 200.
And that's the new kit, right?
It is.
And then 2K.
Yep.
Are you talking about banished right now?
The Link monster.
That would be Mauser. Right?
Mauser.
Tribe against Mauser.
Yeah.
Right. May or may not be kit.
Doesn't have a name on it. Kind of looks like Farragut, but time will tell. They are sisters, after all, if I recall correctly from the animation.
Well, is it Kid? What's the R&D behind
I
this
never
one?
watched it.
You'll have to watch the Chronicles.
I guess I will have to.
Joe, did you not watch the
56.
Chronicles? It's okay. I'll put it on right after this event.
All right, I look forward to it.
You know what? Right after we get off the cash, you can skip the finals and you can do your homework.
Wow. I'm on school vacation this week. Jeez.
How can you enjoy your finals if you don't know your lore? But jokes aside, Kamal doing a great job after the battle phase, making SP Little Knight here, taking a look at the graveyard, figuring out which Memento card to banish. And there's so many names, so it's going to be kind of a fool's errand to try to get rid of the monsters unless you just get rid of the combined creation in the grave, and he does.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Combined creation is usually
and then
one up, right?
Typically, let's see.
Because he's so hungry, he needs 5 different names to be shuffled back into the deck, so it is hard to run 2 of those cards.
Oh, so the Snatchy came back. It must have been
from an SP Little Knight, do you
from
think?
SP Little Knight.
Ah, okay, so SP had already used its effect before we tuned in.
Okay.
I was wondering why he hadn't used it yet.
Okay, yeah, that explains a lot. Well, it doesn't look like Steven has...
Like to search a Memento
Okay, I
monster?
guess he does have a play. It looked like his hand was just Ash Blossom. Maybe Nibiru.
Technically, the Anguish uninhibited is full combo.
I feel like it'll be inhibited.
Yeah.
Field.
A little bit.
And that alone is certainly a huge start there, but of course it still is going to get its search. Won't be able to destroy itself, but we are going to have no cards on the field, so Memento and Tatsunoto Toshigo can be summoned.
Yep.
No.
And that is one of the scariest cards in the Memento strategy.
So many combinations you can send. Again, its effect is destroy Memento on the field, and then send to the graveyard from the deck levels that equal the monster you destroyed, or at least don't exceed it. So if you have to, you can send 4. Obviously, it's a little loss in value. You want to try to send up to 5, but looks like Kamal has sussed it out. We've seen Memento at the top table before. Won a YCS last year, so he's not going to take this stand-in.
When you say 4, it's because he can actually just destroy himself, which is often the play that's made. So he works as a starter. He doesn't necessarily have to destroy another Memento. I feel like some other cards similar to that would want to destroy or would have to destroy others. Not him.
Memento's a really cool deck because it kind of flies under the radar, literally, by using Akihiron to target your level 9 or monsters, or basically bless them with the ability to attack directly. And since those level 9 or higher monsters are 3,000 attack and 5,000 attack, that is enough to win a game by itself.
That is fine.
Kamal gets his draw off the Yummies, and Hero comes back from the graveyard.
And the graveyard effect of fusion to search.
Just for a spell, right?
The Mental Infusion here to destroy.
Can it search itself?
It can search itself, yes.
Oh, Astra.
That's crazy.
Oh, there's the Ash Blossom. Oof.
Okay.
Wow.
And that's enough to get Steven to scoop it up in game number 1.
I do appreciate the handshake. This must have really been...
But mine was worse.
I mean, we saw great gameplay here, but it must have been even before that. Back and forth gameplay. The boards were very, very well developed when we tuned in.
It looked like a really good game going on. I kind of wonder if we can go back and see it afterwards.
I thought I had Lollipop. No, I forgot I didn't grab it.
But Kamal did win there.
I'm very interested in how it went there.
You know what? Actually, while that was just a single SP Little Knight based banishment of the Yummy Snatchy, that shows that Kamal could do all of that if Yummy Snatchy is gone. So even if you banished it face down with like a Cashier effect, not that may come up here, shows you the caliber of duelist we're dealing with.
I mean, Kamal is easily one of the players with the highest likelihood of winning any YCS event that he attends.
He's just got so much experience.
So much experience.
It's half the battle, just keep dueling.
And he's had success on the WCQ level. He's had success in 3v3s. He's had success, obviously, in solo YCSs. So the bright lights will never get to him. The fact that this is an anniversary YCS will never get to him. His experience has just suited him so well for these moments.
He definitely has that post-game attitude. You just swing it like he did in practice. There's nothing special about this game. I mean, obviously, there is something very special about this game, but as long as he just executes the game plan the way he always does, he'll be just fine. Now we'll go in the side deck.
Yeah, so Memento wasn't really on my bingo card for decks that I thought I would see in the top cut this weekend.
That's fair. I mean, you definitely know how to call them, but even I could have expected this because it's a good deck for sure. And what it does almost kind of feels like Lunalight. Like, Lunalight's general vibe is to attack and be unaffected. But if you exhaust your opponent of all their resources trying to stop you, and you still get to a 3,000 and 5,000 attacker who can attack underneath, it's not like you're unaffected, but you are unbothered by whatever field your opponent places.
I think one of the developments this weekend that I underestimated was how many decks would incorporate a smaller Radiant Typhoon package because of the access to the level 3s.
Mm-hmm. It just hasn't shown up for the first few months of Radiant Typhoon being out.
Like, I'm looking over these deck lists, and obviously I'm seeing Radiant Typhoon monsters. I see a handful of them in Steven's deck. I see a handful of them in Kamal's deck. But they really are just the level 3s. I don't see Crocea at least in either of these players' main decks.
Crusade is the one that locks you too, though.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're going to see it in a combination type.
But when you're thinking about just the deck in general and the Radiant Typhoon cards, Crusade is just so powerful.
Yeah.
The fact that you can just cut what is arguably individually the most powerful card, because the level 3s, as you mentioned, you're not going to get locked and then allow you to spam the field. It's just the development in the format, like you mentioned, that we didn't really see before. And what's interesting is you might have been able to do that beforehand, right? Steven's deck isn't playing Mandate, so it's not like it needs those level 3 bodies to go into the new Link monster, Baroon. So it's something that you theoretically could have done format ago, or at least a pack ago.
Because maybe you didn't need to back then? Like, is it better to just have the 3 yummies and not mess around with stuff like that, for instance?
Well, I'm talking about, for instance, in Steven's deck, right? I mean, maybe there were players utilizing the level 3 package, but Steven has come here this weekend. Certainly he doesn't need, as you mentioned, the yummy monsters, and has incorporated it as a way of accessing his Goblet sub-package. I just think it's really interesting format development.
It is.
Because these aren't the only players. There was also Malice versions this weekend as well that were utilizing the level 3s to go into Cherubini to send Dormouse from the deck.
Right.
And then go into SP Little Knight.
So they used to use Speed or Terror Top, right?
Yeah, so I think players have just determined that the Radiant Typhoon package, the level 3s themselves, might be the superior kind of equivalent to the original Torguide effect.
Well, we'll see how that pans out as we jump into game 2 here. Steven was very steely and still kind of is. Kamal very comfortable up there, but it's anybody's game.
All right, that's first.
Steven likely to choose to go first here. Memento's going first turn a little weirder than most, but the Radiant Typhoon gives it some extra ammo.
Okay.
So it looks like we have a copy here of Chant that will allow him to search out a copy of Eldom.
Anything else on draw phase?
Nothing in draw phase.
Okay.
Stand by.
Seems like nothing on draw phase, but there's our Molchami Purulia.
Ooh.
Oh, by the grave, shut that right down. And no, shut that right down. Very important there, because the Call by the Grave, obviously, you have to burn it. You can't wait for anything else, but the Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion follow up there. Now he's really going to have to consider his options, because you know what Memento does? Summons from the hand.
Yep, and so do you know what else does? The Radiant Typhoon package.
Right.
Because he's going to go Eldom into Swen.
That's tough. That's 2.
If he were to do it, it would be 2 draws, yeah, absolutely.
Mimital and Sleepy.
That's fine.
Maybe leaving the Sleepy so you can fusion some of the next turn. It's difficult to deal with. But he's going to do at least one more thing. There's got to be a card coming down.
He's going to pitch.
Oh, he is going to fuse. Okay.
No, he's fusing with Goblin. Goblin and...
Looks like the Witch.
Like to search 2?
Witch.
Yeah.
Into the Twin Dragon that's not the Cyber Twin Dragon, as I learned
It
today.
is not. It's cool, too. If you look at Thunder Dragon, it's pointing the opposite way. It's a perfect mirror image. Only, with skeletons and bony parts. So grabbing the Akihiron from the deck. Get a brief moment to think about future plays. There's a lot of stuff going on in the Memento deck. Sequencing is very important.
Yeah, and he's going to have to decide, is he going to try to make any additional pushes, potentially allowing Kamal to draw more cards, or is he going to hope to try and play on his next turn? The problem is he doesn't have any interactions.
Okay.
So he's kind of pressured into at least doing something to try and put up a degree of resistance. Because Kamal with 4 cards drawing to 5 cards, I just don't think you can reasonably expect to have another turn if he passes.
Get the search.
Yeah.
We're going to banish the Memetal Infusion, destroy the Memetal Twin Dragon. Pushing just a little further. You have to. At least it wasn't a Molchami for Wallace. The way he's playing, that would have been even worse.
Yeah, like I don't think he's going to go into the Radiant Typhoon cards in his hand.
Yep.
But I do think he's going to have to continue to play with the Memento with minimizing the number of summons from hand. Which so far he's been able to do, minus obviously the sort of mandatory one.
It's amazing to see how far this deck has come. I mean, Valiant Smashers came out quite a while ago, but now the deck's gotten a YCS win under his belt. A lot of duelists respect it, and this is really why, right? Anguish grabbing the mace. Maybe we see the full combo here to try to set up the combined creation so he has the quick play change of heart style effect with the mace.
It's a deck that Pac was really enjoying at some point last year.
Yeah, that's true too,
He's even playing it in Genesys.
Wow.
I believe also the Master Duel World Championship. So, I mean, Memento has really had its day in the limelight, but it's good to see it again here in our top cut.
Chilling 1 here on add back fusion.
Yep. So now the Pwn Party Then activated, the fusion returns back to the hand.
Imagine Stevens had to practice for this situation before. Well, Chalmy Perulia is at an all-time high considering the success of Radiant Typhoon and Canine Vanquish Souls, so you're used to having your opponent draw cards whenever you summon from the hand.
So as you mentioned in the previous game, we're going to see probably close to the 5 sent down out of the deck on a level combination. Looks like we got...
There's 2 there.
2 plus...
Because we've got our Gaddock.
Okay. Yep, Gaddock.
And Anguish.
Anguish.
Perfect numbers. No value lost.
Should make one to summon itself back.
Yeah.
So Ghost in the Attic's
Should make one to
distant
add back
cousin.
on the bone party.
And special summon back to the field allows you to go ahead and add one of the Memetotlan cards from the graveyard to the hand, electing for the Bone Party.
So between Fusion and Bone Party, I wonder exactly how much he's going to be able to set up this turn, because, again, this will be another summon that's not affected by Perulia.
All right, Fusion by destroying and banishing. And I imagine this is going to be for the Creation King.
I will say Steven has done a really good job keeping up the pace of play underneath Perulia. Right? It's certainly evident that he has practiced, and there's no way he would get this far into an event like this without having played through Perulia at least a few times this weekend.
What was the third? Oh, the fusion and 2 guys. You're good. Yeah.
Kamal understands. He was trying to figure out, like, what did you just do? It's like I shuffled 2 away and I destroyed 1. So, and now you get to send up to 3 from the deck or extra deck. So sending another copy of Creation King. And it looks like the combined creation. We got room for 1 more. Darkblade.
So that Perulia obviously has shut him off from deciding to use the Radiant Typhoon cards, but I'm not exactly sure how much more the Radiant Typhoon cards realistically would have added to this field based on what the end result is.
So banishing for the Memento Migplan.
Accurate.
Yeah. Which will also let him set one of his Memento spell or trap cards from the graveyard to the field. So it's a really great field even under the Perulia. You're right, he had to have labbed this out. They'll trade on the eyes to see.
It's good with what? He made it with what? Sleepy and 2 mementos in hand?
We'll go Chain Link.
Good Duel is just doing good stuff.
Chain Link 1.
Goblin hits the field as well.
Target. Chain 2
Can be used to destroy another Memento monster or itself to send 2 more Memento monsters from the deck to the graveyard. And then because of the destruction there, of course, the Trihorn Dragon, I believe, being summoned off of the field spell.
Gives him another layer of interruptions.
Oh, interesting.
Proxy F Magician.
Into an Artemis, right? A Link 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Fusion Summon time.
Yeah, any level 4 or lower spellcaster makes Artemis.
It'd be hilarious if Artemis's best performance was not in the Artemis-based strategy.
Zoroa!
Zoroa for real. Okay, so Chad, if you don't understand what just happened, Proxy F Magician is able to Fusion Summon, and of course the materials are a monster from the extra deck and a Magistus monster. And so now Zorora able to send a face-up Magistus card from the field to the graveyard in order to have a negate. So now you even feel safe under the bureau.
What? Wow. I haven't seen this wrinkle in the Memento deck before. Then again, I think it's only very recently possible.
Yes, this is very recent. Very recent.
And this was all, again, with just allowing his opponent to draw 1 card with Perulia.
Yeah, don't sleep on Sleepy. They've got a lot done today.
I wonder if he maybe should have just held the Call by the Grave if he could have done all of this. In the moment, it probably feels like it's always correct to do so, but you didn't really even need to summon the Radiant Typhoon cards from your hand in order to establish this field.
But if he didn't get the Ghost spell out of his hand earlier, would it have messed this up somehow?
I think it
could
would,
have
yeah.
Called by the Grave that.
Oh, that's true.
But it just kind of hedges against future interactions, because if you know you can do all of this underneath 1 Perulia for just 1 draw, curious if he, in retrospect, would have thought, well, you know what, I'll just hold that Call by the Grave in case there's a Pivotal Ash Blossom or Ghost Spell or some other hand interaction, or maybe even Fualos.
So now we're in the end phase. Pass turn, set that Memetotlan Fusion off the field spell. Let's see what Kamal's got.
Let's get some Radiant Typhoon cards. I see those towards the front of his hand.
You don't say. It's going to be difficult to get through this field, though. Luckily, Kamal, having won that first game, very artfully has a game to spend. But Kamal doesn't want to just sit there and rifle through his cards and effects. He wants to win and take that trophy that is just a few inches from his cards.
Draw phase.
He has a copy of Ascendance. Activating it in draw phase in order to search a copy of Mystical Space Typhoon.
This Aurora negate is definitely going to be pivotal here.
Still in draw. MST.
I mean, this face Typhoon at one of those face downs. I believe it's the fusion that was set back.
I think he's fine with that. Yeah, let's it go.
I'll bell it.
Sure. Using the effect of Combined Creation allows you to, when your opponent activates a card effect, special summon a Memento monster from your graveyard, but Bell rears its card face again. So no monster there. And certainly, you know, you could use that to like summon Anguish and then grab, you know, either Mace or Goblin to make a card untargetable or change the card.
Special Eldom effect.
Alright, so starting off with Eldom, which again will search him a monster.
Technically, Steven's showcasing 4 strategies here all at the same time.
He's got the Magistus in there too.
Oh, activate Thunderstorm.
So we are going to use that negation effect, sending 1 Magistus card, doesn't matter where it's from the field to the graveyard to negate, but up chain.
Sending 1.
Wow. Chain Forbidden Droplet.
Oof. That card has had such an impact this weekend. Being able to dodge Dragon Tails trap cards here, obviously lining up really well. Probably being able to shut off the IP, maybe the Zariah.
Did he send both there? Looked like he sent 1, then 1.
Maybe just slowly deciding, but we are going to chain Memento Bone Party, able to destroy a monster on the field.
I'll chain IP.
And then we're going to chain IP Masquerena?
Yeah, so Kamal did know that Bone Party was there, so he did know that it was possible for this to happen. Now, luckily for him, Droplet doesn't target, so he will be able to potentially resolve the Droplet if there's the correct number of
second
yeah,
monster.
if there's a second monster on there, which as you can see here,
he's
there
getting down
isn't.
to 1 monster, so it doesn't.
Yep.
Oh, wow, crowd goes wild for that. Kamal concedes. We got ourselves a match.
Some really high-level play there.
That's
smart.
The other way, but I don't think I can beat the take in your hand.
And if you are trying to keep track, our other semifinals are also 1-1. So each one of these duelists trying to win this historic YCS, always taking it to game 3. You love to see it.
Paul probably happy that he won that first game, because he's going to get a chance to play first.
Gives you an extra
going against
chance,
Memento,
right?
yeah. I do wonder, whether he started in the first duel or not.
Oh, that's true. We didn't get to see that.
It always feels good when you go second and steal game 1.
You're always left wondering if you tune in mid-game. But good stuff either way. One of these duels is going to go to the finals. Both of them deserve it, but only one can move on. You're not seeing double, by the way. It's just clever angles there.
Yeah, I was just about to say the angle there is just flawless, so you can see the trophy.
Really good.
Yeah, you see both sides, but it's gorgeous on either side. There it is. But it's not just about the trophy. It's about the title. It's about all of social media lighting up saying, you're the duelist. You won. You're clever. You're confident. You held it together. You made it here in Richmond, Virginia.
Paul takes one last look at the side deck there. Maybe a last-minute decision or two.
This is, again, probably not a matchup that he's practiced too often leading up into this event. I can imagine over the course of the last couple of years being familiar with Memento, but Memento, Radiant Typhoon, Secret Magistus package out of absolutely nowhere, Goblin cards. It's a little different.
It really is.
Oh, he's doing it the old school. Did he just shuffle his whole side deck in there?
Yeah,
take
the
out
smoke
15.
screen.
Smoke screen. I mean, if you actually do look at his specific side deck, he has some really interesting cards. Right? He has a lot of engine pieces. He's got both of the larger Radiant Typhoon cards, Phonix and Varun. He's got a Croaky in there. He's got Crusade in there. He can actually dramatically alter the makeup of his deck.
That is old school. I like it. We got to bring it back.
Yeah, we do.
Do you remember side decks used to just be like one Mobius? Like just in case I need my one Mobius.
Just in case I need a Mobius.
One Dust Tornado.
I'm over here yet. Like my counter fairy deck, yeah, it turns into burn. Good luck with that.
Oh, you mean those type of, yeah.
The conversion side decks.
Or 3 Cyberstein, 3 Megamorph.
Yeah, that was a lethal one.
That was rough.
Don't look at me. I'm on record for side decking Dark Snake Syndrome and Rainbow Life. yeah, I'm one of those.
The top card?
2019,
Wow.
by the way. This was, I'm not talking 20 years ago. I'm talking
Oh,
like 6.
boy.
Or 7 years.
No problem.
But the side deck does give you a lot of flex options. Sometimes you just want to have flex options, right? Sometimes you just want to put a cool card so you can stall your opponent. I don't think either of these duelists are doing that now. This is going to be a good game.
Oh, yeah.
Seems like both of them are in the zone.
For one of these duelists, this will be their last game of the weekend. For the other, they'll be moving on to try and win in the finals of this iconic 300th YCS.
Been a long road to get here, but here we are. Game 3, top 4. Time to find out who advances.
I'll start.
Yep.
All right. Ball's going first.
Stand by. Sure. Man.
Yep. I don't think I see any Molcharmies.
Sure.
Not this time.
Starting with Nerval. We immediately link that away.
Summon Link Rebo.
Or
Second
Link
Nerval.
Rebo.
Sure.
This will allow him now to search his deck, presumably for a copy of Fractal.
There it is.
And Fractal. Fractal. Sure.
So back in the day, because you'd already used the Nerval, this wasn't the most satisfying sequence. But now, his kit is going to be able to send down
Affect the Spriggan's
copy
Kit.
of Spriggan's Kit, which has totally changed the sequence,
Summon
because
back
now he's
Nerval.
able to bring that Nerval right back from the graveyard.
Affect the Nerval. Vanishing 2.
I'll use the Nerval effect. Vanishing 2. Gonna put up the double Dragon Lords. There it is right
so
away.
Good.
Some early insulation.
And now he'll be able to go into his yummy package.
Affect the Cupsy.
Saw how devastating those Ancient Warriors were so early in the tournament.
Cupsy lets him search out a pair. Cupsy presumably getting Cupsy.
Cupsy on once.
Cupsy and Marshmallow.
Yep. Marshmallow goes to the graveyard.
Special effect.
Cupsy is summoned.
Imagine we're getting yummy surprise
Surprise,
here.
yep, absolutely. That Marshmallow in the graveyard makes a lot of sense. Does look like he has a couple copies of Ash Blossom in his hand, which, you know, would have been great for him to shut off a Molcharmy if it was there from Steven.
Link.
Yeah, getting 2 in your opening hand is real good now that you can hit a Molcharmy and then hit something on their turn as well.
But if they don't have that Molcharmy, obviously would be the case with a lot of these hand interactions. He'd much rather one of those be Ghost Spell. We have Snatchy, which is going to be able to place Mignon.
I'm gonna go back in. Think.
I'll just take a second to think here. Definitely going back into the deck. What for?
It sometimes feels so out of place just to see MST in these players' hands when they don't have the Radiant stuff yet. Like, you're just looking at his hand, you're like, Ash, okay, makes sense. MST, going first.
It feels right somehow.
I need to get used to that again.
Space Typhoon.
Well, I can't wait to have this experience all over again soon with Call of the Haunted.
True. About a week. Not even that. Just a few days
Yeah.
at your local OTS.
And Friday everywhere else, but it's going to be funny. Battle of Call of the Haunted versus Mystical Space Typhoon. Who blinks first? A tale as old as time.
But we see the Mignon bring back.
The trick is you just got to set 3 Call of the Haunted.
I wonder how you might do that. Tune in next week to find out. But for now...
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of an unusual combination here for Cabal. He's really pondering how to navigate this pivotal turn in his tournament.
I mean, you only get one last chance to set up if you're going to go to the grand finals.
Ooh, I like this. So he then utilized the effect of Link Rebo so that the Marshmallow was in the graveyard.
Synchro.
And then he was able to bring back the Yummy Surprise, but have the ability of having that Marshmallow on the field and the Link Rebo on the field.
That's good.
Yep, now he's able to go into Lollipo, I believe.
Bringing back 2 more
Yeah,
Yummies with their
these
effects
two.
negated, which he'll go ahead and send away immediately. We're going to get a Link Monster, a Synchro Summon. It's going to be a Link Monster, SP Little Knight.
SP's there. And banish the Springins kit.
Next, I'll link these.
It's another Link Summon.
Now we go Snatchy and Cupsy.
Like the Mauser.
Mauser, okay.
So, Omen.
Yeah, so this is one of the reasons why he banished his own Spriggan's
And
kit. He was able to put a third.
Like the Omen.
Yep.
The third for Trivigate Oath.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see he was playing Oath.
Yeah,
Wow.
looks like it's in his side deck.
Both duelists really just pulling out all the stops here. A lot of time in the lab, and there's Tri-Brigade Oath on the screen. You know, taking the moment to just charade and vulnerable bash,
Hold on.
chill out for a moment.
Special Eldon
Calm
effect.
before the storm.
That's one.
Don't worry, Joe.
Special
We'll show you the
effect.
animation. You'll figure it out.
And now he's getting to his Radiant Typhoon cards.
Mandate.
Eldom into Sven with Mandate. And we know he has the Mystical Space Typhoon. Now he's got the Mandate to go with it.
So let's count up the card
Oh,
effects,
my.
shall we? I mean, maybe it's a little too soon
Totem
as
Bird.
we...
Totem Bird.
Wow, so Totem Bird,
Oh my goodness.
SP Little Knight, Mystical Space Typhoon, the Radiant Typhoon Mandate,
I'll pass.
another set card, the Ancient Warriors.
This is a
And
brutal.
the Ashen Hand's Hand.
And the Ashen.
Oh, just what he wanted.
Always.
Well, yep, there it is.
Sure.
Look at Kamal laugh. I think he knows that that's essentially
Yeah,
what
look at the
gets
smile on
that's-
Kamal's face.
that's
Even
so
Steven,
brutal.
they're both smiling. They both know what
Yeah, my
happens.
face is cool.
Like special.
Like the
Oh,
special.
all right, so we got the first memento.
I feel like
It's good.
Volcharmy should get a special effect if it's your 6th drawn card.
Anything on summit?
No.
It makes you smile with a distant sadness in your eyes.
Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, that is the effect it has.
That
Now
is-
we're going to see the Memento
Oh,
Big
just
Bloom
chain SP target,
activated, but that's going to cause the SP alone. I wonder if we got a little too hungry there by trying to destroy both of those, but we might have an additional card we activate here. Try to go for the Bone Party if you have it. Yeah.
I'll use Oath to
And then
negate
Oath is
this.
going to
Okay,
negate
that
that.
will
yeah.
negate that. And then he's got Fusion.
Okay.
And then he's
Totem
goes
Bird
Totem
negates
Bird.
that.
Oh,
and then he's
wow,
got
there's the
Goblin, but it's not
handshake.
enough, and
Do you have an
it's
answer for
it.
this?
Kamal
Do you have an
Coach
answer for this?
Valdez advances. Steven, a good sport about it, of
Oh,
course. Shows the
yeah.
Ash Blossom. You didn't have much that I wasn't going to be able to stop, but Kamal will be entering the finals.
That was his way of showing you. I know that feels bad. You do that Mulcharmy, but I had 2
Yeah.
ashes, my friend. Don't fret. Still had all these.
That's tough. That's a tough
Oh.
way to go out. Kamal played that game extremely well. That's
Beautiful.
a terrifying field.
So he had the Oath in the graveyard. He had the Totem Bird. He had the Radiant Typhoon, the Mandate stuff. He had the Double Dragon Lords. So many. He had Link Rebo with the graveyard, which could have presumably done something. That was just really
That was
impressive.
very, very good. I'm kind of a Kamal believer right now for this
Yeah.
final match after seeing that.
There is a lot of talk about the Radiant Typhoon, Tri-Brigade, Yummy deck. It's kind of a little bit under the radar, but it was in some circles. People knew about it. I clearly see why Kamal was confident enough to bring it here this weekend.
It's good stuff. And I love seeing the Tri-Brigade cards again. I
Oh.
really like those.
Like I mentioned, Nerval itself used to be a pretty subpar starter because when you summoned it and went into a Link 1, you didn't have the ability to put another monster on the field because that was your one search. But now when you search the Fractal can end up sending the new Tri-Brigade Spriggan's kit. That can then put back one of the Tri-Brigades from the graveyard to the field. Now all of a sudden, one single Nerval actually is the ability to access the Link monsters.
And it doesn't hurt that it's level 1, too. Perfect combination in this already existing Light Beast deck. But I think the cat is out of the bag, not to make a yummy pun, but a lot of duelists at home, I think, are going to end up respecting this particular deck. Because even if it isn't the ultimate winner, certainly put on a stellar performance. And Joe and I, earlier, we saw those Ancient Warriors, that extra return. It is incredible.
Yeah, Double Dragon Lords is a tough one.
Yeah.
Just so many differing like he can bounce to hand, he can negate. He has so many differing. In fact, he has presumably the Book of Moon-esque effect that his Yummies have. So we talk about layered responses. It's just not even just layered, but layered in so many unique ways.
it's just really hard to deal with all that all at once. There's no catch-all for that sort of thing.
Well, there is technically, but we haven't seen it in a while. I mean, wouldn't Dark Ruler No More get you out of that jam? You wouldn't be able to finish the duel, but it might be a calling for the return of cards like that or evenly matched, just trying to push through. Obviously, the Totem Bird would stop evenly matched this, so maybe Dark Ruler No More is the only way you get to play.
I don't even know if it helps because they have Oath in the graveyard.
Oh, you're right. So they'd be able to negate it because it wouldn't be a card. Wow, so you're right. That's just the perfect field.
It's really hard.
And then even Forbidden Droplet, you'd have to send a trap.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Like, are we sphere moding? Is that what we have to do here to get 3 of those guys off the field?
I don't think sphere mode does enough.
Probably not enough because they got 2 more.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, we are going to have to go back to the lab to figure out how to beat that. I don't know if anyone can.
I mean, again, he has the MST mandate stuff, too, to play on Dark Ruler No More.
I don't even remember he had that.
He did. Those are what we're set.
That's right.
Genius level duel.
Wow.
Really just using every piece of the arsenal there and almost filling up every single zone. So goes to show you there's a lot going. So if you are in the semifinals, I don't know how you're going to get through Kamal. But speaking about Kamal, let's go to the stage and hear from himself.
I'm here with Kamal. Congratulations on your semifinals feature match victory right there. You're going to finals. Give it up for Kamal, everybody. Big victory for you right there. And I got to say, it seemed pretty calm up on this stage. It seems like you were very clinical in how you were approaching that match. What was it like from your perspective?
From my perspective, I thought I had everything. I almost second-guessed myself, but I locked back in and got to make the complete board I needed, and just showing off the new deck.
It is a very exciting deck. I'm a big fan of the Yummy Tri-Brigade stuff, plus the Radiant Typhoon stuff in there. So what made you want to play that one in this event? Because that was my deck to win, and if you're able to take this whole thing, then you're making me correct here compared to everybody else. I'm a big believer, but what made you believe?
I've been testing Yummy Tri-Brigade for quite some time before the ban list, and then the ban list came out, and I thought the Yummy cards are still impactful, and a lot of people were just cutting it off, like checking it off the list, and I felt like the Yummy cards would give me a significant advantage for this tournament because it's not being respected.
Yeah. Also, Comfort, I'm sure, can play a lot in that as well. I want to talk about where you are right now. Not only today, but in the history of all Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists. You have 6 YCS titles. You've won 1 this season already. If you're able to win today, you're tying people like Jesse Cotton for 7. So how are you feeling right now going into the finals? Do you feel like this is your day, this is your moment?
Yeah, I feel it's my day. I'm going to pass Jesse. That's the goal, is to be the guy with the most wins.
Coming for Jesse, and you got to go through Mario, who won the other side of the semifinals. And he told me something when he was coming off that stage. He said, we were talking earlier, and we said it was going to be us in the finals. So Mario, psychic maybe? Did he predict it?
I guess so. He knows.
Do you have a message for your opponent?
Good luck.
Good luck, Mario. Thank you so much, Kamal. I'm going to let you get going and prepare for that finals. Back to the casters.
Good luck indeed. Wow. Just goes to show you lots of sportsmanship even at this level of the game.
I almost really wish that Steven asked, and did he give a predicted winner of this predicted final?
Why are you going to make it hard on him like that? I mean, come on. He's just a kid. It's not like he was here in the early days collection, because let's take a moment to look at an amazing game, by the way, which is on sale. Do you have a favorite game, Drew, from the early days collection?
Probably Eternal Duelist Soul.
Oh, that's a great one. You know, for me...
The GBA games, yeah.
Yeah, I was really happy to finally be able to play for the first time Capsule Monsters GB.
Oh, that's right. That's new.
Because we never had that before, and if you don't know what it is, basically each of the characters from the show is telling you a Dungeon Dice Monsters style story, right? They're inviting you into their campaign, and then you have to do all these crazy things, and maybe Seto Kaiba gets a hold of a Millennium item in all-universe story. What about you, Joe? What about early days stuff?
I mean, I remember playing DDS.
Yeah.
All the way back at the beginning. So that would be, for me, the most iconic, just because that would have been the first one that I started playing.
Well, it is on sale from February 9th to February 23rd, so you can go ahead and get your hands on that. And it does have online gameplay, which is a lot of fun for some of those games that you may not have been able to play, right? You would have had to have a portable game console system from all that days back. But oh my goodness, speaking of early days, I can't believe, again, 300th YCS, we are so close to actually getting to watch the finals. I'm just going to go sit in the cheap seats and just cheer on just great duelists, because Mario and Kamal are going to put on a great show no matter what.
They both absolutely deserve to hoist the trophy at the end of this weekend, so we're going to have a really an incredible winner no matter what happens in the finals.
Certainly, certainly. Jerome, you got any thoughts here? As you've seen so many of these events firsthand, up close and personal, anything to kind of kick us off into this one?
It's always the most exciting time of the event. Just the energy in the room just starts really building up right before the finals, and you can feel it right now. So I can't wait to get out there and watch this myself.
Well, tell you what, why don't we take a break, and then we'll go ahead and watch the finals out in the seats with you guys. But oh my goodness, don't go away, because it's going to be a good one.
What's up, duelists? Steve Kangas at the 300th YCS. I printed out a bunch of old pictures of some of the duelists here. Let's see how many signatures I can get. We caught Ruben. Let's go. Excuse me, Ruben, big fan. Can I get your autograph?
Yeah, of course.
Here, there you go. Can you sign that for me? Perfect. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Big fan.
Big fan. Big
no,
fan.
No, you.
Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, Steven and Steven.
Follow him.
Follow him. Follow him.
All right, we just found Julian. Julian, big fan, man. World champ, reigning world champ. Can I get your autograph? Can you sign this for me?
Yeah.
Also, can you give me any hair tips? What's this hairstyle going on there?
My hairstyle is, just the poofy.
The poofy? Is that the name of it?
Yeah, it's the poofy.
Okay, perfect. All right, I'm gonna look into that.
Poofy this time, though.
Think I can pull it off?
Loki, yeah. I think you could do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe go to Turkey or something.
There's Jesse. Jesse, big fan. Can I get your autograph real quick? Can I just get your signature, please? Please?
Fine.
It means
Tormenting me with my past today.
It means the world to me. All right, please. Thank you so much, Jesse.
The eyes, those eyes that stare directly into my.
Over the eyes? Okay.
My teammate's soul, mind you.
Your teammate?
The person I'm playing is Raymond Dye.
That's crazy. You won Worlds together.
Yeah, he beat me in the finals, shifted me, and then we won Worlds together.
Good story in the end.
Yeah.
Thank you. So many people. Excuse me.
Sorry.
You good? All right, we got Ryan. Ryan, can I get your autograph? I'm a big fan, man.
Sure.
I got it. Do you remember this moment?
Drawing 2 dark holes off Desires.
This was 2 dark holes off Desire? Like this moment?
Yeah.
That's
how to Draco board.
I think that this encapsulates that emotion.
Maybe like disgust.
Well, thank you so much, man. Big fan.
Thank you.
Yeah. We found Jerome. Jerome, big fan. I love what you're doing with Genesys. Can I get your signature?
On this thing?
Yes, on this.
Sure, I guess.
Thank you so much. Here's the Sharpie.
Where was this? Was this St. Louis?
I have no idea where this was. You don't remember where this was?
I feel like this is probably St. Louis.
Can we bring back the hairstyle?
I don't know if I get enough still.
It's okay, relatable.
I'll give it a go.
all right, let's get the signature.
All right. How about down here?
That works. Perfect.
Here was this. 2007?
Let's pretend 2007, yeah.
2007 through 2026. Like that.
Thank you so much, Jerome.
Absolutely.
Big fan.
Take
right,
6,000.
We found Jeff. Jeff, big fan. Can I get your signature, please? An autograph? An autograph on this one, please? Please? No. Is that please? For the fans at home. Oh my God. Thank you so much.
Go away.
All right, we just found Charlie. Charlie. Big fan. Can I get your autograph? Can I please get your autograph right here? Yeah, big fan.
What?
That's you, right?
What did you get? This is me. Where did you get this?
That's you winning like a Dragon Duel.
This is me.
Dude, this means the world to me. Thank you so much, man. 2017? This was you, 2017?
2017.
That's crazy. What would you say to 2017 you?
You can achieve whatever you want. You just got to put the time and the work in.
Put the time in the work in. Thank you so much, Charlie. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you.
We are back here in YCS 300 Guadalajara with a very special guest, my favorite Latin America judge. How are you? Please introduce yourself for everyone at home.
Okay, I'm Fab from Ecuador. My real name is Fabricio, but all people call me Fab. I'm from Ecuador, and I'm very happy to be here.
How does it feel being in the YCS 300? 300 YCS. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I can believe this event because it's great to be in the 300, and it's a lot of time that we had that type of event.
Do you remember your first YCS?
Yeah, my first YCS was back around 2011. Okay. Was in Guayaquil, Ecuador, like 15 years ago.
Oh, wow, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
And how are you feeling about this particular event? Anything that comes to your mind? Any anecdote from your judge family here?
Yeah, I have a lot of judge anecdote. And the thing that makes me come back every time is first, being in this type of event. And the second one, my friends, because I have made a lot of friends in these years in the judge program.
Well, what would you say for the new judge generations?
Okay, for the new judge generation, I always told them that keep going. If you try a lot, you will be part of the team, and don't be sad, for example, if they don't get accepted in an event, so they have to keep trying.
It's an honor to be here with you. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for your time.
Back to you guys in Richmond.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We have finally made it here to the finals of the 300th YCS in Richmond, Virginia. And man, has it been an incredible tournament. So many amazing decks, so many amazing players, over 2,000 competitors here just at this event alone. And now we're down to the final two. Both of these players have won YCSs in the past. Kamal has won 6, looking to have 7 to tie Jesse Cotton for, I think, the most YCS wins in the world for any player. But his opponent, Mario, as we said, already a YCS champion, but he's also gotten second place before as well. I'm sure Kamal's also probably come in second place at some point.
Absolutely.
But let's take a look at the bracket and see how they made it here through top 8. Mario had to take down Timothy. Then he had to face Steven Gleason, coming off defeating the world champion in top 8, but he somehow found a way to win that match 2-1 and make it to the finals.
Yeah, Mario was first after Swiss, so he's still trying to hold it down. Kamal made it, beating David, and then another Steven in top 4, as we saw in the previous round. And he just has to take one more win to get that championship.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. We got to see Kamal in that feature match really showcasing what his deck can do, and he goes first. That incredible field he had there in Game 3 of that match looked absolutely phenomenal. He even had that Ash Blossom on top. Not 1, but 2 in his hand, just showing his opponent, I had you covered no matter what.
Absolutely. So Tri-Brigade Yummy is just a deck that we haven't really seen throughout the entire tournament. It feels like Kamal was hiding, but now we finally get to see it because he saved it for this top cut.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't the most represented deck in the tournament, but there are a lot of high caliber duelists that did decide to play this deck here this weekend. Not just Kamal, it was Ruben Pinarada, who was, you know, I'm a little mad at myself, like really mad at myself right now, because when we were talking about our predictions and we are going to pick a player to win, like my choices were Ruben or Kamal. Both amazing, both excellent duelists. Kamal just won a YCS within this past year, YCS Anaheim with K9 Crystron. And, you know, I was like, you know what, I'm going to go with the former world champion. I'm going to pick Ruben Pinarada, who did really well. He was in there. He was in it to win it, made day 2, was trying his best for me. But Kamal is the one who made it to the top 2. I would have still been in it. It should have been Kamal. I'm sorry, Kamal, that I didn't have the faith. I should have gone with you.
Yeah, and then when we talk about our picks for the weekend, both of our picks are completely out of the tournament, Dracotail and Radiant Typhoon, but the players here, definitely ones that we could have picked at any time. As you mentioned, Kamal, it was a 50-50 for you.
It was so close. But, you know, I did pick Radiant Typhoon, and I mean, there are Radiant Typhoon cards in Kamal's deck, but I wouldn't call it a Radiant Typhoon deck all the way. It's more of the adjective for the deck, but I know you guys are tired of listening to us talk, so let's go ahead and hear what our players have to say from Kangas right before we start our finals for the 300th YCS here in Richmond, Virginia. Kangas, one more time, take it away.
Richmond, Virginia, get ready to make some noise for your 2 finalists. Up first in the blue chair from Montreal, Quebec, in his 2nd ever YCS finals, dedicating this one to all of Canada, Mario D'Amico! And his opponent today in the red chair from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, 6-time YCS champion, chasing a record-tying 7th, dedicating this one to the world's cord, Kamal Crooks Valdez! Richmond, Virginia, give it up one more time for both of your finalists, and one more duel here at the 300th YCS, it's time to duel!
Thank you so much, Kangas. An incredible intro for an incredible match. It's going to be Canada versus the US of A. Kamal versus Mario. Both these duels have been doing so well over the past couple of years. Mario was in the points playoffs, the world's qualifying point playoff this year, and was so close going to the World Championship. I think he was one win away from making it. And then I also believe he made top 8 at the NAWSQ and was also one win away and lost there as well,
yeah,
unfortunately.
I can't believe it. And this is a similar situation for Kamal. Kamal has been one win away from Worlds several years in a row.
Yeah, both these players have been so close to that, and now they are going to face off against each other. The trophy, one of them is going to walk away with mere inches away from both of them within each of their grasp.
Now, you mentioned Kamal is your favorite to win, holding on to the spirit of Ruben. But
yes, definitely.
K9 Vanquish Soul already won YCS Dortmund. Do you think it can repeat here today?
It certainly can. It is a deck that you have to watch out for. When it draws well, it does so many things. It's very impressive. It has some really good cards. It can high roll really high, but at the same time, there are the slight consistency issues. Just the inherent way that the Vanquish Soul cards work, you need multiple cards, some combinations of things to get your engines online. You need that rosin to resolve sometimes. Holly Slew is limited to once. You're not always going to see it, despite what we've seen in a lot of our feature matches with the Vanquish Soul cards so far. And as you mentioned, it already won YCS Dortmund. It was one of the favored decks to win. But, you know, the best, or what people thought was the best deck going in, Branded Draco Tail, not making it here to the finals.
Absolutely. Now, Kamal, you're kind of playing the opposite strategy as the K9 Vanquish Soul. They require a lot of cards to play. Yummy only ever needs one, and he's playing so many ways to just get to the Yummy cards.
Yeah, and you also have some of those Radiant Typhoon cards sprinkled in here as well, along with Tri-Brigade. These 3 different themes can be combined to work together with only a 41 card deck, but still having so many cards that have so much ways to extend and keep your plays going. And we get to see the field that he created in that last game 3 on the previous top 4. But his opponent, Mario, is no slouch. He's been training, he's been labbing, and now he is here in the finals against Kamal. It's just an epic matchup. Now, Mario won with Tempai Dragon, right?
I believe so.
So this is a far, way different deck than Tempai Dragon. A lot more of a control-based deck. Wants to go first of all, is the biggest difference. It can establish a field where we're going to see how he's going to be able to pilot this deck. You mentioned he came in first after Swiss, had the best record, and is now in the finals. So not only can he be first after Swiss, he could be first after the whole thing is said and done.
When Kamal won Anaheim, he was also first after Swiss, so he doesn't have that going for him this time. So we'll see if Mario can hold what Kamal did.
Yeah, it's going to be an epic final match between these two duelists. Either one can walk away with the victory.
I think what separates Mario's strategy here with K9 Vanquish Soul is that he's actually choosing to main deck Infinite Impermanence. This is not something you ever really see in the Vanquish Soul strategy because you, again, want to have a lot of monsters so you have things to reveal for your Vanquish Soul effects.
Yeah, it's a big key card. I wonder if that's something more like focusing to target things like Arthalai. And Infinite Impermanence can be pretty useful depending on how Kamal is going to start. If he needs to use a Tri-Brigade effect to try and summon a Link 1 monster or something like that, an Imperm could slow him down potentially, but we're going to have to find out who's going to go first. It's our final match, game number 1, the 300th YCS here in Richmond, Virginia.
The all-important die roll is about to begin.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Kamal is going to roll. 12!
Oh my god.
Look at him. Hands on the head. That
okay.
Doesn't get better than that.
12 in the finals. Is it your day?
That's why these guys are in the finals. Whose day is it? I don't know. The luck is unimaginable, unmatchable. 11! 12, 11. Wait, will Mario roll the 12?
It's not going to be easy.
He's going to shake him for a minute. You got to shake him for a minute. Is there a 6? Oh, 2
just
and a 4.
6.
Okay.
Just a 6.
Oh, wow. What things are already exciting, and the hands have not even been drawn yet. Absolutely incredible. Now Kamal is going to start things off.
Will we make it to main phase, or will there be a dimension shifter from the Vanquish Soul player?
It's time to duel.
Yep. Main.
Yep.
All right, we make it into the main phase.
Unlucky.
Depends whose side you're looking at from. All right, I see some yummy monsters, so let's see how he's going to start things off. It's going to be Radiant Typhoon Champ.
Monster?
Going to use the effect to add a monster.
More likely in this yummy version of the deck, right? You just want the monsters to be able to extend here. It's going to grab a copy of Eldum.
That's good.
Now we're going to see all these strategies and how he is incorporating them together. Radiant Typhoon Eldum will be special, or is it normal summon?
Special summon.
It is special summon.
Your opponent controls no spells or traps, so he can special summon it.
True. So special summon. Going to add Radiant Typhoon Swin.
That's same thing. Go ahead and special summon Swin.
Swin's effect's going to activate here, so now he has the 2 level 3s on the field and is going to be able to net an additional card, and it's looking like Ascendance.
Does seem like it. Eyeing his hand a little bit.
Sorry, just thinking.
Yeah, doesn't want to make any mistakes at this point in the tournament.
Okay, he was looking at the Ascendance, but might be going with Vision. Yep, Radiant Typhoon Visions.
We'll see if he activates it next.
Next
Nope, he's going to send both of his monsters to the graveyard to perform a Link Summon for Radiant Typhoon Varun.
Varun's going to go ahead and grab a copy of Mystical Space Typhoon from the deck on Link Summon.
I like how he's using the Radiant Typhoon cards to also access Radiant Typhoon Mandate and just having more of those disruptions during his opponent's turn. Kamal really finds a way in his decks to maximize the amount of disruptions he'll have during his opponent's turn. We saw that with his K9 Christian deck when he took down YCS Anaheim months ago.
Yeah, place a continuous Radiant Trap from my deck.
Yep, now that's 2 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon in hand to pair with the Mandate that is going to be active or placed on the field with the effect of Varun.
Next, normal summon Marsh.
Now normal summon of Marshmallow Yummy.
Sure.
No effect. He's going to send it to the graveyard for a Link Summon for Yummy Snatchy. Now limited to 1. Thanks for that last Forbidden and Limited List update.
1 copy, no problem.
Now on summon, he gets to use the effect to place the Yummy Amusement Mignon from the deck to the field. He'll be able to use that effect to special summon back a monster since he controls a Link 1. Both of those cards will be sent to the graveyard for a Synchro Summon immediately for Cupsy Yummy Way. He'll be able to add 2 Yummy monsters from his deck to his hand, and then he'll have to send a card to the graveyard.
It's going to be Cookie and Cupsy here. Will we be discarding the Cookie, or will we use another card in our hand? We're going to discard another copy of Marshmallow.
Not going to need that one. Now all these other Yummy monsters can just be special summoned from the hand since he controls that level 2 Light Beast. Cupsy Yummy is going to be special summoned, and we're going to be able to add Yummy Surprise. There's no surprise that Kamal is here in the finals, and he has drawn really strong here going first, and we haven't seen any sort of interaction from Mario's hand just yet.
Yep, nothing so far. I wonder if he has any options, like looking for potentially a main deck Nibiru. Not something you typically see from a K9 Vanquish Soul.
Link.
All right, the Cupsy Yummy is going to be sent to the graveyard for a Link Summon for Link Karibo.
Special Cookie.
Cookie comes down as well. We're going to be Synchro Summoning with those 2 monsters.
A Lollipop.
Lollipop is going to hit the field and try to summon back 2 more monsters from the graveyard. Still no response from Mario. Things are looking very heavily in Kamal's favor right now.
Marshmallow and Cookie back on the field, presumably to be sent straight back to the graveyard for another summon, but what will it be? What does he do? He still has a surprise, which is basically just a free monster if he so chooses to use it. He can special summon back that Marshmallow Yummy and add the surprise right back to hand. It's going to be a Synchro Summon, or it could be a Link. It's going to be a Link with SP Little Knight and the Cupsy Yummy Way.
No effect.
So where does he go next? It's going to be the surprise. Has to probably target that Marshmallow Yummy. And now the Marshmallow Yummy, as I said, will add back the surprise to hand.
Surprise, a Mystical Space Typhoon, Mystical Space Typhoon. All copies in hand. Still.
Tri-Brigade, Mauser.
And now finally the Tri-Brigades come out. Mauser is Link summoned.
He's going to be able to send 2 Tri-Brigade cards from the deck or extra deck to the graveyard. It looks like both are going to be coming from the deck. Tri-Brigade Kit, Tri-Brigade Nerval. Both effects will trigger.
This is the Wombo combo right here. Kit will be able to send a copy of Tri-Brigade Spriggan's Kit, and Nerval will be able to add a Tri-Brigade monster from the deck to the hand.
Add Fractal.
We're going to add Fractal off the effect of Nerval. There is the Spriggan's Kit.
Spriggan's Kit's going to allow him to special summon back from the graveyard.
He's running out of board space here.
A symptom of success, I suppose. He's going to bring back that Tri-Brigade Nerval.
And now he has space for 1 more summon. He's going to likely banish 2 cards, I'd have to imagine.
Yep, he still has a zone. He can summon Link monsters too, thanks to the SP Little Knight pointing to the right there.
4 for cost.
Oh, we're going to be banishing 4.
Is it going to be Shurag, the Ominous Omen?
One of your favorite cards.
Oh, I have a lot of them, and this is definitely one of them.
Banish my Mauser.
We're going to banish the Mauser, make some space.
Wow.
Next,
That's pretty funny.
Set 3.
Interesting.
And attempt to leave main.
All right.
We're going to finally attempt to leave main phase. There is no sign of a Nibiru the Primal Being. Mario just has to start his turn, and Kamal has so many interruptions available.
Yeah, the mandate with the 2 mystical space time food set threatens a lot. The SP Little Knight, the Lollipo Yummy Way can bring back a ton.
3 cards in hand as well.
The Shurag can search.
As soon as he uses the effect of Lollipo as well, a monster will be summoned. You can use the effect of Shurag to banish.
Yep, he has the banish too. I forgot it triggers any time, yeah.
What will Mario do? Is he even going to attempt it?
I mean, there's nothing to conceal here at this point. I'm pretty sure Kamal knows what his opponent is playing. So he's going to start with Vanquished Soul Rosin. So at least is starting with the card he wants to see. 3 cards in Kamal's hand as well. SP Little Knight's going to be chained to try and banish both of them. He'll let him search, but he's going to try and get rid of the Rosin.
He would likely have to do that anyway after Rosin uses its effect on the field, if he so chooses.
That's fine.
Would it have been better to wait until Rosin activates its effect to try to go after the column?
No problem. You're rising in my SP.
Yes. Gonna have to find out. So both cards get banished. Vanquished Soul Rosin effect is going to resolve to add a Vanquished Soul monster from the deck to the hand.
Most likely a copy of Holy Sue if you don't already have access to it. Yep, there it is.
Add Holy Sue.
Limited to 1, but Rosin now back at 3.
Yeah.
Plenty of ways to access the Holy Sue.
All right, 1 interruption down for Mario. You still have the same amount of cards.
And probably the fairest interruption of them all.
Yeah. Just made more space for himself as well. For whatever that might mean.
All right, stake your soul. More ways to extend. They're going to reveal Holly Sue.
Will we choose to use Mystical Space Typhoon to try to get around it with Mandate?
I revealed Holy Sue.
So he's revealing Holly Sue, so he's looking for an Earth that's not Holly Sue.
That would just be Caesar.
Indeed, that's what I was thinking. I was like, it's nothing but Caesar, correct? Yeah.
I mean, it could be Pantera, but like, there's no way. There's no way.
It's been a while since I've seen that. It looks like he is going to use Mystical Space Typhoon, targeting the Stake Your Soul. Now, is there a chain here from Mario so he can stop the mandate from negating the Stake Your Soul right away? And he does have a chain, and it's going to be the Holy
Sue.
Revealing Jiaolong. Now, Kamal can chain another Mystical Space Typhoon here if he wants. It's going to take a second to make sure he knows what Jiaolong does.
So this way.
Maybe check in the attributes he needs to reveal. And yeah, he is thinking about it. He's going to chain. First, he's going to do the Lollipo. Send it back so he'll be able to special summon back 2 Yummy monsters. That has to be directly chained to an opponent's card activation. And now he can chain the Mystical Space Typhoon. And now it's time back to Mario. Does he have something else he can chain to stop this mandate from negating the Stake Your Soul?
That's fine.
Affect the mandate.
I'm surprised Kamal cares about the Stake Your Soul that much for Caesar.
Sure. I think he's just so focused on just keeping monsters off his field.
Then I summon back 2.
I mean, yeah, now that the Holly Sue will be able to hit the field, the
Shurag will just take care of it.
Yeah, forcing him to either activate it. It's a singular copy, so if he uses it, he gets to go after whatever he summons.
This gets summoned. I think on the where.
Just thinking about where he wants to summon the Holly Sue. All right, now on a new chain.
Anything here?
Turn player, he could activate
no
Jiaolong.
triggers?
No triggers.
Not opting to use Jiaolong.
1, Chainlink 2.
So it's going to be Chainlink 1 Shurag, Chainlink 2 Cupsy Yummy, Chainlink 3 Cupsy Yummy Way. So he's going to be trying to search 2 cards, draw a card potentially, and banish that Holly Sue. It's not Shurag's non-targeting, but now Mario is going to chain Holly Sue, revealing a Fire in the Dark.
Going to be showing that lantern that was an unknown card.
I assumed he had to have another Dark.
I will chain.
Now Kamal's going to chain the Cupsy Yummy Way, sending it back to the extra deck to special summon back 2 Yummy monsters from the graveyard.
Okay.
So now the chain resolves. Here come the 2 monsters, Snatchy.
And I can only assume Cookie.
Cookie.
So now Holisu will be able to resolve summoning a monster.
Probably Mad Love.
And both copies of Mystical Space Typhoon are gone.
But I mean, it's... Yeah, I don't know how much it's going to do for him. I can't imagine he'll have any monsters to be able to use that Vanquish Soul start. I mean, maybe you don't get Mad Love. Maybe there's...
I'm not quite sure what his best option is. Maybe you just go for the Caesar here.
Yeah, Caesar's probably just better.
And we're just going to banish that Caesar immediately.
Kamal just picks it up. He's like, you don't need this anymore. Because the Shurak does not target, so it's going to banish it resolution. Takes care of the Caesar before he can reveal any attributes. The Cookie's going to take care of the Holisu. And I think Mario's going to go to the scoop phase next.
But yeah, there's really no options left.
Yeah,
He's
and
picking it up.
It's it. Kamal's going to win that epic die roll. Oh my gosh, the 12 versus the 12 into an 11. And Kamal takes game number 1 with this extremely powerful deck that has flown under the radar. Only a few players knew how good this deck was, and a lot of them played it, and a lot of them did really well. Made it to day 2 and fought. But you know, in this format, there's so many strong decks, so many strong players, but Kamal is trying to rise to the top. He wants to be the cream of the crop, better than every other duelist that is in existence. The only person that can even rival his credentials if he wins this is Jesse Cotton. I would love to see a finals between those two, but Mario is not out of it just yet. That was game 1. He lost the die roll. Before you're side decking, you kind of can assume that maybe, you know, I'm going to lose game 1, but when we dive into the side decks, the game changes completely.
Absolutely. You know that you're going to be able to take the lead going into game number 2. You have more options available from your side deck. And honestly, the Tri-Brigade Yummy strategy, it really does rely on going first. It has a lot more tools. The Radiant Typhoon cards as well, they need your opponent to have no set spell traps to be able to summon them from hand, or Mystical Space Typhoon in the grave, so you can turn those off pretty quickly, or at least force them to get access to Mystical Space Typhoon. Not always the easiest thing.
Definitely. And we're going to have to see how many cards he's going to be able to put in his spell and trap zone, and if Kamal's going to be able to push through. But there's just so many good cards in this Radiant Typhoon Tri-Brigade Yummy deck that Kamal is packing. But Mario playing something that is proven, tried and true, the Vanquish Soul Canine deck. It won YCS Dortmund. I think it took up a majority of their top cut as well.
It was actually 4 Draco Tail.
Oh, it was 4 Draco Tail.
There was
one.
There was the one.
There was the 1 and a 1, and
yeah.
here we have the 1 as well.
Yeah.
So it could be the same story as Dortmund, the 1 to make it in. Mario came in first after Swiss for a reason. He defeated so many opponents along the way, but now he faces the final boss, Kamal Crooks Valdez. And, you know, I remember when Kamal came onto the scene so many years ago. He was so young, but there was that spark. There was something about him. You could tell he had what it takes to become a champion. Now, if you told me he was going to win a couple, I would have believed you. But if you told me he was going to become a 6-time champion, almost going to 7, I don't know. But he has shown time and time again to not count him out. And he's had multiple times where he was so close to the World Championship, and so was his opponent, Mario.
Yeah.
These are just world caliber players.
Both these players, their hunger never disappeared. They kept trying. Even after they did succeed, it didn't stop them. They wanted to keep getting more and more.
And they haven't given up. They've kept on trying. The best way you can grow is through your losses. You're going to lose. You're going to fall down. It's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how hard you get hit and get back up and what you can do. Can you get back on that horse? Can you climb back to the top of the mountain? Sometimes it can be so deflating when you make it all the way to the finals, or all the way to the top 4, or all the way to the top 8. It's a gauntlet, and then you lose, and you're like, man, I worked so hard. I don't know if I'll ever be back here. But you just have to believe in yourself. And these players have nothing but belief in themselves and the heart of the cards. And apparently for Kamal, belief in the dice roll. As he rolled a 12 and 11, it doesn't get much better than that. And now they have side decks shuffled up. The gentleman shaking a hand saying good luck as we go into the second game of our final matchup here at the 300th YCS.
Kamal playing a strategy, as he did in YCS Anaheim, that is really so focused on going first, having just the most amount of power that you can have. We'll see if he can prove himself in game number 2 going second.
Yeah, he definitely likes to play decks that can go wide, for sure. And it's such a creative strategy. I think we're going to see a lot more of this deck as the format develops on.
Draw phase?
Right, Mario going straight into the main phase here. See if he has a strong start.
He had a good hand last time. He just happened to go second. Reinforcement of the army means he's going to be able to access Vanquish Soul Rosin.
Activate Reinforcement Army.
Will we be seeing a Droll and Lockbird from Kamal? I kind of doubt it. Not really something you usually use
Vanquish
against
Soul
the
Rising?
K9 Vanquish Soul strategy.
I can tell you we will not be seeing a Droll Lockbird from Kamal, I believe.
All right.
But here goes the rosin into the hand.
Thinking.
So far, so good.
All right, considering his options, he knows what's on the line. The trophy just
normal
inches
summon
away
Vanquish
from
Soul
both of
Rising,
these
declared
players.
effect.
Vanquish Soul Rosin
That's
will be
fine.
normal summoned. Effect will be activated to add the Vanquish Soul monster from the deck to the hand.
No responses from Kamal. We're going to be able to grab that Vanquish Soul monster. Again, likely going to be Holly Sue if we don't already have it.
Alright.
It's going to be Heavy Borger.
Okay, so he's going to be looking to
Okay.
draw a card here potentially. As you mentioned, he might already have the Holly Sue in hand.
If I'm going to draw Holly Sue, I wanted to save that for going second.
True. All right, looking to the extra deck now. Will we see Raka the
I will
Vanquisher?
make
Yep, it's
Rock the
going to
Vanquisher.
be Link summoned by sending the Vanquish Soul Rosin to the graveyard. Now
I
he
will
can
use
use that
its
Raka the
effect to return
Vanquisher
to hand.
to
That's
either
fine.
special summon a monster from his hand or return the Rosin. It's going to be putting the Rosin back in the hand.
Where do we go from here?
This is Mario's time to show Kamal he has what it takes to be here in the finals. He has what it takes to become the champion of the 300th YCS. He's not going to go away quietly. He's not going to let Kamal just get a free win here in the finals.
There is the
Activate
Holly
Vanquish
Sue.
Soul
We
Holly
know
Sue.
now he has a fire and a dark
Rising.
to reveal.
Which is probably another reason why I
Game
grabbed
set.
that Borger.
Reveal.
And now he's
Borger
going to
and
reveal
Rising.
the fire in the
Special.
dark, as you said. Special summon from the deck. This time it's for sure going to be Mad Love.
Almost certainly. No responses from Kamal here. We might see a completely uninterrupted turn for the Vanquish Soul. Mario really taking his time to consider his options.
He doesn't want to make a mistake at this point in the
Declared
tournament, I
That's
believe. Dr. Madlove is going to be able to add a Vanquish Soul spell card, probably going to be Vanquish Soul Start. We haven't seen a lot of the other Vanquish Soul spell cards in quite
I
some
will
time.
add Vanquish Soul
Yep,
Start.
it is going to be that start.
I will then
All
activate
right,
it.
now he's going to activate the Vanquish Soul Start.
What would we like to target?
Probably the Holly Sue. And then go grab Caesar.
I feel like I want
will
access to
activate Vanquish
Jiaolong
Soul
here.
Start.
Target
or
the Mad
Jiaolong.
Love, yeah.
Okay, or Jiaolong. Oh, yeah, the Jiaolong to bridge into the K9, and he hasn't got there yet.
Yeah. So now he can target the Mad Love, get the Jiaolong, use the effective Heavy Burger, targeting the Mad Love, put stuff on the field, put Jiaolong on the field, draw a card, see what happens from there.
Yeah, we only saw the Vanquish Soul
Search
cards in game number
Vanquish
1.
Soul
Okay,
Caesar.
now he's getting
Yep.
the Caesar. Okay. So he still got Caesar. That's he has to target one of a different
Yeah.
attribute. So yeah, I had the right
King.
target, but the wrong target on the field. The Caesar in hand. Where are these K9 cards? They're in here, right? Okay, yeah. Just had to double check the deck list. Maybe he already has the Zhaolong in hand.
Probably. He has
will
Caesar, he has
attempt to end phase.
Rosin.
He has Borger.
I'll go to end phase. I'll declare Vanquish Soul Start.
Okay, we're knowing no K9
No K9
cards.
cards. Maybe they're sided out.
Going first?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to fly too close to the sun and be burned by something like Nibiru.
Yeah, playing really low to the ground here.
He's going to set the Vanquish
I will pass you.
Soul, Snow, Devil. Kamal's going to draw for turn.
Very confident in the cards in his hand that it will be able to handle all the plays that Kamal's deck has.
Did he draw Fuwalos for turn?
Activate Radiant Typhoon Vision to draw 2.
Radiant,
Yeah, like not necessarily a bad draw having Fuwalos here.
That's
Radiant
fine.
Typhoon Vision going to be activated to draw 2. Now he's going to have to discard a Radiant Typhoon card or...
A mystical, or just a quick play spell.
But it's going to be that Mystical Space Typhoon, it looks like, which is...
That's what I missed too.
He definitely wants a Mystical Space Typhoon that's Snow Devil at some point, but he'll probably find another way to make that happen.
I think he has another copy in his
Yeah,
hand.
there it is. What's better than Mystical Space? Hey, I at least called that. Mystical Space Typhoon in the finals 2026. Target one card, one spell,
Chain
trap card on the field, and
Gonna
destroy
reveal
it.
Okay, all his monsters will now be indestructible.
Activate Snow
He can
Devil,
choose to
it's
summon
gonna
one
do
from the hand if he
1800
wants,
damage
and then there was going to be that damage that he's going to inflict as well.
but you still take the damage.
Unfortunately, no monsters to destroy, but that's all right.
I'm not going to summon.
Yeah, opting to keep all those attributes in the hand.
Main phase.
Yep.
Main phase, normal summon, Cupsy, Yummy. Effect. Any response
That's
here
fine.
from Mario? Nope.
Choosing to summon it in the column of a monster that already exists to try to play around the Rosin, but it could easily be avoided.
Thinking.
By just using...
Borger.
Yeah, well, anything, yeah.
Well, he has Borger and Caesar.
So he would have to activate Holly Sue and then chain one of them so they can open up the column?
All right, now Mario is thinking
that
an
is
open
fine.
game state after Kamal added the Yummy Surprise to the hand.
I will
Nothing
summon
here from Mario. Kamal moving to the extra deck.
into
Gonna send Cupsy Yummy to the graveyard
Snatchy
for a
and
link
activate
summon
its
for
effect.
Yummy Snatchy. Gonna probably try and activate the effect on summon.
That is also fine.
It's going to resolve.
Gonna be able to place the Yummy Amusement. Mignon, I would imagine. Could be a Croaky, but it's going to be Mignon.
Thinking
You
here.
probably don't play a Croaky with all these other...
Yeah, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, no Croaky here. Oh, in the main deck at least. And you wouldn't put it in going second, I'd imagine.
Yeah, you just want to bolster your strategy going first.
But Mignon is going to be able to try and special summon back his Cupsy Yummy. They're also going to be providing each of his Yummy monsters with 500 attack for each light beast he controls. All right, so Caesar Valius is going to be revealed alongside the Borger.
Going to use its effect to steal.
He's going to snatch Yummy Snatchy from Kamal's side of the field.
Activate surprise.
And now Yummy Surprise can be activated so Kamal can try and special summon back the Cupsy Yummy or summon a Yummy from his hand. Of course, the graveyard sounds a lot more enticing. But this is also kind of showing a little bit of weakness.
Yeah.
No Marshmallow.
Forced to use the surprise already, not being able to get it back.
How many cards in hand?
4.
4.
Kamal has 4 cards in hand, already committed his normal summon.
I'll activate a
Has had to use a surprise.
Mad Love can go after the monster with the lowest defense here, put
He's
it back in his hand.
So basically just trading with that Yummy
I will
Surprise.
concede.
Yep, and that is it.
And he's gonna, oh, wow. Just a quick concession there. He's not able to play through. Not a strong hand from Kamal. Didn't have any of those ways to extend. So Mario playing low to the ground and evening out the series. Mario's telling Kamal, he's like, I know you're going for 7, but I'm going for 2. I want to be a 2-time champion. That's just another echelon he wants to achieve into another level of player caliber that is unseen by many duelists, and he has all of Canada cheering him on right now. And you see that trophy just so close to both these players' grasp.
Only 1 game away. The next game decides who gets to take that trophy home.
And it's really anyone's game. It feels like it's going to favor Kamal a bit just based on that game 1, how well he drew. But things change drastically now that the side decks are available. Because when you're building your deck, a lot of times if you're going to win the die roll, you're going to be planning on going first. A lot of your main decks are engineered more for going first, and a lot of times you keep those side deck options for when you're going to be going second, especially in game number 3. So we're going to possibly see a lot more interaction from Mario here in this third game than we saw in that first one.
Absolutely, and we're going to try to optimize as well. We had a lot of cards in for the perceived meta being Radiant Typhoon, branded Dracotel, but there are going to be cards that are going to be more useful for the Yummy strategy that you're going to side in, and now your deck can be as strong as it can for when you have to go second against something like this.
You see the crowd of people watching. Hani, of course, on his feet. Hani, I mean, from what I heard from some of their friends, Hani is one of the masterminds behind this deck. I think we saw him in a feature match yesterday piloting the same thing. He was also doing really well, got really close to that top cut, but just didn't quite make it to that top 8 finish.
Absolutely. That entire group of friends always work together to make these strategies. They all put in the effort, and they all tend to do extremely well.
I mean, yeah, not every day you have a chance to win 7 YCS tournaments. Absolutely incredible, but it is by no means over. But that's the reason why I like Yummy so much is it's very rare that you draw a hand that's unplayable. Like when you're going first, it does happen, but especially in this kind of version, there is so much gas in this deck. It's hard to believe he's going to draw a bad hand going in first in game number 3. So it's really going to have to come down to what Mario can draw. Will he be able to access that limited Holly Sue going second? Will he have something like Molcharmi Fualos?
Dimension Shifter.
There's so many options you can have. I mean, his side deck is stacked. I mean, this is the end of the tournament, so we can kind of talk about his side deck. There's Perilias in there. There's Duel and Lockwood in there. There's Ghost Spell, Nibiru. Pretty much all of these different interactions from the hand are now going into Mario's deck. And that's something that this last Forbidden limited list update did. The Forbidden Herald of Arc Light has made any sort of Yummy variant much more susceptible to Nibiru the Primal Being, and Mario is packing 3 copies in that side deck.
Now, we've seen this deck a few times in this tournament. Does the Tri-Brigade Yummy strategy have any way to completely combat Nibiru the Primal Being?
I mean, unless they're playing something like the Gossip Shadow, which is a rank 3, there's potentially something there, but I don't remember anything on that turn 1 field that would have been something to hedge his bets, really.
Yeah, maybe just producing a lot of follow-up, but not anything to really continue playing that turn.
Yeah, because, I mean, that's something, the Yummy Synchros are so strong because they can chain your opponent's card effects to jump back into the extra deck, especially when back 2 monsters. But when you're facing down something like Nibiru, it doesn't matter if those monsters are coming back because they're just going to head straight back to the graveyard when the Nibiru comes crashing down.
Absolutely. You do have SP Little Knight on your end board to try to mitigate some of the damage, but as soon as you activate the effects of any Tri-Brigade, you're going to be locking yourself from using that token as a material as well, so no Link Spider actions.
This is it. This is the final game of the tournament, the 300th YCS here in Richmond, Virginia. The winner will be determined. For one last time, I'm going to say it, it's time to duel.
Monster.
All right, starting with Radiant Typhoon Chant, calling Monster, and I assume this is in the draw phase. Playing around Joel and Lockbird as best he can.
It's going to be grabbing a copy of Eldum.
Yep.
No responses from Mario yet.
Eldum effect.
We're going to be in main phase, going to be special summoning the Eldum.
Eldum's going to let him add a copy of the Swin.
That's one.
Shades of Speedroid Terratop, Speedroid Takum Tomborg, being able to use these monsters as strong rank 3 cards. Well, they're level 3s that can go into a rank 3 while also accessing the powerful Radiant Typhoon cards.
Visions.
All right, adds Radiant Typhoon Visions. This is going to allow him to find Mystical Space Typhoon or dig even deeper into his deck. I do see another copy of Radiant Typhoon Chant, so maybe he will be drawing later on after he thins some cards out.
It looks like he's going to be linked summoning for Varun, just getting another copy of Mystical Space Typhoon here.
Yep. And going to be looking for access to Mandate. Does Mario have Infinite Impermanence? He doesn't. Because I think this is one of the good cards you can hit with Imperm.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're choosing to keep it in against this match because there's honestly just too many cards to hit.
It usually feels really bad against Yummy. But there's so much this deck does. It's tough. I think I just have anything that says that's useful and I'm going second, I'm probably leaving it in.
Now we can activate the Vision. We have some free quick play spells in hand if we want to discard them.
Draws 2 cards. He's probably looking for some more Yummy monsters. Draws into the 3rd copy of Chant. Kamal's hand, not great.
There's 0 Yummy monsters in that hand so far. It looks like we're going to be getting rid of a copy of Mystical Space Typhoon. We can now activate the effect of Rune to place the Mandate on the field because a quick play spell was activated.
He needs to find a Yummy. I saw Tri-Brigade Kit, but I don't know how much that does on its own. Maybe it can do more than I think. He still has the normal summon, so by using the Kit, he might be able to send Nerval and find a way.
Now we're going to use Chant
to add him MST.
Sure. Just back from Graveyard here.
In fact, the shuffle these 3 back.
Oh, he's drawing. He's really looking for this Yummy monster.
Yeah, Kit, I think Kit specifically is the one you don't want to draw.
Yeah.
Specifically, Tri-Brigade Kit, not Tri-Brigade Spriggan's Kit.
Yeah, Tri-Brigade Kit. There's a couple kits in this deck.
Although I guess Spriggan's Kit is also one you don't want to draw.
Not really. What does he draw?
A Yummy Surprise. That's the wrong Yummy card.
No.
You're drawing a lot of those engine pieces that you want to access from your deck. And now what?
Wait, the trap is, what is that, Tri-Brigade Oath? Is that? I'm looking at his deck list, and that's the only reason I know what it is. I got to pull that one up. It's been a long time since I've seen that card.
It's a card you send to the graveyard with the kit that's in your hand.
So this is just disaster here for Kamal. His hand does not look good. But is there a way he can find a bridge? Can he do something with the kit to get to Nerval to bridge into what he needs?
I mean, he can use the effect of Kit to banish those 2 in the graveyard.
Thinking.
He could try to play low to the ground, set both the Mystical Space Typhoons with the Mandate, and have the double Dragon Lords.
I'm going to have to see where he goes from here. Mario's considering his options. Does he have Nibiru? It's been 1, 2, 3. This is only summon number 4, right?
And there's also no reason to Nibiru here yet. Yeah.
I mean, unless he's just scared of the kid effect, but I think you shouldn't.
Why?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it shouldn't be. If anything, you want the kid effect to happen. What is he thinking about? Is it going to be a Fualo?
It's a Holly Sue!
No! Holly Sue, the limited Holly Sue revealing Zhao Long. Mario, oh, you hear the crowd chanting Sue. He's trying to stop Kamal in his tracks. He doesn't know how bad Kamal's hand actually
Do you
is.
have any triggers?
Holly Sue going to be summoned in
This
the
is-
middle zone. Does he have 2 cards to reveal here? It's going to be
Fire?
fire. Is it dark or is it earth? Oh, we're just summoning the Zhao Long. We're summoning
Oh,
Zhao
yeah, we're
Long.
triggering Zhao Long.
Yeah,
Okay, we're
yeah.
getting ahead of ourselves. He's going to trigger
No
Zhao Long
response.
because we'll summon it. Since he revealed a card for Vanquish Soul.
Any triggers?
No.
All right.
And now Zhao Long effect revealing
2 fires!
2 fires! So he's going to be able to find the attribute that he needs.
He's going to be able. Like, at this point, you go for the Borger. You can get the ability to summon Rosin from the deck.
Kamal does have Ash Blossom. So when does he use it? Is it now or is it on the Holly Sue effect?
It has to be on the Holly Sue, right? Unless
Or
you're
they
really
were
afraid of this.
Taking, right? If you can cut him off from taking and the attribute, the Ash could work here in his favor. He knows he has 2 fires, like...
Well, at this point, now that you've shown that you essentially have Ash Blossom, you're kind of forced to use it.
Yeah, and he does use it here. So he's just trying to stop Mario from disrupting this brutal hand from Kamal.
Yeah, forced to use Ash on your own turn,
Effect
not
targeted
ideal. You don't have a,
Holly Sue.
but you're gonna
Okay.
be able to put the Holly Sue into the spell and trap zone.
Yep, gonna try and place Varun and the Holly Sue.
You get to choose where it goes?
Back,
So-
fossilize them
I guess
into
right
the
here's
spell
fine.
and trap zone. Now, what is this kit going to get him?
Think. Double.
Tri-Brigade kit, that is.
Rosin, blank. Double rosin, blank. This, that.
Wow. This is a lot.
Yeah. Kamal now seeing that he has Rosin in his hand, he's trying to map out the rest of the turn. Zhao Long on the following turn could just reveal both again to grab any Vanquish Soul.
Yeah, he has to deal.
I mean, the Holly Sue being gone is very important. There's not many ways for him to get access to it again. He might have to destroy it himself.
Man, this is probably when he's hoping he wishes he played a bigger Tri-Brigade package. Something like Karas would really come in handy right now, potentially. So he is going to banish the 2 Radiant Typhoon monsters, activate the effect of Tri-Brigade kit. No effect Veiler from Mario. Oh, I don't like how long he's taking. He's looking for answers and he doesn't know what he's
It is the double Dragon Lords.
Oh.
I mean, that's a lot of follow-up. You still have the Mystical Space Typhoons here.
But those Rosins are looming in Mario's hand.
Next, I will link this
So he's
off.
going to use the effect, send kit. Or is he linking away the kit for Almirage? Okay, he's going to link summon Almirage since kit was normal summon.
Yep. Now Kit will be able to send either Nerval or Tri-Brigade Spriggan's kit.
Ooh, that would be cool. Tri-Brigade Spriggan's kit would give him more monsters.
He wouldn't be able to do much with it because he can't link with the Almirage. He would have to give up his double Dragon
It
Lords.
is a Cyberse monster.
I think at this point you have to just go for the follow-up. You get rid of the Nerval here.
Nerval at Kara? I gotta let that go. It's not gonna happen.
Sorry.
The Tri-Brigade fan in me is just living strong. Oh, it is Nerval. So he is gonna look for follow-up, maybe.
Oh well, it's a
He's
tough
just
choice.
It's
a
so
tough
bad.
choice.
Yeah, it's such tough shape. Nerval.
Nerval's fine.
Add Fractal.
He could Fractal, send a Yummy, and then he can grab it back with Surprise.
Yep.
He's found it. He has found the way, the solution. I mean, he didn't top deck a Yummy monster, but the surprise could be key. He could grab Marshmallow, Fractal, send down Marshmallow Yummy, and he found a way.
Activate surprise.
Activate Yummy Surprise, but is there a Ghost Spell for Mario?
4.
Does he have a Ghost Spell? Does he have it?
To summon, right?
He's thinking,
yeah.
is it Ghost Spell?
Looks like his response. There's the Ghost Spell!
Ghost Spell in Haunted Mansion! Oh, absolutely devastating for Kamal. I told you, when the side decks come into play, that's when the interactions decide to show
Is
up.
it? I would think.
Right. He will respond with Think.
I'm not as greedy. I go.
This is when Yu-Gi-Oh! Is at its best. Both players are doing the best they can with the cards they're dealt.
Chain to bounce.
That's fine.
And he's going to chain the double Dragon Lords to send the Yummy Surprise to return the Jiaolong to the hand. Going to set 3 cards face down.
2 Mystical Space Typhoons and the Oath.
And he knows there's 2 Vanquished Soul Rosins in Mario's hand, along with the Jiaolong.
Can Mario navigate his way out of this? It's not 0 interruptions. There's still a lot of real cards that Kamal has.
They're not great into the Vanquished Soul cards.
Oh, normal summon Ryzen, the card effect.
Oh, I gotta pull up the Oath effect on the field.
The guy. I'm sorry. The 5 guy activates and trigger, right?
Yeah.
It just special summons a
reveals,
one link
it's a
monster.
trigger.
Yeah.
You special summon a beast.
Okay.
Beast Warrior, Wing Beast, the different type for your hand or graveyard.
MST.
All right, so he's going to MST, activate Missile Space Typhoon.
Make it on his Varun, and then now you can chain Mandate if there's nothing else that Mario has here.
But what does he do? Does he have to just double Dragon Lords the Rosin right back immediately? If he negates the effect afterwards?
I have no response.
Affect the mandate to negate.
Yep, so he's going to mandate negate.
Does Mandate negate all of its effects?
Is it for the whole turn or just that effect? You don't usually see mandate on like spell cards a lot of the time.
I would imagine it's for the whole turn. Yeah, negate its effects.
Okay, but he can still...
He had no triggers, right?
He can still activate the effect of Rosin, which will
allow the Jiaolong. That's why I was wondering he wants to get it off the field so the Jiaolong can't touch down. But he could also try and negate the Jiaolong effect on field to search as well.
I mean, putting the Oath in the graveyard is something.
It is something. I don't know if it's something good.
I just said it's something.
I'm going to activate.
Can't read that.
Oh, it looks like we're going to be activating the Oath here.
So he's going to target the double Dragon Lords and special summon back a monster of a different type. So it's a winged beast on the double Dragon Lords, right? So he can special summon a beast, and he's going to try and special summon the kit so he can get some value out of the double Dragon Lords, I believe.
Double Dragon Lords is a beast warrior.
Or beast warrior, sorry, not a winged beast. But it's not a beast.
Yeah, it's not a beast.
Double Dragon Lords just fly so high, I forget it doesn't have wings.
How many cards in hand?
I have 1.
Just gotta think here.
Very good.
I mean, his hand right now is Rosin Jiaolong. Doesn't really do anything.
That's what I'm saying. He just puts this Rosin back and has another chance to get to the yummy cards.
If he had a way to dodge the Mandate, he would have used it by now.
This is such a unique game, and one of the things I love the most about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you'll see things.
Another bell!
Another ghost bell. But I mean, that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
Yeah, it's still like, oh man, you had another one, but I don't think the kit was make or break it here. Is he going to send that Rosin right back to where it came from?
But I know all the cards at this point.
Does he chain the double Dragon Lords? Sending the Oath?
Are they both going to go to... I mean, this really comes down to, can Kamal draw a yummy card to get, like, or just a playable card?
Most of his deck.
Yeah.
So he knows everything. It's Rosin and Jiaolong in hand. Yeah, just send it back.
Yeah, Mario can't play anymore this turn.
Send it back.
Let me show my card effects. Quick effects.
I mean,
send it back, Kamal.
I do that. You do that.
Will Kamal overcome a brutal opening hand against Mario's counter hand? 2 copies of Ghost Bell, Holly Suit, 2 copies of Rosin. Not great at having multiples of the same cards.
It summons an attack mode or in defense?
Which card?
Jiaolong can summon an attack
mode? I choose.
Okay.
Kamal's trying to find an opening here, not trying to... Just looking at every single angle.
I mean, I guess he doesn't... Like, even if he lets the Jiaolong come out, he can negate the effect of Jiaolong. He MSTs the Holly Sue. But then, if he does that, then the Rock of the Vanquisher can come out. So he'll have the 2 monsters, right? And he can't deal with both. And Rock can add back the Holly Sue because he's going to have the Mystical Space Typhoon.
Okay.
So he needs to send it back.
Okay.
I will attack Amaraj.
Oh, no, he's not going to send it back. He's just going to go to battle phase.
Yeah, just trying to force out more of Kamal's cards here.
So it's 1800.
Right.
Rosin can't reveal a fire. Maybe that's what's
62.
going on. Hold on, let me pull up Rosin. I'm so locked in. No, he can reveal 1 fire to trigger its effect. So he can reveal the Rosin, even though it's negated.
I would just
activate.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He just wanted to do it prior.
Reveal Jala.
So he wanted to take out the Almirage so he'd have alone. He can still send double Dragon Lords
I
itself.
would then activate
He wants to leave him
Jala,
with no
like,
cards at the end of
special
this.
himself.
That's just the goal.
But if he sent back the Rosin, there'd be nothing on the field, right?
It's fine.
Maybe I'm crazy.
Oh, you're saying from Kamal's end?
Yeah.
Oh, Kamal should have done it, yeah.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Jalang.
I think now you're opening up a lot of different things. Because as soon as Rock hits the field, you can generate more value.
Yeah, because he can't stop it.
I will
Okay, so he can double Dragon Lords the Jalong back, and then he can negate the Rock with the Mandate.
Double Dragon Lords.
So it still kind of works out the same, but just not as clean, I guess. I mean, Kamal's a much better duelist than I, so.
I mean, I know he has a plan. He sees all the same cards that we do.
Yeah. But we
Can I
see a
read
little
it?
bit more.
Yeah, of course.
It's once per turn, right?
Well, all the
right now, he
everything's
does
face
well.
up. Everything is face up for both
Each
these players.
each effect is, yeah.
So, no.
Send MST to bounces.
Oh, I guess Mandate is permanent.
It's any card
That's
or
something
just
too.
face up?
Face up.
Well, yeah, but he just needed to be able to reveal something so he could summon the Jalong.
So it goes.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
goes
So
like
maybe
that.
just because he wants to negate the Rock permanently, that's more so what he's going for.
Oh, I see. Well, he just sent back
He sent back the Jalong.
by sending the Mystical Space Typhoon?
I think main phase 2.
Okay.
Okay. He has 3 quick plays.
Thinking.
Does Mandate put back any quick play, right? So you can put back Surprise?
I believe so. You can target 3 quick play spells in your graveyard, yeah. Does get to see 2 new cards.
Do you think he might have overlooked the fact that Rosin could still reveal despite its effect being negated?
Just
No, I don't think so.
No, this must be what he wants. But he knew at least enough to not Mystical Space Typhoon the Holly Suit with the Rock impending to where that would be coming back in rotation. Because adding back this Rosin here doesn't really do much.
Yeah, the biggest real fear is
Rock has a chant in hand.
Yeah, Rock can just summon. Rock can summon Rosin on the following turn.
But he can just. Oh no, he doesn't have any Mystical Space Typhoons for Mandate. Oh, but he can. He can just double Dragon Lords the Rosin.
Sure.
But it just seems like things get so much more complicated this way. He wants to keep us on the edge of our seats.
You summon twice, right? Next deck?
Yes.
Yeah.
I summoned more than twice. All Mirage, River, Ancient Warrior.
Yeah.
Oh, Typhon.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's just gonna
get rid of it. Okay, leaving it.
Okay,
so possible.
Nothing. So he just needs a Yummy monster.
Draw face.
Oh, it's a minion.
Yeah.
Or a Croaky. I think it was a Croaky.
Oh, a Croaky would be so much worse.
Yeah, Beldum.
But this chant might be good enough here. He's gonna add the Eldum. He's gonna probably draw a card with Mandate. Still looking for his first Yummy monster of this game 3.
Special Eldum effect.
He's gonna thin his deck out as much as possible. Eldum's gonna be able to special summon since he has Mystical Space Typhoon in the graveyard.
Special Swin
Add
effect.
Swin.
Yep.
Same story for Swin. Special summon, adding Ascendance. That'll allow him to get a Mystical Space Typhoon or special summon from the graveyard.
It looks like he's grabbing Ascendance, considering a little bit, but yep, we're going to commit to the Ascendance. All right, can Kamal claw his way back in? It's a tough game for both players. He's going to be link summoning with those 2.
Is it another Varun to grab another Mystical Space Typhoon?
No, it's going to be...
Mouser!
I'm sorry. Effect the Mouser.
That's fine.
Tri-Brigade Arms Mouser.
Okay, Mouser's usable to use its effect, but Kit and Nerval are in the grave.
But Shurag is in the extra deck. And Shurag
that's
can
my
search
deck,
since
so-
they're 2 banished winged beasts.
That's still there.
Okay, we're going to send Tri-Brigade's Brigand's Kit.
In Shurag?
I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the Shurag. He's considering some other options here just in
could
case.
be Farragut?
Just trying to cycle here.
Shurag would be able to add a level 1, right?
I mean, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shurag and Kit.
Chain Link 1, Chain Link
You have
2.
Chain Link 1, Shurag, Chain Link 2, Tri-Brigade's
Oh!
Brigand's Kit.
That's fine.
Typhon.
Yeah. Oh, Typhon. That's
Shurag
right,
has 3,000 attack.
Fuck.
So he just summons back the Nerval. So the
one.
Shurag was not the right one, but the Nerval's going to be able to banish 1 to summon Yummy Snatch. Sorry, Scareclaw Lightheart.
And that's good enough to just start.
Like the Cupsy.
Then he's going to go into Cupsy Yummy way. He isn't able to draw any Yummy monsters. He said, fine, I'll do it myself and I'll search them out. Sorry, Kamal, don't feel bad about the Shurag thing. I was in the same boat. I forgot about that Typhon kind of just chilling there on the other side.
I mean, this should be enough to end the game at this point, right? We know all the cards in Mario's hand, not activatable.
Doesn't matter.
This is Kamal's game to play right now. He's probably going to send.
This
Okay, he's going to send the Ascendants. He still hasn't done the Mandate draw this turn. Special Cupsy. We are moments away from history.
All right, opting to get the cookie here. You didn't opt to put back the surprise to add off the cookie or the Cupsy here.
Snatchy, yeah.
He's checking to see if he's used Yummy Snatchy yet. Well, guess what, Kamal? You didn't use any Yummy cards on that first turn. So you do still have the Snatchy available. He's going to send Cupsy Yummy way to the graveyard. Link summon Yummy Snatchy. That's going to place Yummy Amusement Mignon onto the field. Now all of his monsters are going to start getting very strong, very fast. Since he controls the Link 1, he can special summon back Marshmallow. Marshmallow's going to add back the Yummy Surprise. Each one of these monsters, the Light Beasts, are gaining 1,500 attack. Well, not anymore because they're in the graveyard, but Lollipo,
bring him right back.
Yummy Way represents so much damage. It can summon back 2 more monsters. So now he has 4 Light Beasts. They're all gaining 2,000 attack each. He's going to Synchro Summon again. He's not done. It's going to be Cookie Yummy Way. He's going to special summon 5
And that's it. Kamal is our 7th-time 300th champion.
The 300th historic milestone event. Not only is it a milestone, it's a milestone in Yu-Gi-Oh! History as we have our second person ever to win 7 Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series tournaments. And this is his second one within the past year, second one this season since the last NAWCQ. The big tuck there. Kamal just drew not good. I mean, the deck is really strong. Even though he only had access to Radiant Typhoon part, being able to have that Mandate, being able to dig deeper into the deck, having the Mystical Space Typhoons, having just that double Dragon Lords, the smallest amount of interruptions he could possibly have, no Yummy cards, he found a way to make it work. The Ghost Bell was just devastating, but he found a way, and that's what it takes to become a champion sometimes. You're not always gonna, it's not about what you do when you have the best hand, it's about how you respond when you draw the ugly hands, the ones you're not prepared for. Can you stay focused? Can you stay locked in? Can you stay untilted? And he did here today. His final boss was Mario, and now he is a 7-time YCS champion, and he will go down in the history books as the 300th YCS champion for Richmond, Virginia.
What a fantastic show there. Just showing off what you can do with so little against an opponent that had so much.
Look, he's showing him. He's like, I want to let you know how many cards I had for going second. I mean, I kind of spoiled it for us at home. I told you about his side deck. He had so many interactions from the hand. The K9 cards were nowhere to be seen. Fualos stayed in the deck. The Ghost Bell, the first one was good. The second one was a little excessive. The same thing for the Rosins. He had the attributes he needed. That Ash, Blossom, and Joy Spring in Kamal's hand also saved his life.
Yep, being able to stop access for the Holly Sue effect was everything. Choosing to use it on the Jiaolong, not saving it for the Holly Sue, leaving no chance.
Absolutely incredible. This was so far different from his last YCS Finals too. He kind of cakewalked through that one, playing the K9 Krishon deck, having that explosive turn 1, destroying his opponent. Here, he got to go first in game 3, which is where he wanted to be. He won that die roll. He rolled a 12. He rolled 11. He showed that luck was on his side, but then it almost seemed like disaster struck in game 3. We talked about how consistent this deck is, how often it performs well, and the Yummy cards just weren't there for him, but he still found a way to come out on top and defeated over 2,000 duelists here this weekend and etches his name in the history books, and he will be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Legend forever.
Billy, say it with me, MST negates.
MST negates, and then negate here. Hey, I'm not saying I called it, but I called it. You know, absolutely just incredible. Kamal Crooks Valdez, just, one of the best. Now
Absolutely.
He is in that conversation. Is he going to go down as the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player of all time? He's going to be, I know he's happy. 7's crazy, but I know he's still going to be eyeing that World Championship this year. It would be great to see if he can make it. He's been really close in the past, so that'll be the next step for him. But for now, it's celebration time.
Absolutely. He's always been hungry. He's going to keep going, but now he gets to celebrate. He gets to hold that trophy in his hands and celebrate with all his friends.
Yeah, I mean, YC's Anaheim just wasn't that long ago, so he was already flying high from there and then makes it all the way back in the top 8 cutoff and just finds a way I should have picked him, man. I mean, no, I'm still happy. I'm still happy with my pick, Ruben, because Ruben is the man. He's one of the best to ever do it. So I'm still happy I picked Ruben. But, you know, Kamal, I'm sure Ruben is just so happy for him. We saw Hani in the crowd also cheering him on. All his friends are always waiting. They have that huge friend group. They always play test. And what this goes to show you is if you put the time in, the dedication, the practice, you will yield the results. It might not be when you always expect it, but if you just keep on going, keep at it, you can walk away with the win, and maybe you'll become a 7-time. Well, I mean, maybe not. There's only 2 of them. There's only 2 of them that are the 7-time YCS champions, but Kamal is now on the history books. Just absolutely incredible. And, you know, I just want Mario, just a valiant effort here. You know, coming in first after Swiss, making it all the way to the finals. The only Vanquish Soul K9 deck in there. He had the right recipe, I believe, for the deck to win the 300th. He had the right strategy. He had the infinite impermanences in the main deck, which is something you just never really see ever in K9 Vanquish Soul. I mean, sometimes you'll see no trap cards. Sometimes they don't even play the Vanquish Soul Snow Devil because they just want to focus on those attributes, more monster heavy. But all these key decisions, every little choice you make in your deck could make the difference between winning on the bubble, losing on the bubble, winning round 1, losing round 1. Everything comes into play here.
Absolutely. Mario gave himself all the tools. It got him this far first after Swiss, and unfortunately, Kamal was the one that was able to take it. He was that last final boss, and he just took it all.
Absolutely incredible. And you got to look at Kamal's list too. You were talking about Julian main decking those Forbidden Droplets. Steve Gleason was able to use Forbidden Droplet to defeat him. Kamal also having the 3 copies of Forbidden Droplet here. Knowing how good that card is into the Draco Tail matchup, because not only are you going to be negating some of those problem monsters on the field that you have to deal with, you can also use it to dodge cards like Draco Tail Flame. Could be key in what had them bring it here. And obviously how powerful the Radiant Typhoon cards just absolutely were, and Mystical Space Typhoon back at the forefront. Yeah. And it looks like we have a winner for Guadalajara at the same time. Maybe these tournaments kind of finished simultaneously, maybe before, but Esteban Mena is the winner for Guadalajara, and he was playing Vanquish Soul K9. So that means in Europe we had Vanquish Soul K9 win, Mexico is Vanquish Soul K9, but Kamal was like, nah.
He had to stop it. He was
hold my cup. I'm going to win this. I need to take down 7 YCSs, including the monumental, the historic match. You know, absolutely congratulations to Kamal. It's been an incredible weekend. I'm so glad you guys got to join us and be here, part of history, Yu-Gi-Oh! History, and you got to enjoy it as well. It's been an honor to be with you. Any final thoughts, Asala?
No, absolutely. This is just a fantastic show, and I'm glad I got to witness it right here with you.
Yes, it was amazing. Happy birthday. Couldn't have asked for a better finals. Absolutely incredible. But I want to hear from our winner. So, Kangas, go ahead and take it away one last time.
Thank you very much. I am here with your YCS Richmond 300th winner, Kamal! Kamal, the crowd was going wild for you all finals. They're even going wild for you now. Game 1 and 2, very one-sided, but that game 3, man, walk me through it. That was very close, very tight.
Very grindy for sure. I couldn't beat the bell, I believe, but it was a good game. Still a good game.
Billy Brake on the commentary was so impressed with how you were able to bridge the 2 decks together. The Tri Brigade side, the Yummies side, you were able to pull off 3 decks, yeah.
3 decks.
Tri-type. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, true tri-type. And I also want to say that you denied the sweep between Dortmund, Guadalajara. That was 2 Vanquish Soul K9 wins, and you denied the 3rd here in the finals today. What do you think that says about the current format we're in?
Matchup base. Yummy beats Vanquish Soul.
You think so?
I know so.
Now, Kamal, this is a historic moment, not only for the 300th. That's a unique trophy that you have right there. But also, it's your 7th YCS title. You are tied with Jesse Cotton for 7 YCS victories. What do you think about the competition right now? The 2 of you are in an exclusive group currently.
It's lit, man. It's lit. I can't wait. Hope you catch up. Oh, I'm going to pass them, but I hope you catch up.
Yeah. And that next one. So this is 2-in-1 season as well. Do you think you got another one in you in 2026?
Of course. You will see my face a lot. Worlds. We'll
be waiting for you. I want to give you one last shot. There's a lot of people here supporting you, but any shout outs that you want to give to anybody here, anybody back home?
Shout outs to Hani, Nikolai, Charlie, Ruben, Haisam, Jose, LeBlanc, Jay, Urain. There's too many. Florida.
All of Florida, all the homies here. Congratulations, Kamal, one more time. Everybody here at YCS Richmond, give it up one more time for your 300th YCS champion!
Go Black, go Labs! Come on.